It's time for Magic Little Heroes 3, The Game Master, Yoshi Shifu. Yoshi, just a game master. Of course, that's Shifu. Brought to you by Mr. Magic, Christopher Parsons. Brought to you by, read by, directed, and interrupted by the same guy, Mr. Magic. He's also in the story. Oh, this is the third story in the adventure. The Game Master, Chapter 1, Bullies Games. Everyone loves games. Nice kids, tall kids, small kids, even big bad bullies like games. Tommy the Tool was the biggest, the baddest, meanest bully in Beijing town. Tommy's games were cruel, like seeing how many kids he could hit with his spitballs. Ting ting ting, arp, ting ting ting. He loved playing rock, paper, scissors, shito-jan-sabu. Rock, paper, scissors, shito-jan-sabu. But he played with real rocks instead of his hands. In this game, rock beat scissors. Of course, rock also beat paper. And it beat your hand if you weren't quick enough. Tommy even made a game where he would see how many lunches he could crush, ruin, or steal in a single day. Then he would try the next day to break his own record. YaYa, better and better. Even being the biggest bully in town was a game. Tommy often competed against the various smaller bullies, but his big fists assured he would win those games. That was then. This is now. A day came when Tommy was finally beaten at all of the bully games. Not because of the size of his big fists, but because the size of his small brain. Wow, 他的脑子太小. Wow. 小 is small. 小 brain. 小 brain. Tommy's huge cousins, Tammy and Tina, red-headed twins known as the Terrible Two, had moved back into the old neighborhood. If Tommy brought a real rock, the Terrible Twos brought 2 pairs of real scissors. Real sharp scissors. Jenza. And they were magic scissors. Magic scissors that ran like on 2 legs. They chased Tommy down. Slash. And cut off all of his clothes, leaving him in his underwear. Neku underwear. Neku. If Tommy stole 8 lunches, the twins used their witch magic to turn those lunches into monsters that tried to eat Tommy. Oh, the hamburger's trying to bunch me. Hamburger, hamburger. While Tommy and the rest of the lunchroom ran in fear, the 2 red-headed girls ate 18 lunches each. They each ate 18. Wow, that's hard to say. 他们都吃8个. Easier to say in Chinese. 他们吃8个. The twins' single father owned the creepy old red house next to bench 59. Some said the ghost of their twisted poor grandmother haunted that house. Poor grandmother. The story goes that when their mother ran off after the kids were born, she's like, no way, these are not kids, these are demons. She ran off. Their father brought the girls back so his mother could care for the kids. They're poor. Here, you take care of them. The only problem is the father's mother had been dead for years. Dun, dun, dun. Would you like to have a ghost as a babysitter? The kids learned from the ghost. They liked it. The Terrible Two liked it. Strange noises were heard from their blood-colored house at night. The sinister sisters even made obedient pets out of the evil squirrels that infested that block. Oh, I've heard about them. The squirrels under bench number 59. Everyone knows that. No one knew why the strange house was all red. No one was brave enough to investigate. Are you? The heroes of Maaagic Beijing town have paid more attention to the new bullies, but they were busy with a bigger problem. They would have paid attention to them, but they had a bigger problem. A local hero boy, the Kungfu Cowboy, had been kidnapped. Many friends missed the special boy. On the school's west wall that was shaped like a hand, Sunny Day, the local detective artist, had painted a handsome portrait of the Kung Fu Cowboy on the thumb. On the pinky part of the hand wall, she also wrote the words, "Kung Fu Cowboy, we miss you." No one knew why the wall was shaped like a hand, and no one knew where the Kung Fu Cowboy had gone. But everyone wanted the lost boy to be returned safely. Well, almost everyone. To show his cousins he was the biggest bully, Tommy grabbed the graffiti kit and added the word "don't" just after the word "we" on the message for the missing boy, making it read, "The Kung Fu Cowboy, we don't miss you." No one is mean enough to top that, Billy laughed to himself. Oh, Tommy laughed to himself. He's a bully. Billy's, our kid's name Billy's bully or Tommy's? Anyway, this Tommy is a bully. He laughed to himself, thinking that he must be the worst bully now. That was mean and bad. But a little paint could erase Tommy's graffiti. The Terrible Two won the battle of biggest bullies in town with a game. The Sinister Sisters made up a game song spell about the Kung Fu Cowboy's terrible fate. The twins sang while jumping rope. One jump for every word. Little lost Kung Fu cowgirl, here is your song. How many years will you be gone? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope it's 10 more. How many times will the Kung Fu wimp cry when the game master stabs the Kung Fu kid's eye? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope it's 10 more. How many fingers will the game master eat? How many times will he burn the Kung Fu Cowboy's feet? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope it's 10 more. Then the big girls started to jump and sing double time, making the ground shake, boom, 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 every time both of them hit the cement. Lost little Kung Fu cowgirl, here's your song. How many years will you be gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And they kept counting and speeding up, making it a game to see who could get to the highest number without messing up the jump ropes. Woosha Joe! 59, Tammy yelled after jumping and counting quickly. The Kung Fu Cowboy will be a prisoner for 59 years. Ha 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 ha. Woosha Joe Nian, 再见you啦. Ooh, the fired-haired bully twins not only made up this game, but they used their witch magic to force smaller kids to learn it and pass it on. As the twins each weighed 200 pounds, every child at school fell into the category of smaller kids. Soon half of the school was under the spell. Half of the school had red glowing eyes as they sang and jumped to the terrible game. Ooh. To assure victory in the bully game, the twins called and confessed to the police that they saw Tommy do the graffiti on the western school wall that was shaped like a hand. Tommy was caught with paint still on his hands, on his clothes, and he was dragged away to the Little Justice Juvenile Hall, the jail for kids. The kids' jail was painted black, so it would be hot in the summer and cold in the winter. The jail was shaped like a frown, so kids knew it was a sad, sad place. Oh, kids' jail, oh. As Tommy was being pushed into the frown-shaped jail, Tammy whispered into the policeman's left ear, while Tina whispered into his right. Tommy also made up that violent jump rope game. Ooh! The policeman got red in the face and grabbed Tawny's chubby ear, yelling like a lion, "This time you're going to be locked up for 6 months or more." On top of that, the twins told Tommy that the magic little heroes were the ones that turned him into the cops. They did so by each leaning into his jail cell from different sides and whispering into Tommy's chubby ears. 太坏了. They're too naughty. The twins also made a game out of making life miserable for Sunny Day Parsons and the other magic little heroes. When Tommy was the biggest bully, at least he could be avoided in school. Tommy was a boy. He was in all the dumb classes. The terrible two were in all of Sunny Day's smart kids' classes. And even in the girls' locker room during gym class, life was dark and gloomy for Sunny Day. End of chapter 1. Handy Heroes. Yīngxióng. Game Master, Chapter 2. A Timely Accident. Dun dun dun! As she did every day after school, Sunny Day Parsons, Maaagic Mei Mei, was passing out t-shirts with photos of her missing friend on them. The t-shirts, which she also wore, had a question on it. Have you seen the Kungfu Cowboy? 你看到他了吗? Sunny Day yelled, "Magic fan! Oh, 魔术的扇子 fan. 魔术 is magic, of course. 魔术扇子. Oh, please help us find the Kung Fu Cowboy. 请 please. 请 Usually the magic fan had a new beautiful picture on it each time Sunny Day opened it. The complicated and beautiful pictures were always clues to help her solve mysteries and tell her what would happen in the future. For the last 2 months, the picture had been the same every day she opened it. 每次一样 same 一样. The picture on the fan was just the note that the game master left when he kidnapped her friend. Sunny Day twisted her long pigtails as she once again looked over the note that the game master left when he took her friend. I have kidnapped the Kung Fu Cowboy. The only way to get him back is to join and win my games. Remember, the winner will get 1 wish. Signed, the Game Master. Dun dun dun! The note told Sunny Day, the detective, many things. This one note told Sunny Day many things. She thought. I know this much. 1. The Game Master knew about the Kung Fu Cowboy's history and power. The Kung Fu Cowboy was a great choice to kidnap because he was from another time. The Kung Fu Cowboy had no ID and no family here. The police didn't believe a boy from 1805 lived today. Would you? 2. The Game Master also knows the other magic little heroes. Yeah, he knows. 3. From the picture I found on Google, I know the game master has bright blue hair. Oh, blue hair, blue, 蓝色，蓝色的头发, blue hair. What's he, a Smurf? Smurf. 4. The game master understands that I have researched his contests that occur every 10 years. He knew I was planning to join the games. Touch your dumb. 5. The only way to get an invitation to the game of the decade is to be one of the best first 10 teams to figure out the sample test of the Game Master. 6. Every 10 years, the Game Master builds a new game factory for each new competition. The building takes 10 years to build and is always in a new secret location. Mimi, secret. Mimi. The prize for winning the games is one wish. 一个希望, one wish. Oh, I wish, I wish, I wish. I wish, I wish, I wish. 8. I must win to save the Kungfu Cowboy. 9. I will win that wish. And Wild told Sunny she would never wear a t-shirt with the face of a boy on it. Oh. She wore her regular tiger skin Tarzan clothes, but she secretly wore a t-shirt of the Kung Fu Cowboy underneath her Tarzan clothes. Ha ha ha. Nice. And she agreed. We'll use the wish to save our friend. Oh. You should wish for 10 wishes, the strong girl Wild yelled while they were playing a game of chess. Then I can wish for my parents to get unfrozen, and we'll still have 9 wishes to save the Kung Fu Cowboy. Wild's parents had been turned to stone during a fight against an evil street gang when Wild was still a baby. After that, Wild was raised in the wild by city animals. The concrete jungle. Dun, dun, dun. Wild had a magic harmonica that let her talk to and control most animals. Yeah, most animals, they're very nice. So you can control them if you say, please. How do you say please in Chinese? Qing, qing. Good. Sunny Day spoke without looking up from her chessboard. So, every time we use 9 wishes, the last wish can be for 10 more wishes. I don't think so. Magicians and game masters don't like to be fooled. They like to fool people. So the wishes will be tricks? Yes. If you wish for a car, the game master will give you a cheap plastic toy car. If I wish for $1 million, now, how about that? We will drop. Maybe he will drop 1 million heavy coins on your head and kill you, Sunny Day said. Huh! If I wish the Kung Fu Cowboy to be out of his cage? Wild asked. Sunny said, He will just send him to another cage. We must plan our one wish very carefully. I want to save my parents, but I also want to save the Kung Fu Cowboy. It will be hard to choose who to save. Wild admitted in a softer moment, before getting angry again. It sucks. We can't even figure out how to recharge and use the Kung Fu Cowboy's time machine hat thing. We could use that hat to save the Kung Fu Cowboy before he was even kidnapped. We could kick the Game Master's butt if we could use that time machine hat. Come on! That statement sent Sunny Day into detective mode, causing her to start talking like her hero, Sherlock Holmes, 福尔摩斯. Yes, As I understand the complex workings of the time-shifting device, the time machine hat only sends people back to where it, the hat, wants to go. Alas, without learning how to recharge the device, our investigation can go no further. Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary indeed. Do you guys like Sherlock Holmes? Yay, Sherlock Holmes. All right, here we go. This is frustrating. I want to beat the game master up with a stick, huh? And then put him in a toilet head first. Yeah, for a year, I'd keep flushing him around. Humans. Wild added while punching a wall of their hideout cave. The magical cave under the post office had once belonged to the stealing monster of Shanghai, until the magic little heroes defeated that monster and stuck him under a kid's bed, where all monsters belong. Sunny Day returned to talking like a kid. Or we could just let YaYa the duck bite the bad game master. Yeah, he could bite all his fingers off one at a time. YaYa, YaYa the duck, was a half-baked, half-crazy Beijing duck that escaped the oven and befriended the magic little heroes. I used to say half-baked, all crazy, but I guess he's a little half-crazy now. Yeah, YaYa's strong beak and fierce attitude are handy. Wild smiled while making her hand into the shape of the duck's beak. YaYa. Wild moved her beak like fingers while talking in a duck voice. I will bite your butt. I'm the great YaYa. YaYa. YaYa himself flew down from the nest after hearing his own name. Who can I bite? Who can I bite? The chef who is chasing me? The stealing monster? Some stupid zombies again? I am ready and hungry. Yazi di yi ming. Qing, please, 给我 something to bite. After a big group laugh, Sunny Day returned to using her teacher voice. Let's get back to the game of chess. Chess was on the list of games the game master makes the contestants play. We must master this game ASAP, as soon as possible. Just as Sunny Day was about to put her queen in front of Wild's king for a checkmate move, the by-accident kid accidentally set off not one, but 2 stink bombs in the magic little hero hideout. The BA kid was eager to show off the new weapons he found on his doorstep. Suspicious. He wanted to be a hero so bad that he didn't question who put the bombs there or why. As always, the by-accident kid was rushing, and didn't tie his shoes. So he tripped at the worst possible moment, losing his grip on the bombs. Whoa! Bam! Poo! P-U! The bombs shot out 2 different gases at once. One pink and one green. Alone, the gases smelled horrible. But when they collided, when they mixed, the 2 gases became one brown gas. The worst stench imaginable. The smell was worse than rotten eggs and old milk on top of garbage trucks on a hot day. Imagine that smell times 10, times 100. Wow. 10 times 100 is a lot. Then double that and add in the smell of the stinkiest socks in the world. Oh yeah, your daddy's stinky socks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. The gang scrambled. Oh man, get everything. They scrambled to drag everything out of the hideout before the gases mixed completely and they the gas would have touched them. Ooh, once it touched your skin, you smelled like that. Wild made B.A. stand still near the door so he wouldn't make things worse. Every time Wild passed by B.A., she would slap him on the backside of his head. Oh, stupid. Wild passed B.A., calling him Bun Bun. Bun Bun, Bun Bun, Bun Bun. Foolish. Wild passed Bun Bun B.A. many times that afternoon because every item was dragged out of the hideout. Into the sun to clean the stink off. All of the books on the game of tag, all of the pictures of the stealing monster, even the Kungfu Cowboy's stuff was dragged outside and washed quickly. It was strange to see 4 kids dragging loads and loads of stuff out of a magic invisible door on the side of the post office. Only the terrible smell kept the curious kids away from the neighborhood. In back of the post office, they took stock of their stuff. The TV was the only item that was stained with both pink and green stink. In the end, they had to throw away their TV because it stank too much. TV stinks, I guess I was trying to say. Well, what can you do? Wild ignored her own stuff, instead dragging the Kung Fu Cowboy's things out to safety first. Respect. Zhong. That's respect. By dragging the Kung Fu Cowboy's time machine hat out into the sun, it was then accidentally recharged. The glass on the box turned the sun's rays into energy. Wow, what luck. 1 hour later, while everyone was scrubbing and cleaning, and while B.A. was rubbing the back of his head, the hat in the case spoke in a gentle, childlike voice. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. 我准备好了. I am ready to go. 我准备好了. What? Everyone froze in shock. No one could believe the time machine hat could talk. Plus, it was a kind voice. It sounded almost human. You're genius, Sunny Day complimented B.A. while patting him on the head. Unfortunately, she accidentally hit his sore spot that Wild had been hitting all day. Oh, not half bad for a boy, Wild added, while still holding her nose. As Wild was raised by animals, she had a better sense of smell than all the other heroes combined. Usually, having a great sense of smell was a good thing, but not in this case. Do you know what the 5 senses are? If you could have one super sense, which would you choose? Sight, sound, touch, taste, smell. I would go for sound. I like to hear things. How about you? YaYa quacked in. Well, a few feathers flew up in the air. Quack, 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 quack. I would complete you, too. I would compliment you, too, if you weren't accidentally standing on my tail. Bun bun. I will have you know that tail escaped the oven. Sam, big-eared Sam, who was the gang's best lookout, listen out, because he had super hearing. But lookout sounds better. The lookout Sam warned, hurry up, let's use that time machine hat. I hear the Terrible Two coming. They are already plotting how to steal the time machine. They claim they will succeed where their cousin Tommy failed. Oh. Now that the hat glowed, Sunny Day could inspect it properly with her magnifying glass. Yes, glowing new words, everything. It was like the ring of Lord of the Rings. It started to glow. The magic hat was thin folded metal with carvings all over it. Metal and leather. The left side of the handle had a tic-tac-toe like pattern on it. The right side had a picture of a family carved into it. The rim of the hat glowed blue and had little nicks in it. Wild jumped in. I've seen those nicks before. Every time the Kung Fu Kid goes through time, the hat records the trip with a nick. I once did something similar. When I was 5, I started saving one lock of hair from every boy I beat up. I beat up so many boys. I took so much of their hair that I now have the longest rope of boy hair in the world. I used that boy hair rope to swing like Tarzan all over town. Tarzan! In Chinese is Taishan. Taishan. Interesting. I think we should pay attention to Sunny Day now, Sam suggested, hoping Wild did not take his words the wrong way. I think we should beat up Sam to make my rope even longer right now. Wild hit back, like the animal she was sometimes. Enough. Look, the time machine has a name. Sunny Day found. The words lighted up. LB. Figures. A stupid hat has a stupid name. LB. Sunny Day touched the deep letters of the special name on the inside of the hat. I don't think this is a stupid name. This feels special. Here, feel. The Kung Fu Cowboy must have touched this name a lot. I do the same thing with the statue of my parents. I go there and touch it, hold their hands, and hug them from time to time. Mm-hmm. Sam said, I keep a picture of my Zoomer Arbiru 250 bicycle close to my heart. Sam showed his necklace to everyone to prove his point. The picture was of his granny riding the fast and fun flying bicycle. Sam often bragged about how he loved his bike, but secretly he loved his grandma more. Aw, poor. I love poor. Wild almost made another crack about boys, but the thought of her parents kept her mind on more serious things. Can you operate the time machine, Sonny? I see where to change from future to past. Click. There are 2 strings that control the direction. I think the short one means the past, the long one means the future. That is a big step. Saying this, Sunny Day pulled the short string, setting the time machine to past. The last time the hat was used, it sent the zombie cat into an unknown time in the future. The infectious cat will be out there somewhere, sometime. If a kid abuses the cat, the kitten will turn the kid into a zombie. Sunny Day hope kids in the future are kind to cats. Are you kind to cats and other animals? What have you done to help them? Please help kitties and doggies and other cute animals. Aw. What time should we go to? Sam asked. Wild said impulsively while pulling the longer future string. Let's do things the easy way. Let's go to the end of the Game Master's game. I am sure we will win, so let's just jump to the finish line. Then we will make our wish and save the Kung Fu Cowboy. Without any effort. Sunny Day was not sure about that easy way plan. I feel We have many lessons yet to learn before we can compete in the Game Master's games. If we jump to the end, we will miss the beginning and the middle. She then pulled the shorter past string. Sam knew Sunny Day had a point, so he offered, how about we go back to the day the Game Master took the Kungfu Cowboy? We can beat up the GM before he kidnaps the Kungfu Cowboy. Wild's eyes said, we can beat him up? No. You can watch me beat him up, you mean? Sam rephrased his suggestion. I mean, Wild can beat up the GM and get more hair for her rope thingy. How about that? That makes sense, Sunny Day said. Let's go back to when the Game Master first grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy. But first, let's thank the BA Kid. If he hadn't dropped the stink bomb, we never would have dragged the time machine hat out into the sunlight. Just as Sunny Day finished her phrase, the BA Kid, who was drying a sheet with green stink on it, came by, running around, holding it over his head like a kite. He tripped, of course, as a flying nut hit him in the head, as if by accident. B.A. twisted while falling, getting caught up in the sheet. Whoa. Then, by accident, he fell down and started to roll directly towards the gang. The greenish sheet ran over the pink sofa and some pink boots, creating an awful, rolling, brown stank cloud. As the BA and his cloud of mixed stink and shoes and socks and everything nasty hit his friends like a bowling ball hits pins, the 3 kids and 1 duck all flew in different directions. The time machine hat flew straight up and should have dropped straight down. But the hat seemed to have a mind of its own and flew to land on Sunny Day's head, 10 feet away. The hat then activated itself. The blue lights grew bright and started to spin. Soon the blue rays shot out, bouncing off the recharging box, then reflecting off Sam's double-sized lunchbox, then hitting Sunny Day square in the back. Sunny Day heard her own voice echo back at her. Let's go back to when the Game Master first grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy. First, grab the Kung Fu Cowboy. First. The blue glow made Sunny Day's entire body tingle like when your foot falls asleep. Then all of her knuckles cracked. See if I can do it. That's hard. Ow, there you go. All of her knuckles cracked at the same time. Oh no, the pain was kind of counting. For the first time, she counted all of her freckles. She could feel her freckles. Oh, her freckles. Every freckle hurt. Oh no, only because they hurt one after another was it easy to count. How many freckles do you have? Then the local detective girl saw herself grow old in a second. Then the next second, she was herself again, shrinking back now to a baby. Then she was magically on a merry-go-round. Well, many Sunny Days were on the merry-go-round. There was a baby Sunny riding a pink wooden baby pony, a teenage Sunny riding a flower-colored white horse, an old lady Sunny on a gold unicorn with silver designs, and all the Sunnies in between. All the Sunnies from different times all rode different magical moving horses on the same magical merry-go-round. The merry-go-round started to spin, but not just round and round. It twisted and turned up and down and all around. For an instant it spun forwards. Sunny Day saw images of spaceships, distant planets, future aliens. She even saw her own university graduation. Then time slid backwards. She saw the first time she met Wild and the Kung Fu Cowboy when they were joined together to fight the stealing monster. The merry-go-round flipped a little forward to that Halloween night when the game master captured the Kung Fu Cowboy. It slowed, slower, but it did not stop. For an instant, Sunny Day was worried she would have to fight the game master all by herself on that Halloween night. But then her worries grew. The merry-go-round continued back in time. As she flew back in time, the other Sunnies from different times disappeared. They all smiled and waved as she left. Would you like to meet yourself from many different times? What would you say to yourself from the last year? The old lady Sunny said one thing before she left. Enjoy every minute. The spinning continued and confusion grew. Only because Sunny Day was great at math was she able to keep track of where she was going. It helped that she could count the pain from her freckles. The light blue light turned red, as Sunny Day was dropped out in the year 1815. Sunny Day once again heard her own voice echo back at her, this time more distant. Let's go back to when the game master first grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy. The red glow around Sunny smoked. The burnt ground smoked, and the empty time machine, which was again out of charge, started to smoke. The magical hat spoke in a gentle childlike voice. Sorry, BB, I'm tired. Power off. Then it powered down. Many new mysteries floated in Sunny Day's brain. Sunny Day whispered to herself, either this time the hat is broken or the Kung Fu Cowboy has met the game master before. And why does the hat call the Kung Fu Cowboy BB? His name is Jim Nation. And why is the hat called LB? And hey, wait. I just got a new freckle. Yes, the time travel has a tendency to create new freckles. But that is not always a bad thing. Some cultures believe freckles are stored happy memories. Young people are encouraged to name each freckle after a good time or adventure they had. Try this with a few of your freckles. Attach good memories to each freckle on your body. Then, whenever you see the freckle, you will remember the good times, the great times you had in the past. Freckles are like time machines. As a hero should after being shot through time and space, Sunny Day took stock of her surroundings. Sunny Day deduced she was on the edge of an old magic town. In the Old West. But where was the magic? There was no flying bikes, no flying shoes. All the buildings were the same wood-colored brown. There was no school, not even that evil red house where the terrible two lived. Where the post office would be in 200 years was just a pile of horse poo. Ooh, at least the horse poo smelled better than BA's stink bomb. After walking around, Sunny Day confirmed that she was in the year 1815. She saw a newspaper, I guess. Sunny Day shut her eyes, concentrating, remembering all she could about the Kung Fu Cowboy's house. The sound of a boy approaching caused Sunny Day to open one eye. Boom, boom, boom. The Kung Fu Cowboy moped in. He didn't look happy at all. The young Kung Fu Cowboy was a little chubby, but as cute as ever. His hair was shoulder length and curly, much shorter than usual, but still long for a boy. He wore a sad old cowboy hat with many holes in it. Very different than his time machine hat. The Kung Fu Cowboy had obviously not yet started to study Kung Fu, so his muscles were still hidden in fat. The sad Kung Fu Cowboy, very young, walked up to a smaller kid with blue hair at the edge of the river. The boy has bluish hair. The smaller kid was singing while washing his hands. This is how I wash my hands. First the left, then the right. I do the same, do the same, day and night. Finger 1 is really fun. Finger 2 and 3 are clean. As clean as clean as clean as clean as clean as can be. Sunny Day decided to wait until the Kung Fu Cowboy was alone to talk to him and warn him about the game master. The Kung Fu Cowboy interrupted the other boy's song, speaking in the deepest voice he could. Listen, kid, y'all, I'm supposed to steal your rocks, but how about we make it a game? Let's play rock, paper, scissors. If y'all win, I'll give you a penny. A penny was a lot back in 1815. If I win, you give me those special rocks you're carrying. All right? I really don't like games. I like songs, the small kid squeaked like a timid mouse. Why do you sing all the time, yeah? I sings so I know how long things should take. Since I'm too poor to buy those new things called watches, clocks, whatever, I use music to keep time. I sing the complete wash my hands song so I know I'm washing my hand long enough. I do the same thing while chewing meat to make sure it's small enough to swallow and digest. Oh, y'all, that's great. That's great. That's a great idea, y'all. If I win, I'll give you this penny and teach you a new song. I will teach you the song the bullies sing when they beat up the smart kids. Oh, it would be good to know how long I will get beaten up for. Fine. I guess I can play the one game, the small kid with blue hair agreed. Who knows? You might like playing games, y'all. Sunny Day saw the two kids grab each other's hands and a thought broke through her hazy mind. Oh, it was clouded by time lag. You ever had jet lag? Time lag is 100 times worse. Sunny Day thought to herself, what? The hat took me back to the first time the game master grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy. So I guess that singing kid with the blue hair is the game master as a kid. Only the game master has blue hair. The only one I've ever seen, I think. Wow, this might be his first game. I'm going to witness the game master's first game. I heard the game master has never lost a match. The two boys in 1815 style clothes stared each other down. Fingers tightened, and the mouths spoke together. Of course, the singing kid sort of sang the words. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, they both said. The singer added, I will win with your money. I will win with your boot. Rock, paper, shoot. Next, the singer sang a sort of song of defeat. As he had scissors and the Kung Fu Cowboy had rock. Rock crushes scissors. This, hmm. The once sad Kung Fu Cowboy grew a little happier. There you go, y'all. My rock won me a lot more rocks. My rock won me a lot more rocks. And I didn't have to beat up anyone. The Kung Fu Cowboy took out a paper that Sunny Day couldn't see, and he marked something down. Well, the singer sang, let's play again, my friend, let's play again. A rematch would be fine, so I can win this time. Let's play again, my friend, let's play again. With a quick, sorry y'all, maybe next time, the Kung Fu Cowboy bundled the black obsidian rocks in his old-style shirt and left the sad blue-haired kid by the cold river. Sunny Day was sure the singing kid was a young game master until a tall, dark figure, also with blue hair, leapt out of the woods to grab the Kungfu Cowboy. The Kungfu Cowboy she knew could have done the one she knew could have done a backflip to avoid the grab, but not this slower, untrained, not yet Kung Fu Cowboy kid. The tall man in black grabbed both of the Kung Fu Cowboy's shoulders and started shaking, causing a few rocks to fall out of the Kung Fu Cowboy's shirt. The tall man with black boots, a long black jacket, and black hat spoke out of a mouth with black teeth. I'll find a way to get revenge. I will get revenge on your entire family. This is no game. You wait. Y'all sorry, Master G, the Kung Fu Cowboy offered, but the man was not listening. This is no game, the man in black said one last time before pushing the Kung Fu Cowboy, then bounding back into the deep woods. Revenge on your entire family! Sunny Day thought she saw the tall man keep one of the black rocks that the Kung Fu Cowboy had dropped. Could Master G be the game master? Was the singing boy the game master? But the legend said the game master never lost a game. Sunny Day was confused. I have to help the Kung Fu Cowboy. Just as Sunny Day was about to step out and help the Kung Fu Cowboy pick up the fallen rocks, a horse and cart stopped right in front of her path. A cat was chasing a mouse under the wheels of the cart, and the driver didn't want to run them down. Whoop! There were no crossing lights or stop signs in 1815, so Sunny Day just had to wait. After the horse started moving again, the Kung Fu Cowboy was gone. Sunny Day was sad to see the cat swallow the mouse in one big bite. The mouse made her think of her best friend, Wild, who was raised by nice mice. End of chapter 2. Chapter 3, YaYa, the Gentleman Duck. Feng du pian pian yazi. Feng du pian pian, that means gentleman. Feng du pian pian yazi. Back in our time, Wild was scrambling like a small mouse who was fighting off two large cats. Tammy and Tina had surrounded the heroes and were throwing rotten eggs at them. Strangely, the rotten eggs smelled better than the stinky furniture that was around them. The terrible two had, in fact, caused BA's accident that sent Sunny Day back to the wrong time alone. They had planned it all along. Ha ha ha. The sinister sisters threw eggs and fists at Wild, trying to beat her down like a cat often does to a mouse. A smaller mouse, because they were so huge. Wild barely dodged all eggs and hands, just barely, but the terrible two had grabbed Sam, who was seriously slower. Tammy whispered into Sam's super left ear, while her sinister sister whispered into his super left ear. The terrible two knew that a whisper was like a yell to the sensitive ears of Sam. We didn't come to get the time hat, Tammy spit. We came to get rid of something. Someone. Sunny Day, the so-called hero. Sunny Day's gone. Mission accomplished. Hey. The red-headed sisters turned their green-eyed cat faces skyward, laughing like evil witch from Wizard of Oz. Using her rope made from boy's hair, Wild swung from a tree like Tarzan, scooping up Sam, saving him from a second round of screeching into his throbbing magic ears. Sam was so shaken up he could barely hear his own voice when he thanked Wild. Thanks for saving me. He tried to say. Wild was sure of her threatening words. Huh! Your mission of trickery, and hatred will never succeed. The only mission you accomplished in was a mission to get me angry enough to beat you up. Oh. We have gotten rid of Sunny Day, Tammy said. She was the only gamer who could have beaten us in the Game Masters competition, Tina added. Oh. Is it considered cheating if you do it before the game begins? I don't think so. Huh? No, it's not. No. The sisters agreed with themselves in unison. Cheating in advance is considered smart. Mission accomplished. The terrible two gave each other several high fives. Woo! Giving Wild time to think. Wild used her magic harmonica to quack like a real duck. Quack, 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 yadza! Yadza duck, yadza, yadza, calling for her duck friend. As soon as Wild saw YaYa, she felt the odds were back in her favor. So she boasted, bogus bullies beware! I have the toughest, meanest guard duck in the world. And he's right behind you, ready to bite your stinky butts clean off. But YaYa was acting very strange. He wasn't biting or kicking or even cursing. The duck straightened his tie. I'm sorry, Wild. I am a gentleman duck. Quack. I could not hurt a girl. I'm a feng tu pian pian. What? Huh? Wild couldn't believe her ears. But you beat me up in training sessions all the time. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, but you're not really a girl. Quack, quack, quack. Tammy and Tina adjusted their dresses in girly way before leaning down to pet YaYa, whispering in his ears, one in each. Tammy whispered into the duck's good ear, "You're a true gentleman, not to fight back against a girl." This made YaYa smile, his half smile. The other half was burned off. Sorry. Tina then whispered into his burnt ear so he couldn't hear her say, "And you are a true idiot because we are more dangerous than any boy, and meaner too." Had YaYa heard that insult, he might have tried to avoid the double kick that the sisters hit him with. Both big girls landed with their left feet, sending YaYa as far as a professional football player could have sent a football. Woo, 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 woo. As the half-burnt, all-crazy duck flew out of sight, the big sisters whipped out special, sharpened metal jump ropes and started jumping. Their big bodies shook the ground. Boom, 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 with every landing, knocking down the BA kid, as well as everything else that was standing within 20 feet. Thud, scrape, thud, scrape, thud, scrape. The blurred, sharp jump rope grinded towards the BA like spinning blades on a meat-cutting machine. Even the cement of the street was getting cut and shredded. The sisters sang while they moved their blades straight at BA's head. Little BA, here's your song. Will anyone care when you are gone? Lose a finger, lose an eye. How many cuts until you cry? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. My blade is sharp, my blade is great. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's too bad, it's too late. The BA kid tried to crawl away, but the stinky gas mixed, and some broken furniture blocked his escape route. No accident was going to save him this time. He was cornered, and the blades were only inches from him now. Thud, scrape, thud, scrape. The mean song and mead blades continued. Now our blades are getting near. Take your nose, slice your ear. Lose a finger, lose an eye. How many cuts until you cry? 2, 4, 6, 8. My blade is sharp, my blade is great. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's too bad, it's too late. Wild only had one chance, one option. 就一个一个. She dropped Sam from her free hand to her strong legs. Then, tightening her grip on the Tarzan rope, made of boy's hair, she swung back for B.A. Like an ape, mother swings two of her young from a forest fire. Wild scooped up B.A. with her free hand just before the bladed rope cut off his nose and ears. Sam and B.A. hung on for dear life as Wild slowly swung them all to safety, just like Tarzan. On the ground, the sinister sisters did a victory dance, clapping high fives, bumping butts, then yelling, "Oh, by the way, an FYI, the game has started. You have just 24 hours to figure out the first game if you want to get an invitation to the Game Masters competition. Too bad Sunny Day isn't here to get the email about the game or to win the competition," the other girl said. "I guess she can always wait until the next game in 10 more years." And when we win, our wish will be that all of the magic little heroes join the Kungfu Cowgirl in a cage forever. The witch-like sisters laughed more than ever as they jumped on broomsticks to fly over the schoolyard to force some nerds to help them win an invitation to the game. Once safely on the roof of the hideout, Wild shook her head in despair. "Where are you, Sunny Day? I would have thought you could just use the time machine to zap back a second after you left." "I'm worried now," Sam offered. "The Kungfu Cowboy told me that it doesn't work that way. It's complicated. If it takes Sunny Day one day to use the time machine hat again, then she can come back to us in one day. Yeah, real time, something, something. Plus, the time machine hat has to want to come back." Stupid boys and their toys. Boy toys. Wild mumbled before calling through time to her friend. "Sunny Day! I hope you make it back to win this game. But more importantly, I hope you are safe. I've lost my parents. I can't stand to lose my best friend as well." Then Wild played her magic harmonica as loud as she could to drown out the sounds of her own tears. All the animals nearby joined and howled in the sadness. Oh! Chapter 4. 一二三四一二三四一二三四一二三四 Throwing rocks at ducks. Sunny Day was in danger of getting lost until she followed the black rocks that the Kungfu Cowboy, well, just the cowboy, kept dropping. Sunny Day finally caught up with Jim when he was walking along the soggy bank of Duck's Lake. But he wasn't alone. "Hi, James," a red-headed friend in a tight black cowboy hat called. "James?" Sunny Day laughed so hard that she almost gave away her position. "James?" She had to duck behind an old oak tree to stay hidden. The Kung Fu Cowboy spoke. "Oh, hi, Timmy. Ooh, y'all Y'all hear that tree giggle? What's up with it? The Kung Fu Cowboy looked over in Sunny Day's direction, but the special rocks in his shirt were getting heavy, so he gave up. Put the rocks here, James. Again, the tree giggled a little. James. This time, y'all, I got 23 sharp obsidian rocks. I took them from a smart kid down the way, the Kung Fu Cowboy said in a proud manner. Oh, yes, yes. James, you are the best rock finder in town, Timmy complimented. Timmy looked a lot like Tommy the bully from our time. As it turned out, he acted a lot like Tommy, too. Timmy used the rocks that the Kung Fu Cowboy had brought to throw at the ducks. YaYa would not approve. The first 3 rocks missed the peaceful ducks, but the fourth, 1二三四, fourth bad luck, slammed into the left wing of a mother duck. Whack! Bam! Oh yeah! Timmy yelled with joy. The bully paused before throwing the next one. James, why don't you ever huck at a duck? To huck is an old way to say throw. Huck. Nah, y'all, I ain't into hucking at ducks. I don't like hurting animals or people, the Kung Fu Cowboy said sheepishly. Sheepishly is an old way to say shy. Nah is an old way to say no. James, but why are you my bully in training? You are my bully in training, right? Timmy the bully said just before hucking another rock and getting a direct hit on the father duck that came over to help the mother duck swim away. Sunny Day mouthed the words that she dared not say. The Kung Fu Cowboy was a bully in training? The young Kung Fu Cowboy was conflicted. Yeah, I want to be a cool bully, but it doesn't seem right throwing rocks at defenseless ducks. Those ducks you hurt won't be able to fly straight for a week. Timmy added with a vicious smile. Maybe longer if I hit him in the head. Isn't being bully the best? Being a bully is the best. The Kung Fu Cowboy shook his head. Yeah, y'all, I know it. I better get going. My paw is waiting. Paw was the old way of saying dad. Whatever. Good luck with your assignment, James. Thanks for the rocks. Tomorrow, bring me some bullets. Bullets? I don't know, y'all. Timmy grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy's right arm. Do you want to be a bully in training forever? In training? Of course not, y'all. But you're not going to shoot anyone with them bullets I bring you. Psh, you don't worry about that. You bring the bullets, and what I do with them is my business. Business. Now go, bully in training. James, the trainee. Maybe soon you'll be a real bully. Maybe, Timmy mocked. Sunny Day's detective mind finally found a connection between the word bully and the word bullet. Two things I hate are so similar. After brushing off rock bits from his shirt, the Kung Fu Cowboy ran off at full speed away from the lake. Sunny Day stepped out to chase the Kung Fu Cowboy, but a sharp black rock hit her upper right leg. Wow! Boom! It really hurt. All the ducks had milled away, so Tommy started throwing rocks at squirrels in the trees. In a flash, Sunny Day saw why those squirrels under bench 59 turned evil. Kids like Timmy, Tommy, Tammy, and Tina kept abusing them year after year until they hated all children. Such a small creature can't tell the difference between a bully and a good kid. Like we can't tell the difference between a nice ant and an evil Hitler ant. Sunny Day also realized that the tree she was hiding behind was the place where Bench 59 would be built in their time. While touching the groove tree, she also realized this tree was the wood that would be used to make the bench in the future. Interesting. All benches were trees first. So you're sitting on a tree. Think about that. Then Sunny Day stumbled out from behind the tree to dodge a few rocks and falling squirrels. Seeing Sunny Day, Timmy laughed. Hey, what's a girl doing out of the house? Leave me alone, bully! Sunny Day tried to do something she wasn't good at. Lie. I'm late for school. This made Timmy laugh even more. While juggling one rock as if threatening to throw it at her, Timmy remarked, Girls don't go to school. They never have and they never will. Stupid girls stay home and clean up boys' rooms. Only boys go to school. Duh. You don't look like you go to school, and your clothes look like they have never been washed. Sunny Day answered honestly. It felt good to be honest. School is boring, downright boring. And cleaning is stupid. So it's perfect for girls. Oh, not half as stupid as throwing rocks at innocent ducks. Timmy didn't like being yelled at by a girl. It's not my fault. It's James's fault. What? How can you blame the Kungfu Cowboy? James. How can you blame James? Well, I tried throwing normal rocks at the ducks, but they all fall short. The rocks around the lake don't fly far enough. James brings me the special light and sharp rocks that go further and do much more damage. I never hit a single rock until James got me the good ammo. So it's his fault. Whatever. Sunny Day didn't feel like wasting her time talking with a dirty, stupid bully. Where can I find James? He usually goes to pick his little brother William up at magic class. Magic. Now that is a waste of time. The Kung Fu Cowboy. Oh, that is a waste of time. James wanted to study magic too, but I told him if he did, he could not be a bully. No bully knows magic. That's magic is for wimps. You understand what I'm saying? Oh. Sunny thought. There must be a reason James is pretending to be a bully. He would never be a bully for real. Tomorrow, James will graduate to full bully status. He will get all the benefits that come with it. Once a bully, always a bully. If James lives until the year 2020, he will still be a bully. You're wrong about that, Sunny Day smiled knowingly. Dead wrong. Let's make a game out of it. I love games. Timmy rubbed his hands together in pleasure. If James is a bully tomorrow, you have to clean my room. If I lose, I will grant your wish. Sunny Day remembered the game master could grant wishes to winners. Sunny Day swallowed hard before asking, Are you the game master? Can you grant wishes? Sure, Timmy laughed. I know all girls wish they could take me to the class dance. So I will grant your wish and make your wish come true and let you take me to the dance. Timmy leaned in to steal a kiss. Huh? But Wild had taught Sunny Day how to deal with these kind of boys. Sunny Day's foot did the kissing to Timmy's face. Whap! The impact knocked one tooth out. Wild would have been proud. The blow to Timmy's face also knocked his black cowboy hat off, revealing a line of blue hair in the center of his red head. Eek! I really hope Timmy isn't the real game master, Sunny Day yelled, while limping away as quickly as possible with her leg injured, but feeling good that she just kicked a bully in the tooth. Chapter 5. Sansa Wu. Sansa Wu. Chapter 5. Ooh. It's like the roller coaster. Ooh. Pictures and passwords. Back in our time, Wild screeched with surprise. Eek! Wild had found a sketch of Sunny Day dancing with a big handsome man. The picture was labeled Me and Mr. Game Forever. Wild had sent the BA kid off to keep Sunny Day's parents busy so they wouldn't worry. Sam and Wild crawled into Sunny Day's window to get her to her computer. Okay. So she went into Sunny Day's window to get to a computer. Sunny Day's walls were full of pictures of heroes. Sherlock Holmes, for Monsieur, reading a book. Einstein falling down while trying to ride a bicycle. Confucius fishing with half a net. And more sketches of her mystery men hero. And, of course, there was one wall. It was all dedicated to the Game Master. The blue-haired Game Master. No one knew what the GM looked like, so Sunny Day assumed he was as handsome as Brad Pitt. Sunny Day's floor and tables were full of books, books, and more books. Shoo, 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 number door, shoo, Casey, shoo, shoo, shoo. They were, of course, all trapped. Trapped! Sunny Day had set traps all around the room. You never know when an unwanted adult or bully might look through your diary. But Sunny Day had told Wild about those magic traps ages ago. Sam spoke while smiling, while waiting for the computer to boot up. You sent BA away because you were afraid he would mess everything up, right? Wild didn't hold back. That's right, little boy. And you are next if you don't start helping out in this adventure. So far, you failed to hear the twins coming in time, and you got beat up. And BA just gets in the way. Sam stressed. But BA isn't all bad. He can help us. I trust him. He doesn't do things on purpose, just by accident. I trust him to cause accidents and mess everything up. Now, go to Sunny Day's email account. Sam closed his eyes and typed with all 10 fingers at once. He could hear when he pressed the correct keys, so he typed faster than other nerds. Password, Sam asked, but no one answered. Wild, we need Sunny Day's password to get into her email. Duh. Please, Ching, get what? Please, Ching. So you are a nerd? Go get it. Wild hit Sam over the back of his head. Whap! To make him hurry up. She was starting to huff. Sorry, I can't hack her password. You're her best friend, right? Yes, and I will do anything to help my best friend, including beating you up if you fail to open the email inbox. Did she ever tell you her 7-digit password? No, she never did tell me 7-digit password, 7 digits. Sansa Wulio Chi. And why not? Because I never asked? Hurry up! She cracked her knuckles again, as if she was ready to punch Sam. Oh, okay, I got you. You got the 7-digit password? No, I have a solution. Sam offered while protecting his face. We can ask Mr. Magic. Mr. Magic knows everything. Wild started to move before she finished her statement. Mr. Magic is just a big boy. Stupid boys. But He is our only hope. Let's go. I will swing us there. Hang on. Woo! Before climbing on the roof, Wild grabbed a framed picture of her and Sunny Day hugging and smiling. With a Tarzan yell, she swung off into the city with Sam barely holding on. Sam hoped, Mr. Magic has known Sunny for a long, long time. I hope he can help us. Dun dun dun. Chapter 6. Mr. Magic Rocks. I'm sure Mr. Magic can help us, Sunny Day thought while limping away from Timmy the bully. Holding her hurt leg, Sunny Day headed for Mr. Magic's castle. I wonder what Mr. Magic looks like when he was 200 years younger. The clever girl's mind filled with images of what the young Mr. Magic would look like. Big hair, sideburns, freckles. He might even be a kid or a teenager. Alas, none of these images were accurate, because Mr. Magic looked the same age in 1815 as he did in our year. Wow! Sunny Day had to avoid 3 dangerous traps around Mr. Magic's house. Once safely in the secret window that only his students knew about, in the back of the castle, Sunny Day watched as Mr. Magic taught the Kungfu Cowboy and his little brother, William. Mr. Magic spoke while teaching young William the disappearing money trick. Sunny Day smiled because she had learned that trick 2 years ago. She even used it to trick Tommy the bully once. The money is on an invisible string, and people chase it, do, thinking it's floating on the wind. Then, if they do catch it and put the money in their pockets, it turns to a yellow liquid. The money disappears, making it look like the thief wet his or her pants. Tinkle in your pants. Very funny magic. Yeah. I'm ready to go, William said as he tried to make the money disappear. The money on a string got stuck in his sleeve the first few times, but eventually he mastered the magic trick. William loved to say, I'm ready to go. This saying represented William's positive life attitude. Let's try to do something good. Sunny Day wanted to talk with the Kung Fu Cowboy when he was alone, so she stayed hidden. After the magic lesson, Sunny Day tried to follow the Kung Fu Cowboy and William as they walked down to the town's main street. But all of a sudden, the sweet-smelling grass grew up around her, grabbing her ankles, entangling her, and pulling on her hurt leg. Mr. Magic's magic words echoed in the fields. Grow a grass. Mr. Magic appeared out of nowhere. Did Timmy send you to spy on James to see if he was breaking the bully's rules by studying magic? Oh, no, Mr. Magic, Sunny Day said while gasping for air. You wouldn't lie to me, would you, little girl? No, sir, not to you, sir, no, sir. 不会, 不会. With a wave of his hand, the grass released her. Strangely, I believe you. Have we met before? You seem oddly familiar. Oh, we have not met before, but we have met after. Sunny Day's words even confused herself, so she tried again. We have not met before today, but we have met after today. Mr. Magic laughed out loud. I love that. You must be a clown. He repeated the odd but appealing sentence. So you're saying we have not met before today, but we have met after today. Amazing. But the big question is, how did you know how to open the secret window in the back of the castle? Only my 3rd level students know about that. Oh, I am a 3rd level student of yours. Well, I should say, I will be your student in a few hundred years. I am from the future. Oh, are you aging backwards? I heard about some American Indians who are born as old people, then grow young and become babies. Are you one of those? No, 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 no. I'm just a time traveler. Ooh. Oh, yes, yes. Now I see your freckles. Ah, the freckles tell all. Sunny Day was confused about the whole freckle thing, as I am sure many readers are confused, and maybe I'm confused. But freckles, time travel, think about it. So like data burning on a DVD, so your history is burned on your freckles, Sunny Day asked. DVD, DVB, what? Mr. Magic was curious what a DVD was, but Sunny Day politely shifted the conversation. Uh, did you by any chance hear where James the Kung Fu Cowboy is going next? The Kung Fu Cowboy is the only one who invented the time machine, I think. I need his help to recharge it so I can get home to my time. Diddly He was supposed to pick up some bread from the baker, then some meat from the butcher's shop, then water from the well, Mr. Magic answered. Oh, why doesn't he just go to the local 7-Eleven to pick all that up at the same time? Sunny was about to say. Then she remembered she was in the past, long before supermarkets. However, I suggest you try to get the information about recharging the time machine hat without speaking to the Kung Fu Cowboy. If you speak with him, you could ruin his life. You know that, young lady. How? I would only tell him about the good things she's going to do. That's just it. If you tell him that in the future he makes a time machine, then the creative idea comes from you, not him. Oh. Sunny Day was still not convinced, so Mr. Magic explained further. If you show him that the time machine hat, if you show him the time machine hat, he will copy the idea. Do you want the Kung Fu Cowboy to be a copier or an inventor? He must be creative from within. That is real power. Sunny Day started to understand, just as the time lag started to hit her hard. Her legs wobbled, and for an instant she thought about falling to the ground and giving up. The idea faded after Mr. Magic made a tuna sandwich appear out of nowhere. Ah, just the smell of clean white tuna on fresh bread helped make Sunny Day stronger. Eating the tuna gave Sunny Day the strength to pick up the metal time hat, which was getting heavy, and head after the Kung Fu Cowboy. Sunny Day turned her head back, asking, "One more question, sir. Do you know why the Kung Fu Cowboy always calls his hat LB? I don't know the Kung Fu Cowboy that well. He is a bully in training." You mean James, of course. "I only train heroes. But James's little brother William, however, is a real hero. I know a lot about him. I'm sure you can figure out the mystery if you pay attention." "Thank you, Mr. Magic." 谢谢 Magic 叔叔 Uncle 叔叔 谢谢. Thanks for being kind in this time and in my future time too. Remember this, a magician's fourth rule of magic. The biggest magic requires the biggest sacrifice. Please say it so you don't forget it. The biggest magic requires the biggest sacrifice, Sunny Day replied. Now say it again just to be sure. The biggest magic requires the biggest sacrifice, Sunny Day repeated. Watch out for bullies on the roads. They are very dangerous in this time, Mr. Magic waved goodbye. 再见. Bullies on the roads, Sunny Day whispered fearfully to herself with a gulp, before eating the last bite of the delicious, strength-giving tuna sandwich. I love tuna. Yīngxióng, I love tuna. As she crossed over an old wooden bridge, Sunny Day saw a group of bullies who had obviously just passed the Kungfu Cowboy. The biggest bully asked, "So, why couldn't we beat up that little magic turd?" The bully with a bat replied, "Because his big brother is one of us. You know the bully code. The family of another brother is safe." "Oh yeah, I forgot," the big bully said stupidly. "But I can beat up my little brother, right?" Of course. That's a big brother's right. And duty. You said duty. The laughing bullies were marching right towards her, but Sunny Day repeated the magic words she learned from Mr. Magic to use on the grass. "Grow a mass, oh grow grass." Then, amazingly, the sweet grass that listened to her grew to cover Sunny Day. She was completely hidden in the tall grass, and the bullies passed without finding her. Next, Sunny Day saw the man in black turning behind on the trail. He was mumbling about the Kungfu Cowboy's family. "I will have my revenge. Those cowards, they will pay. I will grab them and crush their bones. I hate them. I hate them. Hate it. We hate it forever." Sunny Day held her breath as the man with stinky black teeth passed the tall grass without noticing anyone. "Mr. Magic, you rock. 你很棒. 谢谢魔术. 谢谢 Uncle Shushu," Sunny Day whispered to herself before lowering the grass, securing the time hat, and continuing her slow chase of an old friend. Chapter 6. Something's burning. "Mr. Magic, you suck," Wild complained loudly for the 10th time. They were in Mr. Magic's castle, which smelled like tuna sandwiches made with fresh bread. Why can't you use your magic to break into Sunny Day's email? So we can at least see the message about how to get invited to the Game Master's game. Come on," Mr. Magic tried to explain. "A password is a secret. As a magician, I must respect other people's secrets. Secret to decret, you know what I'm saying? Especially the secrets of a fellow magician and a friend." But Sunny Day would want us to look into her email for this," Sam pleaded as well. He was worried what Wild would do to him if they failed. "If Sunny Day wanted you to look into her email, then she would have told you her password. Or at least left clues." "You suck. Like a vampire, you suck." "Yeah, you're like YaYa, who wouldn't hurt a girl, even if she's evil. I don't want to hit a girl." "Wild, Sunny Day is your best friend, right?" Mr. Magic asked with eyebrows and mustache raised. "And she always will be," Wild stated proudly. "Then maybe she did leave her email password for you to find. Try this. Go to the special secret place that only you two share, and you may find a clue there. But you better hurry. You only have 20 hours left to win an invitation." Before Mr. Magic was even done his speech, Wild grabbed Sam and climbed out of the secret magic window on the roof for another swinging launch. Whee! Wild stopped only to inquire about the strong smell from Mr. Magic's kitchen. "Something's burning. What is it?" "Oh my magic bread. If it burns, it can come to life and attack people. Oh no! The burnt bread is eating my magic tuna. No!" Chapter 7. The Townspeople. Following the smell of burnt bread, Sunny Day reached the corner of the light brown wooden bakery. There she saw the baker yelling at the Kungfu Cowboy and William. Your father is a coward. I will not sell bread to cowards. I would rather let my bread burn than give it to a coward. William fought back. Our father is the bravest man in town. We are glad he is our father. I can't wait to be a hero like him. The Kung Fu Cowboy stood quiet, letting his little brother do the talking. Jim, or James, also seemed ashamed as he spotted the baker's son peer from behind the black iron oven. The baker continued to yell, Your father is a coward, and my son says James here stole his lunch money. A bully move if ever there was one. So get your coward blood out of my store. William led the Kung Fu Cowboy out of the store, mumbling, Is that true, James? Did you steal the baker boy's lunch money? I didn't do it, but what, James? But I was there. Timmy took the kid's money. Timmy bought some cake with the money and shared them with me. When William shook his head, I hate that you're becoming a bully. Y'all, I have my reasons, the Kung Fu Cowboy said weakly. I have my reasons. There are no good reasons to becoming a bully, the little brother said. Do you think I'm a good person, little brother? That turned William's frown upside down. Do you think I'm a bad person, little brother? That turned William's frown upside down. Of course not. I know one day you'll be the biggest hero in town, James. There was more to say, but they were late, so the boys ran to the butcher shop. After the baker slammed the door, shut the oven with the burnt bread, the normal smell of bread returned. Smelling the sweet, fresh bread made Sunny Day hungry. Sunny Day took another small bite of the magic tuna sandwich, extra magic sandwich that kept her going. The butcher's shop had a different smell, not nice at all. There were no refrigerators, so they used salt to keep the meat from going bad. Meat was in piles on the dirty floor, covered in white salt and black flies. As Sunny Day arrived, trying to avoid stepping on the salt all around, Sunny Day saw the butcher was also yelling at the boys. Your father is a coward. I refuse to sell meat to a coward. A coward can eat vegetables. Sunny Day, who was a vegetarian, took that personally. Again, the Kung Fu Cowboy remained quiet, but William could not. You, sir, are a coward. My father is the bravest, wisest gun maker in the entire region. You would not have a shop if my father had not made that special hunting gun for you 5 years ago. That was then, sir. This is now. Times change everything. Sunny Day agreed with the angry man a little. Time does change everything. The Kung Fu Cowboy is a bully? The Kung Fu Cowboy is not being a hero? If Wild was here, she would be making fun of the Kung Fu Cowboy for sure. The angry man continued, Now your father is a coward. Get out, or I will put salt in the gun your father made for me and shoot you. As they were pushed out, William started to argue with the butcher, but James offered, Maybe we should lie. Maybe we should say our father changed his mind. Then we can buy food. No, 不行, 没门儿. The young but proud William put his foot down. Lying is what cowards and bullies do. We will stand behind our father like heroes. Hungry heroes. The Kung Fu Cowboy's stomach grumbled, but he respected his brother too much to continue arguing. Sunny Day was curious why everyone thought the Kung Fu Cowboy's father was a coward. What could a gunmaker do to make people think he's afraid? I remember from the history books, there was a war in this time. Chapter 8. Password. I will declare war on your face if you don't stop asking me where Sunny Day's secret place is, Wild warned the very nervous Sam. Sam was sweating and shaking, looking often at his watch. How about the hideout? Is that a secret place? Huh, no way. That's the gang's place. Sunny would leave a message for me in a place that was special for just us two girls. No boys are going to go there. Well, what did you girls do together when you were alone? Go shopping, try on clothes, put on fashion shows? Huh! You think I'm that kind of girl? Your ears must be broken. Let me rip them off and put them on correctly. As Sam tries to dodge the blow, he bumped into one of Sunny Day's books on the shelves, knocking a book to the ground. It was the book Sunny Day was using to teach Wild to read literature. Animal Farm by George Orwell. Scooping it up, Wild complimented Sam. I guess boys aren't useless after all. Just touching the cover of the first book she ever read with her best friend made Wild feel close to Sunny Day again. This is our secret place, in books. If you tell the Kungfu Cowboy that I didn't know how to read before, I will rip your arms off and beat you with them. Your secret is safe with me, Sam gulped at the image. There, on page 59 was a clue. Why page 59? Because of the evil squirrels that live under bench 59? No, boo, 不行, 没门儿. You're as dumb as a snake in a freezer sometimes. 59 is the sum of our two favorite numbers. Mine is 9, and Sunny's Day's favorite number is 50. Joe. Duh. Everybody knows that. Wild read the clue, but her reading was like a turtle walking across the sand. Sam was frustrated, but fear kept his mouth zipped. Password clue. What is most important? What is most important to me? Sam repeated, what is most important to me? It could be kindness, Mr. Magic, or even my name, Samuel, has to be 7 letters. There are thousands of 7-letter words it could be. Thousands of possibilities. Then you better start typing, Wild ordered while crossing her arms. Sam closed his eyes to listen to the keys of Sunny Day's computers while he wrote a program to help them. Here's what I've done. I've written a hangman program, like the cool word game Hangman. You say a letter, and if it's in the 7-letter password, it will show up in the correct place. If the letter you guess is not in the password, that counts as a mistake. Then why not just guess all 29 letters in the alphabet? Duh. Well, there are only 26 letters in the alphabet, but either way, that wouldn't work. If we make 3 mistakes, Sunny Day's email will close down. We have to guess the word before we make 3 mistakes, or we will never even get a chance to maybe win an invitation to the Master's game thing. Then we have to compete against the 10 best gamers in the world and beat them all. This seems hopeless. We should just give up. No big deal. No. Never give up, little guy. I think I know the password. What's most important to me? Winning. And that has 7 letters. Winning. Okay. Then let's try putting a W into the hangman's program. Mistake. The computer screeched. 2 more, and this email box will close forever. Sam said politely. Let's please try it my way. Vowels are very common, so let's see if there's an E in the 7-letter password. Sure enough, an E appeared in the password. D, 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 D. Ah, Wild started to fill with hope. Great. Now, what is another famous vowel thing? Sam hit an A button with confidence. Mistake, the computer screeched. One more and this email box will close forever. Dun 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 dun. The buzz was louder this time, forcing Sam to hold his ears. Wild screamed, I think we should wait. But Sam thought she was commanding him to push the I button, so he did. What? What did you just do? Wild asked after grabbing Sam like a hawk grabs a chipmunk. I thought you told me to say I. You. I or you? What is it? You. You will be sorry. I am sorry. I will beat you. Correct, the computer sang. What? Then an I appeared before the E. That's it. The password must be friend. I am her best friend. I am what is most important to her. Sorry, Wild. Friend only has 6 letters. I guess she likes that Kungfu Cowboy guy too, so how about we try friends with an S? Agreed, Sam said. Well, he typed in the word. Grabbing cups painted like bricks. Sam and Wild both drank tall gulps of water before pressing the enter button together. Friends, please, chill. Chill. It's time for Magic Little Heroes, Sunny Day Parsons Little Story, Chapter 9. 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。Like our father. Chapter 9, Like Our Father. Back in 1815, Sunny Day entered Main Street, where she saw a grand red brick water well tower thing. Sunny Day was surprised to see you had to pay there. A well? A woman had fenced off the town well and was boiling it so she could charge... bottling it. She was bottling the water so she could charge for the water. The sign said, the only clean water in town. She probably boiled it, then bottled it. That makes sense. As she saw the brothers approach, the water woman flipped up her closed sign. What? A well can't close, William yelled, still running up. My well is closed to cowards and their families, the woman answered. We are not cowards. We are brave heroes like our father. The woman laughed. And all the onlookers on both sides of the streets joined in their laugh. The laughing not only sounded horrible, but looked horrible because of their black teeth. 1815 needed some toothpaste bad. Yeah, no one went to the dentist then either. The black-teeth woman talked between laughs and coughs. 1815 needed cold medicine too. Your father is the biggest coward in the world. Not only does he refuse to fight in our war, but he refuses to sell our soldiers guns to use in the war. Our father said we should all be brave enough to work on peace, William offered proudly. Just because we are different doesn't mean we have to go to war. Cowards go to war for no reason. Heroes work on peace. Fine, little hero, the big woman said. He could stay home and work on peace, but he should never stop making guns. He should never stop making guns for us to use. Us real heroes. He's a coward. What we do with the guns is our business. Wrong, William snapped. Making the guns that kill people is being part of the war. The gun maker is partly responsible for the killing. To give guns to bullies and soldiers is helping them. For an instant, Sunny Day's mind flashed back to the scene where the Kungfu Cowboy brought rocks to Timmy the bully. Sunny Day started to feel that the Kungfu Cowboy was partly responsible for hurting the ducks, just like his father was partly responsible for the war until he stopped giving them guns. William pushed out his chest in pride before continuing. Our town is just bullying the smaller towns around here. Wrong, wimp, the woman hit back. We are just collecting taxes from them. Taxes are legal. Our town is just stealing their lunch money. Bullies are bullies. You've been spending too much time at school, the woman said like it was an insult. We go to school like our father did. We are smart like our father, William boasted. If your stupid father doesn't help us get our tax money, then he is a coward. I will never give water to a coward. The Kung Fu Cowboy finally pushed up. Give us the clean water or I will toss you in the well, the Kung Fu Cowboy put the money in the basket and grabbed for the water. Stop, thief, the woman yelled at the Kung Fu Cowboy, but grabbed at William. This made the Kung Fu Cowboy mad, so he lashed out with a powerful foot. In a swoop, he tripped the tall woman, sending her face first into the well. Splash! There was a huge splash. Small at first, then her big behind went in and boom! Splash! Then 5 of the women's supporters ran to help. But she was wet and slippery, so she fell again, this time pulling her supporters into the water with her. Ha ha! Another large splash sprang up like the cape of a giant vampire, covering all of the onlookers in a wave of cold water. It was the first shower most of them had in years. 1815 was short on showers, too. That's true. Chapter 10. It is a funny joke. Sam was sweating so much, it looked like he just stepped out of a shower. Sam only breathed after the computer confirmed that friends with an S was the correct password. Correct password. Friends are what is most important to Sunny Day. However, the game to win an invitation to the GM's competition was much, much harder than Sam had expected. Sam read over the email one more time while Wild was climbing the walls, literally. Sam read, Mr. Game writes, to get into my only competition for this 10 years, be one of the first 10 to answer this question. Think about the biggest English word you know. Now, how many letters in it? Big words flowed into the hero's mind. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Can you say that? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's pretty big. Sam was looking through a dictionary to find the word with the most letter. Here it is. The biggest English word is anti-disestablishmentarianism thing. What does that word mean? Wild asked while hanging upside down and looking through Sunny Day's photo album and diaries. It means to fight against your own culture or government. Just then, Wild started noticing a lot of neighbor kids came running out of their houses. One crying kid whose hair was on fire yelled, "Oh, the GM didn't like my answer!" "We need Sunny Day," Wild exclaimed. "Oh, we need help. We should ask B.A. He's Sunny Day's cousin. Sunny Day has been playing games and teaching BA for years, Sunny offered. No, Yīngxióng Mei Mei. He can't be trusted. He would have the correct word, but pressed the wrong button by mistake. Just then, 5 more kids on the block ran out of their houses. Their houses were burning. 3 of them had typed in the wrong answers, causing their computers to explode. The BA kid somehow started the other 2 fires, of course, by accident. Smoke was billowing down the street as Wild started reading a chapter of Sunny Day's diary about riddles and jokes she had written when she was 8. Wild read, "Small is bigger than big in terms of letters." Maybe that's it. It is a trick. Maybe the game master wants the word biggest. That is the biggest word. Sam read the question again, this time thinking it may be a trick. Think about the biggest English word you know. Now, how many letters in it? Question mark. Wild, still hanging upside down from the ceiling, bent down to press the buttons. Biggest has 7 letters. Let's try. Do it. Wild almost hit 7 on the keyboard, but Sam stood up for himself for once. No, 不行Mei Mei. Wild, no. Sam read a joke on the cover of Sunny Day's book. Listen to this. Can you say Mississippi? Now spell it. After the joke, Sunny Day circled the word it. I-T. The Game Master's test is a joke, not a riddle. Look at the sentences separately. Only the second part is the question. The first part is just to confuse you. The second part just says how many letters in it. The answer is 2, Sam decided. Wild was still scratching her head in confusion. The word biggest has 7 letters. Sam typed in his answer on the website. 2, adding, if we are wrong, at least the fire engines are already close by dealing with the other burning computers in the neighborhood. Wild hit back. If you are wrong, there had better be 5 ambulances to deal with your multiple wounds. Your 5 wounds I'm going to give you. Sam closed his eyes and pressed the fat enter key with his trembling finger. A quick email was automatically sent to Sunny Day's email box. It was not on fire. You've got mail, Sam explained. You've got another chance to live, Wild explained happily. Opening the email, Sunny read, from the Game Master. You got it. I like it. IT. It is a funny joke. You are correct about it. Go buy some Game-O cereal to figure out the last clue. Oh, the Game-O cereal. Gotta buy some Game-O cereal. Milk is optional. Milk is optional. That's interesting. Wild and Sam had no option but to swing over to the store on a Tarzan rope. They swing over the crowd of kids trying to stand in line to buy the last boxes of Game-O cereal. Other kids had figured out the joke too, I guess. Chapter 11, No More Guns. Back in 1815, the Kungfu Cowboy and William had no option but to run home while being chased by the dripping wet crowd, including the man in black. The crowd thinned as they ran through the tall corn and sticky bushes. Most had turned back at the edge of town. Only Sunny Day and the hidden man in black continued the pursuit. Sunny Day's time lag was fading. Now she started to remember why she was here in 1815, to save the Kung Fu Cowboy from the Game Master. Sunny Day was constantly scanning the surroundings with her eyes, looking out for the game master. A few times small animals scared her, but in reality, the animals were more afraid of Sunny than she was, of course. Yeah. Sunny Day thought hard about the game master. It is probably the man in black. I think he is still out there trying to grab the Kungfu Cowboy. I think he has something to do with Jim's father not making guns. Maybe he needs guns for a game? I don't know. Sunny Day, little Sunny Day Parsons. I love that name. Sunny Day stood ready for a fight that could come at any time. The less her jet lag bothered her, the clearer her mind became. The clearer her thoughts became, the more afraid she became. Only the warm glow of the Kung Fu Cowboy's log cabin home brought her warmth and safety. Jim's family lived a mile north of the edge of town, just inside the sleeping woods. The boy's muscular father was out front in an open workshop. Pa was wearing a craftsman blue jean outfit with a cowboy hat. Pa had just started making a new table out of old rifles. Pa was sick of guns. He was sick of guns. So he strived to make something good out of them. The natural way the father hugged his sons made Sunny Day miss her family. The cabin, miss her family too. Soon Sunny Day also missed the light as the sun went down, just as the boys entered the cabin and shut the door. Just then the dog started barking in Sunny Day's direction. Pa came out holding a candle to check on the disturbance. Sunny thought she would be caught but just as Pa neared, the man in black ran out of the woods from behind her. The two men walked close to each other. Like dogs, they were about to bite each other, it seemed. The two adults talked loudly. Pa began, Oh, y'all, sorry, Master Gamson. I will not build you a special gun. I have told you 1,000 times. The black mouth of the man moved slowly, but the words somehow quickly seeped out. Don't be a coward. Give me a big gun. I must get revenge. I must. I'm so sorry, y'all, about your brother, but he was a bully. My brother was a hero. He collected more taxes than anyone else. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I made a gun for him. He used the gun I made to shoot many people and take their money. But I will pay you. I will give you 10% of the taxes I get from shooting people with my gun. No, Master Gamson, I will not make another single gun. It's my time for revenge. No, it's our time for peace. I must have my revenge. We must have peace. I will have my revenge. If not on the people who shot my brother, then I will have my revenge on the man who will not help me. Y'all, there is no need for a gun. Shouldn't you spend your strength and time helping your brother's children? They need you now. Better to help a friend than hurt an enemy. They need revenge, the man in black added with a punch. It was a punch with his words. But Pa easily dodged, and in a flash tied up the man in black without hurting him. Sunny Day saw Pa put some money into the pocket of Master Gamson, adding, I feel I did your brother wrong by making a gun for him, so take this money to help his children. The man in black wasn't listening. He was just yelling, One way or another, I will get my revenge. I will have my revenge. You hurt my family, I'll hurt yours. Sunny Day watched as Pa let the man loose with a gentle push. Master Gamson, y'all, please stay off my land. The dogs may bite you the next time you come around. You understand? They will bite you next time you come around. The man in black ran back to town, but Pa stood there, enjoying the beauty of the house he had built and the family within. Finally, as his candle flickered out, Pa looked to the sky and whispered, "Please, Qing Yan Liang Wo. Please forgive me. Qing Yan Liang Wo." Chapter 11. Gamos. "Qing Yan Liang Wo. Qing Yan Liang Wo. Please forgive me," the pizza-faced store clerk said to Wild and Sam. "There are no more boxes of Gamo cereals on the shelves." Wild had swung Sam into the roof, over the crowds of kids, through the top of the windows. The store owner had closed the store, but he had not thought to close the top story window. "I won't take no for an answer. Huh! Will you give me a box of Gamos?" Wild put her war face on. The nervous teenage salesman tried to be smart. Then I'll say yes. Yes, we're sold out of... You won't take no for an answer, so I'll just say, yes, we are sold out of Gamos. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a real mistake, Sam continued. He commented to the clerk while backing away. "You're going to get beat up, yo." Wild took her rope made of boy's hair and tied the clerk up. The clerk was a teenage boy with long hair, so Wild added to her rope while she tied. She did this in the most painful way possible. "Ow, owie, owie." Imagine getting tied up with your own hair. Ooh. While Wild was tormenting the boy, Sam looked through Sunny Day's diary. He found a section on the things to bring to a GM competition. It says here Sunny Day pre-recorded some Gamos cereal to bring with her to the competition. "Oh, she pre-ordered some. Where is it?" Wild took the rope out of the clerk's mouth long enough for him to speak. "Oh, well, it was on order, but a rich kid gave me $100 for it, so I sold it to him." "You sold Sunny Day's order to give to somebody else just for money?" Wild's face grew redder than ever. Sam leaned in. "Remember when just now when I said that was a mistake, dude? That was a bigger mistake." The clerk was surprised that Wild started untying him. "Little girl, you are smart to let me go. I could find you later and beat you up. You know, I'm bigger than you. I'm older than you." Sam helped the boy. Actually, it would be smart of you to stay tied up, because Wild won't beat up a boy who's tied up. But if it's a fair fight, bring it on," the teenager said while raising his fist. "I studied boxing in summer camp." The boy threw some warm-up punches, and that was all he threw. Wild did the rest of the throwing. She threw the boy into the milk aisle. She threw the boy into the toy department. Finally, she threw the boy into the layaway section where they saw Sunny Day's order in a damaged crate. "Oh, fine, take it, the clerk mumbled through a fat lip. Sam ran up. "Wait, stop. Look, it's Sunny Day's box of cereal. I thought you sold it." The teenager mumbled, "I just sold the clue inside. You can still buy the cereal, I guess." Just then, the front door of the store crashed down, and hundreds of kids started tearing through everything, looking for the hidden Gamos. "We want Gamos! We want Gamos cereal! We have to get the Gamos toy!" they all yelled. "This had better do," Wild stated while scooping up Sam and the box of cereal. The clerk was left to face the rush of stampeding mob. Just before he was crushed, hurt a little bit, Wild swung back and saved him by lifting him to safety. He was almost crushed to death, but she saved him. "Next time, keep your word. Don't sell out to rich people. Poor friends are better than rich enemies. Remember that, Matt." Matts. What's up with Matts? They can't be trusted. They gotta give them another chance. But dudes named Matt, come on. Other dudes named Matt, they did me wrong, I gotta say. So if your name is Matt, come on. Keep your word. That's all I'm saying. A lot of mats don't keep their words. Thanks by calling me my name, and thanks for saving me. I won't forget it. Wild had made the decision to save Matt because that is what Sunny Day would want. Bum, bum, bum. Chapter 12. A Flying Invisible Tent. Sunny Day made the hard decision to stay hidden outside all night in the cold ground. I'm curious about the Kungfu Cowboy's family, but I don't want to frighten the people of this time, Sunny Day decided. If Wild can live in the wild, so can I for one night. Sunny Day first took the heavy metal time hat off her aching head. She then opened her left sleeve, releasing a hidden magic tent that Mr. Magic had given her from our time. The tent shot up like an automatic raft inflating. Whoop. Once up, Sunny Day flipped over the magic cover that made the tent invisible and warm. She put the time hat inside to keep it safe. Sunny Day would stay hidden to the people of this time. She was good at obeying rules. Luckily, William wasn't. After dinner, young William snuck out back to play with Popo, his pet chicken. The chicken must have smelled Sunny Day's magic healing tuna sandwiches because it ran straight for her. William, being a magician student himself, soon noticed the Inviso tent Sunny Day had set up. Soon William gave the call that only other magicians know. The sound is, well, I can't tell you, but you may learn that sound along the way. Anyway, Sunny Day heard the code, and thinking it was Mr. Magic, she ran outside. Oh, she tripped over the chicken. Oh, bumping hard into William. Ba-dong! Not only did Sunny Day fall backwards, further hurting her wounded leg, but she crushed the Inviso tent. Wah, wah, wah. The tent started losing air. The tent shook. Then the tent lifted up. Huh? Banging into trees. Next, the shaking invisible tent flew off like a balloon. Oh no! And flew around the forest like a kite in a hurricane. It was a disaster. Not only was her invisible tent gone, but the time machine hat was still inside the tent. Ugh! Sunny Day needed that time machine to get home to her time. The flying invisible tent also knocked William down, but he flipped quickly back to his feet, and luckily he was quick enough to block a broken tree branch that was heading straight for Sunny Day's nose. William sacrificed his own back to block the branch from hitting a stranger. That is what kind of hero William was. William spoke like a gentleman while helping Sunny Day up, even though his own back hurt. Yīngxióng, please. Pardon me, fellow magician. The boy reached out his hand, stating, "Washer William, I am William." Sunny Day reached out her hand, replying, Washer Milula, I am lost. Sunny Day felt it would somehow hurt the Kungfu Cowboy if he knew she was from the future. She remembered that Mr. Magic had said, if the Kungfu Cowboy finds out about time travel from me, then he won't have self-creation. If he just copies me, he may never be confident enough in other parts of his life. William shook her hand and said again, slower, maybe I was being too formal. What's your Bill? I am Bill. She said, I am a stranger. Sunny Day turned away, winked a little, thinking why that name Bill was so familiar. Bill. Anyway, Sunny Day quickly pleaded for help from the hero. But I'm here to help you. I agree with you that your paw is what is doing. I agree with your paw is doing by not making guns for anyone. Oh, my pa would love to hear that. Oh, please don't tell him. He can't know about me. Ah, fine, Bill said. I understand. It is important to keep secrets from adults. Me and James always keep secrets from adults. James is going to like meeting you. He really. No, wait. You especially can't tell the Kung Fu Cowboy about me. Who? Jim. James. Phew. It was hard for Sunny to think of her fellow hero as James and not the Kung Fu Cowboy. William shook his head, and Sunny Day flinched, as she was sure William would tell his parents. But he didn't. William even carried Sunny Day's things to his hidden magic tent near the chicken's little house. What may I call you? William asked like a gentleman. Feng Du Pian Pian. After thinking hard, Sunny Day said, Call me SD. Well, SD, nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine, Sunny Day. Then looked around and was reminded that she lost the time hat and her only way home. Oh, no. My hat was in that tent. I need to get my hat, Sunny Day exclaimed. Oh, we have some extra cowboy hats around here, William smiled. Don't worry, we will take care of you. He petted his guard chicken Popo before continuing. Plus, you won't find anything but trouble in the woods at night. I will help you find your hat and invisible tent after school tomorrow. Sunny Day wanted to tell William who she was, but she couldn't. Sunny Day felt terribly ashamed. Only William's repeated kindness helped her relax. He brought her clean water to wash up. He brought her extra blankets to keep warm. He even brought her a comic book to read. Of course, he had drawn the comic book himself. And the hero was Paw, and his sidekick Popo the super chicken. Seeing a picture of Paw fighting reminded Sunny Day about the game master. You should be careful of a tall man in black. He swore revenge on your family today. I heard him. Oh, yeah, you mean Master Gameson. He's really upset at losing his brother. Regardless of his loss, he is now a villain. How do you define a villain? William asked, just as Mr. Maaagic had asked. Then they both recited Mr. Maagic's definition at the same time. If you hate your enemies more than you love your friends, then you are a villain. Next, the two happy kids had a contest to see who knew more of the rules of magic. They spoke and did motions together. 1. If you amaze the crowd, they will love you. But if you make them laugh, they will love themselves. They said this while pretending to look amazed. Now they put their fingers to their lips in the shh motion. Number 2. Arha. Never tell the secret of the magic trick. Even if you are teaching it to a student, you must wait a whole year before teaching it. Longer for advanced tricks. You must know a student 10 years before you teach them how to disappear. Now they held their fingers under their noses like fake mustaches. A good mustache will always help a magician, even a girl magician, Sunny Day added. Magician rule number 4. The biggest magic requires the biggest sacrifice. The two students said together. Sunny Day and William spent hours laughing and joking until Paul came out looking for William. That was a fun time. It's time for Chapter 13. Don't cry over spilt milk. Milk is Nai. Nio, what animal is Nio? Of course, cow. And Nai is milk. Nai. Be a cool Iwanisala Nai. Don't cry over spilt milk. Meanwhile, back in the future, the terrible two spent hours being villains until they got what they wanted. The red-headed meanies had kidnapped 10 nerds from their school and shoplifted 10 boxes of Game-O cereal before the crowds arrived. As Tammy and Tina were leaving the store, they had all the kids in the neighborhood that free tickets. They told all the kids in the neighborhood that free tickets to the competition were in the boxes of Game-O cereal. Anything to make sure the magic little heroes didn't have a chance to beat them in the Game Masters competition. The Sinister Sisters locked the 10 nerds into one big room of pain. The bullies wouldn't let the fearful nerds out until one of them figured out the answer to the riddle in the box of Game-Os. The first few kids examined the toy clue while the Sinister Sisters ate bowls and bowls of sweet cereal in front of them. The clue card just said, "You are what you eat," on one side. The other side said, "Think inside the box." The geeks, Shudaidza means geeks. The Shudaidza tore the boxes in all kinds of shapes and forms, but none came any closer to finding the answer. Think inside the box. As each gave up, Tammy and Tina ate up the cereal from their box and beat them up. Each beating contained double the pain than the last beating. Oh, yella, ya, lihai, oh. And each beating was accompanied with a song. The terrible two clapped and punched while singing. Patty cake, punch your face. You'll lose some teeth if I lose this race. Patty cake, what do you fear? A punch in the nose or a slap to the ear? Ow! How many twists until your arm is red? How many flicks until you are dead? Oh no, that's not right. How many flicks on your head? Should I do 1? Should I do 5 or 10 instead? Flick, 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 flock, flock, flick. Twist, twist, flick. Flick, flick, twist. Meet my fist. That's funny. Bam, bam, bam. Terrible twos. The big sisters each grabbed an arm of victim number 3 and twisted until both arms were red. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. They made victim number 4 punch himself in the face. Stop punching yourself. Stop punching yourself. Stop pumping yourself. Stop slapping yourself. Stop beating yourself. The classics really are the best. Victim number 5 was a girl nerd, Shudaidza. So they used her ponytails to flick her own forehead. Whap, 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 while singing. Your mother and my mother were washing the clothes. My mother punched your mother right in the nose. What color was the blood? Before the sisters could punch the girl, she spoke out. I heard your mother left because you were so bad. I heard you're being raised by the ghost of your mean grandmother. Tammy whispered in the Shudaidza nerd girl's left ear. Shudaidza,你听得对啦. You heard right. She's a mean ghost. Tina whispered in the right ear. And she likes to eat Shudaidza girls for breakfast. Then the sisters wrapped the girl in the white sheet and beat her up. Boo, 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 boo. Now you're a ghost. The injured Shudaidza girl even moaned like a ghost. Oh. The punishment escalated, doubling each time until they reached their last Shudaidza nerd with the last box of Game-O cereal. Tammy leaned down, whispering in his left ear. 书呆子, if you fail, we will hurt you in the 9 ways we hurt the 9 others. Tina then whispered into the left ear, 书呆子, then we will take our bladed jump rope out of its case and use it to hurt you in 9 ways you have not seen yet. Before Tammy and Tina could unwrap their bladed jump ropes, the last Shudaiza figured out the answer. Woo! Of course, Tammy and Tina beat up the Shudaiza nerd after anyway for making them wait, but it was a normal beating. After the last beating, Tammy checked something off a list. Check, giddy, check, check, check. Back at Sunny Day's house, in the kitchen, Wild and Sam looked in the damaged box that Sunny Day had ordered months ago. The clue inside was gone, but hope remained. Wild and Sam did have the cereal, and they hoped that it was enough. Sam started inspecting the tasty-looking puffs that were different numbers of different sizes. There may be little notes written on the numbers, Sam hopefully suggested. So Wild and Sam went looking for Sunny Day's magnifying glass. In the moment they were gone, the by-accident kid ran hungrily into the kitchen. Seeing the cereal already in the bowl, he thought it was for him. Grabbing milk, he started to pour. Unluckily, or luckily, as it would turn out, B.A. spilled the milk, which overflowed the cereal, which in turn knocked the entire box of cereal onto the floor. Wild leapt back into the kitchen when she heard the crash of the bowl. Freeze, B.A.! Huh! Freeze, B.A.! Huh! Ordered Wild, like a lion who orders a rabbit to jump into his mouth. You jump into my mouth, huh? Huh! I knew we couldn't trust you with anything. You have ruined the clue. We need to save my parents, Sunny Day, and the Kungfu Cowboy. B.A. started to weep as Sam pushed in. Wait! Look at the floating numbers. They're all sticking together. Sure enough, the littlest number stuck with the other littlest one. The second littlest number stuck with the other second littlest, and so on. In fact, there were only 2 letters of each shape and size. Sam saw that the numbers seemed to be in a pattern. The lowest number was 1 and the highest number was 26. What else has 26? I'm sorry, said the by-accident kid. No, I think you just saved the day. If you didn't spill the milk, we would never have seen the clues. What else has 26? 26, 26. Sorry, but ABC's has 26. ABC up to Z, 26, B.A. suggested, ready to get punched if he was wrong. Wild was confused. Huh, shut up. ABC is just 3 letters. Oh, ABC. No, Sam spoke up. B.A. means A to Z. It's the alphabet. When A is 1, B is 2, and Z is 26. Look at what the numbers are doing. The numbers floated in place from smallest to largest. They made the following message. 7, 15, 20, 15, 28, 5, 26, 15, 15, 1, 20, 20, 23, 15, 15, 14, 20, 21, 5, 1, 9, 4, 1, 2, 5. Can you figure out what the clue is? They figured it out. Can you? Ooh. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Chapter 14. 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10。 13, oh, 14. Sunny finds LB. Oh, LB, eh? Oh, let's find out. As Popo, the pet chicken, announced the sunrise, cock-a-doodle-doo to you, Sunny Day peeked out of the Inviso tent that William had lent her. She could see out, but no one could see in. Like a one-way mirror, the entire family set up a table right next to Sunny Day's invisible front door. The standard magic tents have 3 doors, but 2 of them are super secret, of course, so I can't tell you. Future Girl was so close to the wooden breakfast table that William could pass food to Sunny by putting things behind his back. He set everything up. He was so nice. William was the first to the table, but he waited for the others to sit down comfortably before he started to eat. In fact, he was so polite that he waited for Paul to take the first bite of syrup-dripping pancakes. Then he passed some on to Sunny Day. Only then, after everyone had some, did he take a bite for himself. Very polite. Li polite. Say li mao. Thank you. Oh, I'll finish with the table made of... Y'all, I'll finish that table made of old guns tonight, Paul stated proudly. He was proud. Oh, yeah. Ma, who was in a denim apron and red bandana, replied, So it's going to get stinky in the workshop, eh? Yep, honey, as stinky as Jimmy James's shoes. Paul laughed while messing up his eldest son's hair in a playful way. Jimmy James. Sunny Day loved how James called the Kungfu Cowboy Jimmy James. It was hard for Sunny Day to just step. It was hard for Sunny Day not to just step out and ask, Kungfu Cowboy, it's me. Do you know who I am? Remember that time a few hundred years from now when we fought zombies together? How about when you lost your sense of time? How about when we beat up all those bullies together? Sunny Day wished she could say this and more. Ma started talking about how she wished she could have gone back to school as a little girl. Oh, I had gone to school. That's right. Girls didn't go to school back then. And the family agreed that girls should be allowed to get an education. While the others were talking, the Kung Fu Cowboy took out a note, but he kept it hidden under the table. Only Sunny Day could read it from the invisible tent. The note said, Bully checklist. Steal lunch money, already checked off. Scare animals, already checked off. Push old lady in the well, already checked off. Argue with adults, already checked off. 2 left were not checked off. Push down a stupid girl, and shoot a gun to scare people. The promise on the bottom of the form was the biggest shock to Sunny Day. If you complete all of the adventures on the list, you and your family, you and your little brothers, you and your sisters will be protected and safe from all bullies. P.S. Once a bully, always a bully, forever and ever. Signed, new bully writes name here, blank. Witnessed, bully master agrees, blank. The Kung Fu Cowboy's hand crushed the note just before his mom leaned over to pick some bread out of his clothes. You look worried, James. I thought there wasn't another test at school for a month. No, y'all. No test, Mom. School's fine. Don't worry. You and your brother are my angels. Keep being little heroes like I know you are. Yeah, yes, Mom. The Kung Fu Cowboy faked a smile. And above all, protect your LB. Bill needs someone to look out for him. Yes, Mom, I'll protect my LB. Another clue popped into place when hidden Sunny Day heard the word LB. LB, little brother. Then Sunny Day's understanding of the time hat deepened. Why is this important? Do you know? Why did the Kungfu Cowboy call his time hat little brother? I guess the Kungfu Cowboy named the gun after his LB, little brother Bill William. Little brother. Sunny Day was happy for a minute, or precisely 31.761 seconds. Then her mind reminded her of something horrible. Oh, wait! People usually only name things after people who have died. No way! Oh my! Oh. Just as Sunny Day realized William was doomed to die, Bill smiled in her general direction and tossed her a peeled apple. The lively William sang out, "Pa, after breakfast, can you teach us to whittle wood?" To whittle wood is to cut or carve wood into cool shapes. Sorry, son, y'all. You have to wait till after school. I have some old dangerous bullets to get rid of. The Kung Fu Cowboy offered. Y'all, Pa, I can bury those old bullets so you'll have time to teach LB how to whittle. Pa complimented his son while grabbing the whittling kit. Jimmy James, you are a great older brother after all. You do anything to help your LB. As the Kung Fu Cowboy ran for the pile of bullets in the back of the barn, William secretly handed Sunny Day a whittling kit so she could learn too. Sunny Day unrolled the leather case to find 2 small knives, sandpaper, and other little tools in the pockets. Strange. I thought there was an extra kit around here, Pa complimented, but you can start with this one. Pa was an expert carver, but until now he had only carved the handles of guns. Now he was making children's toys, bowls, and even jewelry for his wife. With the Kung Fu Cowboy busy in the barn and the others whittling, it was up to Ma to bring the carriage out front. The Zoomer 01, as they call the iron cart. Iron and wood. It was pulled by the oldest horse Sunny Day had ever seen. The rusty cart creaked as it moved, but the old horse's bones creaked even louder as she walked. Ma, lao ma, lao old, ma, horse, lao ma. Lao ma! After 20 minutes, Popo the chicken called out to time. So all of them rode to town except Pa, who stayed home, breaking all the old guns, blessing them, and raising them from the dead to turn into safe pieces of art. William showed Ma, the Kung Fu Cowboy, the wand into a flower trick. Look at my wand! Say bye-bye wand, zaijian, ba-boom! Giving Sunny Day time to sneak into the back of the cart. Always there's a reason for magic, always. After clapping for their little magician, Ma and Jimmy James, rode up front, controlling the horse and the brake. In the morning light, the frontier town looked like a magical place of hope and new wonders. Freshly built log cabins were to be seen on young farms along the way. Sunny Day saw many girls working on those farms. Some were milking cows, washing clothes in buckets, chasing chickens, or cooking on iron stoves. Sunny Day was interested in their lives, but she had trouble seeing because the ride was super bumpy. Chapter 15, Shushu the Panda. Sam, in our time, read out the answer again while Wild carried him and B.A. to the main entrance of the zoo. It was hard to read on such a super bumpy flight. Go to the zoo at 2 on Tuesday. Did you get that answer from those numbers? That's right. That's what the numbers really mean. Each number is a letter. While they were swinging on Tarzan ropes, they noticed that the zoo had 4 entrances. The game just keeps getting harder. Which entrance should we go to and wait at? Wild asked while leaping to the next Tarzan rope she had hidden all around town. Swapping ropes was the bumpiest part of the ride for the boys. Whoa. Sam did his best to look to Sunny Day's game diary for help. This passage may help. The GM is very musical. He often writes things like, "Fine, fantastic finger Freddy." Then Freddy would turn out to be the 5th finger because of the F sound. Can you guess which gate to go to? Gate. Let's see the clue again. Go to the zoo at 2 on Tuesday. So, which one are you going to go to? Gate number 1, 2, 3, or 4? Gate 2, correct? B.A. called out while still dangling from Wild's feet. Sam complimented. See? Sunny Days trained your cousin well. She would trust B.A. more, I think. We should trust him too. Quiet, both of you, or I may drop you. I'm bringing B.A. because the rules state the team must have at least 3 players. But I want him to stay quiet and hold his breath as much as possible. I wish Mr. Magic could cast another luck spell on B.A. like during Halloween. Yeah, that was the best Halloween ever, B.A. reminisced. I got more candy than anyone else in town. Every other year I got 0. That's because the entire town was turned to zombies, stupid boy. It was still fun. Ugh. I was one of the victims that got turned into a horrible, ugly zombie, Wild complained. It was no fun for me. Ooh, being a zombie could be a little fun, right? Was it fun when you tripped Sunny Day yesterday morning? Do you think it's fun for her being lost and alone in some other time? I'm sorry I caused Sunny Day to trip into that time hat thing. Wild dipped B.A. lower and lower towards the crocodile pit, the zoo, until he stopped talking. As it was only 1 o'clock, Wild landed in the panda cage for a visit. The panda Shushu, who was like an uncle to Wild, was scolding YaYa, the half-burnt, all-crazy Beijing duck. Shushu was angry. Protecting our little Wild is more important than being a gentleman. YaYa had turned his one good eye away in defiance. Quack! I have my rules, duck. I am proud duck. Me no hit girls. Quack! I'm a proud uncle because I am a proud panda. Family should come before the rules. I disagree. YaYa stomped stubbornly with his webbed feet. Were you afraid of those fat girls? Who? Wild asked, mimicking her Uncle Panda's voice. I'm never afraid, Jack. If there was 100 bad guys, I would beat them all, but I can't hit a girl. Shushu dropped his food and his anger the instant he saw Wild. They hugged and hugged and hugged, and somehow the little girl lifted the giant panda off the ground. Whoa, you are growing strong, little one, Shushu complimented. Strong enough not to need YaYa's help anymore. No, 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 no. Now, Shushu motioned with his paw. Don't get angry at your cousin. YaYa has saved us many times, many times. Yeah, yeah, Wild mocked. He is the fiercest warrior ever to lay an egg. They fought a little bit. You two make nice. I want YaYa to protect you at the Game Master's Mountain. I foresee many dangers up there. YaYa will find a way to overcome his rules. Wild hugged her uncle once again. I wish you could come with us. I would, but it would be hard to sneak a panda into a competition. But YaYa can fly in behind you. YaYa should stay hidden until he is needed. He must make sure Wild comes back safely. I'll protect my cousin. YaYa stated proudly. After that conversation, the whole thing became gentler, and they talked of home and how to save their friends. Shaking Sam was just happy to be safe on the ground. He had expected the panda to eat them like some bamboo. Oh, don't eat me! Don't eat me! Oh, you're a nice panda. Oh, panda. 大熊猫，大熊猫，大熊猫。Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. Chapter 16, Game Day. Game Day. Sunny Day had expected the school to be bigger. But it was an unpainted, one-room, red schoolhouse. It was unpainted, but it was red. Guess they used red wood. The sign above the doorway, with no door, of course, said Game Day. The other students were already inside. Sunny Day recognized the red-headed duck hunter, Timmy. Timmy, Tammy, maybe it was Tammy, yeah. All them T names are just bad. Next, she saw the little singing kid who the Kungfu Cowboy beat at rock, paper, scissors a day earlier. There was also a hairy kid from Europe named Harry who barely spoke English. I don't speak any English. And two dirty pig farmer kids as well. Sunny Day was shocked to see that the pig farmer's legs were swelled up from many squirrel bites. However, the biggest shock was the teacher. It was the tall man in black, Mr. Gamson. William explained to Sunny Day who the substitute teacher was, while helping her dress like a boy. Sunny dressed like a boy. Sunny dressed like a boy. Our normal teacher got the water sickness. So Master Gamson was picked to teach us. All he knows about is gambling and guns. Since there are no guns, we just learn about different kinds of games. Today is game day. Isn't every day game day then? Sunny Day asked while putting on a boy wig, cowboy hat, and tiny mustache. Before today, it was all practice. Today, we'll be graded on the games somehow. I don't know. Sunny Day thought to herself, that is something the game master would do. William then introduced the new student while the Kung Fu Cowboy was outside meeting with the bullies. This is SD. He is from far, far away. His name is Sam the Dude, SD. The gruff teacher didn't seem to care. Rah! Did you bring all your nicest things for the contest? Yes, I did, the hairy kid said in a thick accent. Will we have the show and tell? Harry then held up a comb which was full of hair. No, you hairy fool, the teacher yelled. Nah, you hairy fool, it is. The teacher yelled while collecting all the kids' favorite items. All your favorite things will become the grand prize for the first game day ever. So your favorite things are the prize. Ooh. Sunny Day and William put in the wooden statues that they had whittled in the morning. Oh, very nice. Of course, his was of his brother being strong, and Sunny Day whittled a chicken, Popo the chicken. The pig farmer put in a big box caked in mud. Sunny Day thought it might be a birdhouse because it had an injured squirrel in it. The Kungfu Cowboy put in the 5 bullets he had taken or stolen from Pa's pile before he burned them. Oh no. Timmy put in the lucky duck's foot from the first duck he ever hit with a rock. Poor fools. Trash, trash, and muddy trash. At least the Kung Fu Cowboy, the bully, put in some bullets. I guess your family isn't all stupid, just most of them. How about you, singing sissy freak? The singing kid was hesitant, but he finally, slowly, took a box out from under his long cloak. The box was the brightest shade of purple, and dotted with silver stars that glowed with magic. The boy sang, down by the stream I caught a floating dream. From long and far away I flew a silver star. Onto my dish fell the wandering wish. The man in black grabbed the box rudely, interrupting the song. Ah, so it's an empty box then, full of wishes and dreams and stupid stuff. No, sir, it is not empty. There is a wish in that box. Yeah, right. Yeah, at least the winner will make number 2 in the box. Can use this box to poop in. Anyone want a poop box? A new WC? Hey. All the bullies laughed. They were full of bullies who hated school, but they came today to watch the games and congratulate James on becoming a bully. The singing kid cried softly, I'm crying, my tears are falling, while the teacher called for the first game. Chapter 17. The twins give Wild a hand. The kids at Gate 1 of the zoo, Gate 3 and Gate 4, cried softly, We lost the game! We got the wrong gate! As a driverless, horse-drawn carriage picked up the 10 teams waiting at Gate number 2, ER. Armen. The carriage was like a train, with 10 small black compartments. Wild Sam and the B.A. kid, the latter being as quiet as possible, B.A., I don't want to say nothing, jumped into the last cart of the horse-drawn train from the past. Ooh, old school. The seats were red leather and bouncy. B.A. instantly started to bounce on the springy seats, but Wild stabbing stare stopped him in mid-track. Ooh! Wild pointed with her long-nailed forefinger at the writings on the wall. She barked a one-word command. Study! 学习, 学习, 学习. The walls were plastered with games of tic-tac-toe and word puzzles. B.A. started studying the games on the walls. Sam read out the provisions they had brought. Sunny Day wrote we would need some rope, pencils, erasers, sacks, and tuna sandwiches. I don't know why. Magicians are strange. Of course, Wild brought her rope made of the hair she ripped off the scalps of bully boys. The B.A. kid just brought big and safe kitchen mittens. Kitchen mittens. that restricted his hands. Sam brought the rest of the items in a backpack he got at the Beijing 2000 Olympics. Woohoo! I guess his parents got it then. He's too young. Sam thought having an Olympic backpack would be good luck. Go Olympics! JaYo, JaYo! Wild gave B.A. a strong stare as she crawled onto the roof and under the cart, checking for traps. Always check for traps. I learned that playing D&D. She then turned her attention to the cart in front of them. From the way the cart number 9 sagged under the weight, Wild figured the terrible 2 were in the cart number 9. Her suspicions were confirmed when the train cart reached the halfway point up the steep mountain. The sweating horses were straining to pull the 10 carts up a 90-degree angle. Whoa. Just at the most dangerous part, a freckled hand popped out of cart number 9 with the sharp-bladed jump rope and started cutting the connection to cart number 10. What? In another few seconds, the blades would have cut through the cord, the soft wooden connector cord, and cart 10 would have rolled back down, slamming into the town. Luckily, one of the items Sunny Day suggested the team bring was a strong rope. In perfect harmony, Sam grabbed the rope out of the bag, tossing it to Wild. Wild made a cowboy lasso, while B.A. did his best not to move and jinx the actions. Oh yes, this rope, along with Wild's cool hair rope, 2 ropes were needed, and they threw it just in time. The connector cut like soft butter. It rolled back down at the last possible second. Wild, with 2 lassos, grabbed on to the only thing she knew the Sinister Sisters would not cut, their own waving hands. Ha ha! The lasso caught Tammy's left hand and Tina's right hand. Ha ha! One for the left and one for the right, drawing them together violently. Wild safely tied their end of the rope to her connector, but also kept hold just in case. By tightening the rope, she could increase the pain of the evil sisters, and at the same time make sure they didn't have a chance to cut the rope. The rest of the ride was fun for the magic little heroes, but not so much for the terrible 2. After his own laughter died down, Sam started to hear wondrous new sounds, and not just the terrible 2 moaning in well-deserved pain. Sam heard the flapping of wings of large, elegant birds. He heard the tickling of 1,000 clocks, the singing of machines deep in the mountain. He heard gears turning and bells preparing to ring. Sam also heard trumpet players touching the notes quietly, practicing the welcoming song they were about to play aloud. In a moment, the entire train cart heard the welcoming song. To Sam's surprise, the entire band had only 3 people. Well, Sam wasn't sure if they were people because they were each 7 feet tall and each had 3 arms. Wow. The huggers, as they were called because they could hug with 3 arms, each played 3 instruments. One played 3 trumpets, announcing the train. The second hugger jammed on 3 drums at once. A big bass drum behind and 2 small snare drums in front. The third hugger had a violin in each hand and harmonica in his mouth. The 3 huggers were as powerful as a 20-person orchestra. Sam's super hearing noticed that every note was perfect. Very good. Perfect note. The courtyard was surrounded by blue bushes. Blue. Wild smelled the rare blue roses and felt their beauty. The others had lined up in teams in front of the blue rosebush gate. Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Chapter 18. The Hairy Kid. Behind the little red one-room schoolhouse was a small shrub with 3 blue roses growing in the heart of the sticker bush. Wow. There had been many more of the rare and beautiful blue glowing flowers, but Timmy the bully had plucked them to play I hate you a little, I hate you a lot. Timmy's twisted game was played by him plucking the first petal while saying, I hate you a little. Then Timmy would pluck the second petal while saying, I hate you a lot. He did this until there was only 1 petal left on the flower. The final plucked petal would decide the fate of a smaller kid. If Timmy said, I hate you a lot, while plucking the petal, he would beat and kick his victim for as many minutes as there had been petals. If Timmy said, I hate you a little, while plucking the last petal, he would only punch the kid once and take his or her money. Like all bullies, Timmy was not creative enough to come up with a game by himself. Timmy copied and corrupted this game from Singer, who often played she loves me not game with daisies. The only reason the bush had any roses left at all was that the last 3 were hidden in the thorny center of the bush. Anyone grabbing them would get cut for sure. Yeah. Bullies hate one thing most of all, the sight of their own blood. Yeah, they don't like to get cut. They like to cut, not get cut. I'm a cut. I ain't gonna get cut. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bully. Sunny Day was admiring the odd beauty of the elegant roses in the savage, dirty field when Master Gamson lined everyone up in front of the first game board. The game board was a bunch of quickly drawn boxes in the muddy field behind the schoolhouse. In the boxes were sloppily drawn numbers, 1 to 10. Of course, the numbers were hard to read because Master Gamson had terrible handwriting, as do most bullies, who spend more time throwing pencils than writing with them. Everyone stand up on a number, the teacher commanded. His words started a stampede in the mud. Singer was pushed down, face first, into a weedy section of the dirty mud. The hairy kid stopped every 5 feet to comb the mud out of his hairy legs. Oh no! My legs are very hairy, I must brush them. The farmers, who were already muddy, dove in, swimming amazingly fast through the mud, beating everyone else to their favorite numbers, 3 and 9. The smaller brother liked 9. The smaller brother liked 3 because that is how many squirrel bites he had on his left leg. The older brother liked 9 because that is how many times a day he got to feed his prize hog. Oh, the hog, Hogzilla, had won the biggest pig award in town for the last 9 years. Gotta love it. Hog, Ju, Da, really big pig, Da, Timmy stepped on Singer's back to avoid the deepest of the mud. Oh no. That stomp sent Singer's face deeper into the weeds and mud. That stomp also knocked the wind out of Singer. The crowd of bullies nearby laughed loudly, slapping their sides and saluting Timmy. Good job, Timmy! Timmy, Timmy, Timmy! T to the me, Timmy. The Kungfu Cowboy wanted to stop and help the small kid, but the bullies were watching, and Timmy pulled him along. Let's get the best numbers. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I know you can, buddy. You're a bully just like me. Bullies like the best numbers. Yeah, we like the best numbers. We got the best numbers. We got the best word. We got everything. The Kung Fu Cowboy quietly slid until number 2, while also stopping the hairy kid from falling down without anybody seeing. The Kung Fu Cowboy then gave the smaller kid a gentle push, moving the hairy kid to square 3. Unfortunately, the Kung Fu Cowboy's hand slipped on the muddy hair, and his gentle nudge turned into a big push, all by accident. The hairy kid slid and rolled backwards all the way to number 10. The bullies cheered. The Kung Fu Cowboy is playing hairy bowling! Ha ha ha! William and Sunny Day had stopped to help Singer up. Both heroes had to pull on separate arms to free the boy's face so he could breathe. After gasping for air, Singer sang thanks. Thank you, heroes, for your deeds. You have saved me from the muddy weeds. Thank you for your saving pull. You're both as strong as a brave, brave bull. 5 seconds left, or you are out, the teacher called, while gnawing on some food he took from a student's lunch. The ever-growing crowd of bullies on the side laughed even louder now because the teacher's sudden shout made Singer slip and fall again. Sunny Day wanted to lose so she could spend her time looking for the lost time hat. Yeah, of course you want to do that. She's always very considerate. A hat, 帽子, time hat, 时间帽子. Say 时间帽子, time hat. But she wanted to do that. But she helped Singer up first. She kept having again and again. Sunny Day was standing on square 8 when she pulled Singer to his feet. Can I change with you? Singer asked. Sunny Day agreed, jumping to 7, which was closer to William anyway, who was on square 6. Now, Master bellowed, I will roll these 2 6-sided dice, and whatever number I get will be out. William protested. But that's not fair. That means whoever is on square number 1 is guaranteed not to lose. Games are not fair, stupid, the teacher answered. No race is fair and no fight is fair. One side is always bigger or has better guns. Get used to it. I hope I roll a 3. I hope I roll 2 3s and send you back to your coward father. Coward father. The first big die rolled on the ground, coming up 5. Please get a 1, Jameson prayed, but the second giant die came up another 5. All eyes turned to Harry on number 10. Get 'em, boys, the teacher yelled as the bullies ran in and grabbed the hairy kid. The hairy kid kicked and screamed, but nothing could stop the band of bullies. Harry's screams were high-pitched, like a scared girl's. Don't hit me! To be extra mean, they brought scissors and cut all the hairy kid's hair off. Ooh. To the shock of everyone, especially the Kung Fu Cowboy, the hairy kid not only screamed like a girl, but she was a girl. What? A girl learning at our school? No way, Timmy complained. But that is great news for you, James. Why did you say that? I thought you hated girls, the Kung Fu Cowboy asked. I do, but you just got a step closer to finishing your bully checklist. Huh? Timmy grabbed the Kung Fu Cowboy's checklist as he took it out and looked at it. Timmy checked off the box for push down a girl. Check, check, double check. You pushed that girl Harry down just now. The Kung Fu Cowboy had hoped he would find a way around having to do that. He felt bad. But he was also relieved. This will be over soon. Soon the bullies will leave my family alone, the Kungfu Cowboy thought to himself. Great job, bully in training. All you need now is to shoot a gun, and you will be a bully forever. Whew. Then my family and I will get respect, right? The Kung Fu Cowboy asked seriously. Of course, even Master Gamson will have to stop picking on William. Master Gamson has been a bully for years and years and years. He even said he would help me win this game today. Bullies help bullies, you know. He told me to stand on number 1. Stand near me, and I'll help you come in second place. Maybe, Timmy joked. Sunny Day adjusted her cowboy hat and mustache. Oh, that's right. How do we say hat again? We say hat. Maozi, 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 Maozi. How's your Maozi? Good. Sunny Day adjusted her cowboy hat and mustache, while whispering to William, I hope we lose soon so we can search for my magic hat. My hat before someone else finds it. I think William's getting suspicious. Game. Game. Who will you blame if you don't win the game? Chapter 19. Shizhou. The Terrible 3. What? I thought it was the Terrible 2. The Terrible 3. Chapter 19. Okay. 三个最坏的. Back on the game mountain, a team of cowboy kids tried to sneak a peek beyond the long rows of blue roses. I hope we win soon, they said, but the thorns whipped the most curious of them across the face. What's going on? The other teams waited nervously. The Terrible 2, Tammy and Tina, after drinking some stolen healing potions, dragged out their third teammate, their cousin Tommy. Tommy was, of course, in disguise as a girl. Tommy is a girl. Big old Tommy. That's a big girl. Tommy had a long blonde wig and lipstick on. Oh, no. Little Miss Tommy looked unhappy, even though his cheeks were rosy and his eyelashes were sparkling with joy. He had every reason to be upset. He had just spent 6 months in kids' jail. 6 months? Dang. Only his ability to turn into a zombie when wounded saved him during fights in the really bad, really big kids' real jail. A few nights ago, the Terrible 2 had visited Tommy in kids' jail to convince him that the magic little heroes were the ones who ratted him out to the police, to the popo. It was them, yo. They told the popo. They said, yo, 5-0. Tommy did the deed. Tommy did the do. Did the do-de-do. Tommy did the do-do. The Sinister Sisters said that if the magic little heroes win the GM's games, they will be unbeatable, thus giving Tommy a reason to escape and get revenge ASAP, as soon as possible. ASAP. Them heroes will wish you shrink. The heroes will wish you... they'll use that wish. They'll wish you shrink to 1 foot tall, Tammy had said, whispering into Tommy's left ear. Tina whispered into his right. But if we win, you can wish they never existed. Ha-ha! Or you can wish they turned into squirrels under bench number 59. Ha-ha! After the cousins' visit to the kids' jail, Tommy waited for a rainy night and used his zombie power, when he's wounded, to break through the walls and escape. Many cops tried to stop him, but Tommy broke their arms and ate their guns. Zombie Tommy! Zombie Tommy! On top of Game Mountain, Tommy's eyes flashed a zombie yellow color as soon as he saw the magic little heroes nearby. But the Sinister Sisters held him back. Tammy whispered in Tommy's left ear, "You will get your revenge soon, my cousin, so soon, my precious, my precious." Then Tina whispered into his right ear, "You'll get to go all zombie on those freaks once we are alone." Yes, precious. As Tommy's growl started to echo, a deeper voice drowned out all sounds. A hugger dropped out of the sky, holding 3 loudspeakers. Whoosh! The black metal boxes shook with power as the voice from within bellowed, "I am the Game Master! To lose is disaster! If you win, a new life will begin. You all have reasons for being here, to find gold or find a friend you hold dear." The magical little heroes felt eyes upon them when the GM spoke that verse about their friends. "Only half of you will even get a chance to enter my door. Stand on a number 1 to 10 and no more." Even though the loud sounds hurt his ear bones, Sam used his superpower to travel into the sounds. Sam could tell that the voice was electronically enhanced. Sam could also tell that it was live and broadcast from a station that was very, very near. Wild was busy inspecting the moving grass in front of them. The blue rose gate had opened, revealing a giant square of grass, but the grass was moving also. In a moment, the grass, which was really just a kind of bug whose long pointy hair was the color of bright green grass, cleared away. The long-haired grass bugs walked off to the left, revealing a giant chessboard with numbered squares. The elegantly carved stone squares were numbered from 1 to 12. Each seemed to be of a different type of stone, each more expensive than the last. It was easy to see many large gaps between the squares. This meant that at least one or some of the 12 squares were trapped. But which ones? The 3 armed huggers, holding the 3 loudspeakers, shuffled to the edge of the chessboard just before the metal boxes shook violently again. "One participant from each team must step in, and then the game shall begin." Some teams had to argue about who got to compete in the first game. A few teams drew straws or even played rock, scissors, paper to help them choose. The magical little heroes didn't even talk about it. Wild just stepped forward. The cowboys let the boy with the biggest hat go first. The Indians from India argued on who would get to stay. They were all so polite. "After you." "Oh, very good, after you." No, none wanted to steal the glory from the others. "I do not want to steal your glory." Finally, they played flip hands, odd man out, and the shortest Indian lost the game before the game, so he had to step in. Tammy was busy holding Tommy back, so Tina put her left foot forward and ran to join in. The hugger holding the loudspeaker on the left had to grip tight with all 3 arms as the voice shook more and more with each speech. It's even louder this time. The GM's voice bellowed again. "No time to be slow. So 1, 2, 3, go!" Sam whispered as Wild strode past. Sunny Day's book says the GM's first task is never strange, but always smooth. What does that mean? What's another way for smooth that is also used with numbers? Hint, it's not a strange number. Oh, I know. There was a mad rush of 10 competitors. Here we go. All right. That's right. Never strange, but always smooth. Okay. There was a mad rush of the 10 competitors. Behind them, the teams yelled out suggestions. But because they were all yelling at the same time, no clear advice was heard. B.A., who was staying a safe distance away, mumbled to himself, 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. I like number 6. It looks like a funny fat guy. Pick number 6. Wild wasn't listening to anyone. She was jumping straight for number 8. 8 was Sunny Day's favorite number. Somehow Wild was beaten to square number 8 by the cowboy with a mustache and big hat. It was almost like the cowboy knew Wild would go for that number. A tall bard with a green guitar on his back took number 10, then sang a song about it. The bard's enemy, the gypsy with the red bandana, took the other number 10. Other number 10 while growling at the bard and holding his ears, pretending to hate the music of his enemy. I get it. Yeah, bards and gypsies, they hate each other for some reason. Tina jumped on square 12, even though the participant from the Little Genius team had been on that square. The little kid was pushed out of the way by Tina's fat feet. The Little Genius landed head first on square 9. The Gerds, Shudaidza, geek nerds called Gerds, Shudaidza, player took one step and stopped on number 2. Even the one step seemed to make the Gerd Shudaidza tired. The Fantastic Five stepped on square number 5, of course. The big-eared kids were on square 7. The Funny Bunnies players, who were dressed like bunnies, the main bunny stepped in front of Wild and took her square number 7. Wild had wanted to get as close as she could to Sunny's favorite number 8. Luckily for the kid, Wild thought for an instant that it was Wild thought it was a real rabbit, or else she would have punched the kid out of the way and taken square 7. The polite Indians waited for everyone else until everyone else had picked. Then they took number 4, the humblest of all numbers. It's also bad luck in China. 死, it sounds like death. 我不要死, I don't want to die. 不要死. While Wild was deciding whether it was a rabbit or a kid in front of her, 这是兔子吗还是人? Her legs were still spread apart. One leg on square 1 and the other leg on square 5. It hurt a lot, and she was about to move, but the whistles were blown. What number would you have stood on? Did you pick a strange number? One hugger in the classic black and white stripes was the referee with 3 arms. The ref had a large necklace full of different colored whistles. This time he blew the red whistle. The red whistle not only asked you to stop, but magically, in a wave of sound, made you stop for a full minute. Tweet! You could not move. Because he was sensitive to sound, the red whistle made Sam stop for 3 times longer than anyone else. It was like kryptonite to Superman. Even though she was worried that she would be disqualified and lose her chance to free her friends, Wild had no choice but to stand still, with each foot on a different square. The speaker blared, "That was the end of the first show, so half of the teams must go. Now a hard lesson. Number 1 of the great game is sometimes you lose because of dumb luck. The ref yelled out, "Everyone on an even number can stay. The others on odd numbers or strange numbers have got to go." Half of the teams in the games were out in the first round. Bam! Wild shook her head and growled as she saw both of her feet were on odd numbers, strange numbers. "Damn, no, booyah, bukunung," she cursed. Oh, so odd is another way to say strange, and even is another way to say smooth. Okay, I got it. To the kids' horror, things seemed to fly out of the darkness above. Huggers dropped down, 2 arms on gymnastic rings, one super long arm to hug the children and take them away into the darkness. In an instant, all the kids that had been on odd numbers were gone. But the huggers didn't take wild. Why didn't they take wild? "Are you still playing?" asked the ref in an odd voice. He expected a definite answer. Of course. I was just stretching my legs," replied Wild, who remembered that stretching is always good. Cats stretch all the time. Have you ever seen an animal stretch? They know what's up. "But she is out! Get your freaks to throw their entire team into the trash," yelled Tina into the ref's left ear. Well, Tammy yelled to his right ear. Tina and Tammy are kind of mean, but they always yell in people's ears and stuff. That's interesting, right? All right. Tammy yelled into the rest. "Yeah, she's out. She was standing on square one. That's the first odd number. I mean, that's pretty odd, right? Don't you think that's odd? I think that's odd. She's out. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. 5 is also an odd number. She is out." The ref shook his head. The ref pointed a while with a purple and silver card. The ref blew his blue levitation whistle, making the card float over to Wild, adding, "Since you got the secret number, you also get a pass card. You can use that card right now to eliminate a person on another team, or you can use it later to save a person of your choice." Hearing this, Tina started pointing at Tammy, who started pointing at Tommy. Wild looked at her 3 enemies, pretending to throw the card at each of them to see them flinch. Only remember Sunny Day's words of wisdom stops Wild from throwing the card and sticking it into Tammy's eye. She hated Tammy the worst. Tammy, stupid Tammy. Wild would have screamed with joy if she got rid of Tammy now. But Sunny Day had said over and over again, a villain is someone who hates their enemies more than she loves her friends. "I will save a friend later," Wild exclaimed proudly, "because that is what a hero would do." The terrible 3 stood amazed that they were still all in the game. Sam stood amazed that B.A. actually had the right answer all along. 6 was a good answer. Chapter 20, Arsha, Miss. I behold, Miss. You cannot hit everyone, I tell you what. Arsha 20. Sunny Day stood amazed that someone brought a gun to school. As the mud on the Mud Farmer's brother's gift had started to dry, Sunny Day recognized an old-style rifle. "I hate guns. I'm glad the squirrels bit those brothers. Anyone stupid enough to play with guns deserves to get bit." Sunny Day felt terrible about guns. Terrible. But she felt worse about the game. Sunny Day wished she had noticed the gun sooner. Having been trying to lose, Sunny Day had missed on purpose. The game was target practice. Each player got 3 black obsidian rocks and had to hit the wooden ducks as many times as they could. The wooden ducks on the fence over yonder. The 2 participants with the lowest scores will be out and humiliated and beaten up for sure, Master Gamson had ordered. Of course, Timmy, you know he was good. He practiced hitting real ducks so he was the best at this event. Timmy hit 5 out of 5. Woohoo! Give me 5. I hit 5 out of 5. The Kung Fu Cowboy, who was naturally talented, he got 4 out of 5. He didn't mind hitting wooden ducks. Yeah, wooden ducks I'll hit, no problem. Singer copied the Kung Fu Cowboy's movements perfectly. He's good at copying, and so scored 4 hits as well. In addition, he sang to each rock before through it. We will rock you. Do, 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 do. The 2 farmers each got 2 hits. They should have got more, but their dirty hands were slippery, and the bites on their legs itched something fierce. Something fierce, that's what he used to say. Sunny Day had thrown 3 misses on purpose before she noticed the gun on the treasure table. Of course, the bullies yelled the ultimate insult. You throw like a girl, SD. A sucky dude or super douche or something. Sunny Day knew that she now had to hit with both of her remaining rocks to stay in the game. She whispered to William, I hate to ask, but can you help me cheat or do better? My life depends on getting that gun. I need that gun. I know you're a hero and heroes don't cheat, but I think we'll need to bend the rules. Bend the rules of a bully to beat a bully. And they're already cheating, these guys. Bill winked with his smiling eyes. Yes, I think Mr. Gamson is cheating to help Timmy win. So I think we can cheat to make things even. That's right. To make things smooth. Smooth means even. A hero likes things that are even and smooth. Oh, by the way, Sunny Day asked, why is he called Master Gamson? Shouldn't it be Mr.? Sunny Day inquired. He's called Master because he used to have many slaves. He was a mean master of slaves until someone in town helped the slaves escape to freedom. Someone in town. Bill winked again. Sunny Day had a deep respect for William and his family. Not only had they stopped making guns, but they also helped slaves find freedom. They are true heroes. William instructed Sunny Day, stall the crowd while I work something out. Sunny Day took off her cowboy hat and did a few magic tricks with it. Even the bullies enjoyed the tricks. They were new, a little different than other ones. The Kung Fu Cowboy came over, causing Sunny Day to put her hat on nervously, as she didn't want it to be recognized, which was silly because the Kung Fu Cowboy had never seen her before. But it was easy for her to forget that. Jim asked, what's your name, y'all, what's your name, boy? Sunny Day tried the deepest voice possible. Oh, I'm SD, sir. Jimmy, Jane, sir. You're a student of Mr. Maaagic? My brother learned from him. He learned good. No, I learned from a wizard called... Sunny Day had trouble lying, so she said the first names that came to mind. I learnt from the amazing B.A. Wild Samson. B.A. Wild Samson. The Kung Fu Cowboy put his hand forward in friendship. B.A. Wild, that's a cool name. That's a cool name for a wizard. Good luck, student of B.A. Wild Samson, and may the best man win. Thank you for your kindness. But why do you hang out with those bullies? Sunny Day really wanted to know. She knew the Kung Fu Cowboy was good. Y'all, I have my reasons, but soon I hope I can spend all my time with LB. Once I'm a bully, I'll ask the other bullies to be nicer to young kids like my brother, and like you too. I'll change them from within. I got a plan. Sunny Day saw hope in the Kung Fu Cowboy's eyes, but she knew better. Bullies never change. I doubt they will never be nice to heroes like Bill. The Kungfu Cowboy lost his smile. Sunny Day had injected doubt. But this confused him. Before he could say more, the teacher called for Sunny Day. Move it or lose it! Move it or lose it. William wasn't back, so Sunny Day had to throw her first stone alone. Sunny Day aimed like Wild had taught her. Wild once taught Sunny Day how to hit snakes before the snakes could eat the nice mice. Wild had used soggy trash, so Sunny Day had to adjust her style with the heavy rocks. Not so heavy, but with the rocks. Sunny Day measured the wind, calculated the distance, and threw as hard as she could. The rock dipped down and just barely hit the wooden duck on the bottom part of the fence. 1 point, the bullies yelled out. But she still throws like a girl. Where's William? Sunny Day fretted to herself. Throw your last rock and miss so he can kick you out of the competition, the teacher yelled. Yeah, we hate newcomers anyway, Timmy yelled. Newcomers suck. Sunny Day put her entire shoulder into the throw and managed a strong but messy throw and was going to miss the fence by a mile. But one of the wooden ducks fell or jumped off the fence just at the correct time, making Sunny's rock appear to hit the falling duck in midair. What? What? Sunny Day thought she heard the small wooden duck cry in pain. From behind the fence, William walked up and put the fallen duck back on the shelf. A three-way tie of losers! The bullies yelled. Loser fight, loser fight. Time for a lose-off. But the two losers are out, the teacher commanded. 2 of them. Whoever loses, 2 you guys got to go. Ladies first, the bullies called to Sunny Day. For an instant, she feared they saw through her disguise. But then she realized they were just calling her a girl to insult her. Stupid boys. Bill whispered to Sunny, just throw it high and soft. My chicken Popo is inside a wooden duck. He'll move under the rock. What a brave little chicken. I'll never call a coward a chicken again, Sunny Day whispered out of respect. Chickens can be brave. Sunny Day picked up the smallest rock she could find and tossed it high and soft. Sure enough, Popo jumped right under the rock, which landed 5 feet away from where it should have been. But again it appeared that the wind had blown the wooden duck off the fence, and Sunny Day was good enough to hit the moving target. Dude, you have to teach me that move, Timmy said while patting Sunny Day on the back. Maybe you could be a bully one day if you get bigger. Next, the farmer boys each got a rock. The first would have been a direct hit on Popo, but he jumped out of the way just in time. The second farmer was smart enough to shoot at a duck far away from the strange moving one. But Popo was smart enough to bump all the ducks off the fence at the perfect time, causing him to also miss. Wah, wow! The pig farmers are out! Zaijian Juju! Zaijian Ju! The bullies cheered, adding in a few oinks. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! 祝你生日快乐！祝你 lost the game 快乐！祝你啾啾啾啾啾！啾啾啾啾啾啾！拜拜啾再见啾！ 21, listen to me, it's 21, 21, chapter 21, so listen to me. 21, the GM cometh. Bum, bum, bum. You smell like a pig, farmer, Tammy whispered into the right ear of the cowboy with the mustache. Well, Tina, terrible Tina, whispered into his right. Unless you lose on purpose, I will let my zombie cousin eat you. He loves the smell of pork. Oink, oink, oink. Tina then kicked Tommy in the leg, wounding him enough so his face turned into a zombie face. Tombies Tommy the zombie, Tommy's face turned green as a vicious yellow liquid seeped into his eyes, filling up the sockets, and his teeth multiplied before growing monstrously in all directions at once. Two of the cowboys backed away in fear. The one with a mustache wasn't impressed. All were impressed when the gates of the mountain opened. Suddenly, the mountainside was a face, the silver face of the game master. The silver rocks had been carved perfectly. The giant eyes were small windows with multicolored stained glass. And the screaming mouth was the entrance to the main cave. The portcullis gate worked as the sharp teeth in the mouth. There were 5 teams left. The cowboys, the Indians from India, the Girds, Shudaidza, and the magic little heroes, and of course the terrible 3, or 2 plus 1, whatever. They all jogged to where smoke was rolling out of the mountain. Ooh. See what's causing the smoke. Get near the smoke. Always check out what's going on with the smoke. Smoke. Yan. Smoke. Yan. How about mountain? Do you know how to say mountain in Chinese? Shan. That's right. Just inside the mouth, a tall figure floated into view of the rolling smoke. The game master seemed tall, and he was levitating to make himself even taller. His black cloak was long, elegant velvet. Ooh, soft to the touch. The stars along the sleeves were real silver. Ooh, the eager participants all knew that the giant diamond box on a golden chain around his neck held the prize for his competition, a real wish. 真的有一个希望在他的盒子里，真正的希望，哪里的希望呢？ The kids all leaned forward as a group to see what the GM looked like. Oh. But alas, the GM was wearing a mask. Mianji. The GM's arms were completely hidden in the robes, as was his face. When the hood did slip away, it revealed a strange mask that was a mirror. Ooh, mirror mask. Mirror mask. Jingzi. Mirror, Jingzi. To stare into the GM's eyes, you would only see yourself. Tammy and Tina enjoyed looking at copies of themselves. The mirrored mask scanned the crowd slowly, eerily, creepily, chikwai. Each time he made eye contact with a new person, his face would copy their face for an instant. It was extremely creepy. Creepy to the max, yo! Creepadelish! Totally creepadopolis, man! I feel like Mr. Creep in the Creep Show of the Creepers. Okay. Just at the height of fear, the GM yelled, "The last one in is a rotten egg. Not it," kind of thing. With a wave of his cloaked arm, the teeth portcullis rose up. In a flash, the GM floated back into the dark smoke. Oh, so he opened up the portcullis and then he disappeared. And echoed again, "The last one in is a rotten egg." You might think this would have caused a mad rush for the entrance, but all, even the bullies, were nervous of the super sharp teeth that hung just over the mouth door. To test the way, Tommy, whose head was still in zombie form, picked up a yoga kid from India, smashed her into a ball, and rolled her through the entrance. Sure enough, the portcullis of teeth dropped. The entire group winced, falling backwards, but the teeth only fell a foot, then jerked to an unsteady halt. The sharp slope of the teeth was a grinding sound, a stopping of the teeth. The teeth seemed to want to smash down, as all teeth of the wolf love to bite flesh. Wild sprang in next before anyone else. As she crossed the entrance, the teeth fell again, but only another foot. Then it stopped. The smaller kids flinched a second time when the teeth stopped so suddenly, but most were now pushing for position, jostling, as you were. Good word, jostling, with my friend Josh. Next, the terrible two plus Tommy pass under, causing the teeth to drop 3 feet at once. Boom, boom, boom! The lead gird, Shudaidza, calculated that the teeth would just miss him if he bent under 3.14 inches. And he was correct. Pie. Now the rest grew worried. The teeth were only 3 feet off the ground. So 3 feet and 14 inches. The cowboy with the mustache did a good limbo under the gate. Wild admired his courage, and now the teeth were only 2 feet off the ground. You are brave for a boy, Wild complimented. The quiet cowboy just tipped his gun. But how can we get the rest of our teams under the teeth? Wild asked. Wild and the mustache cowboy tried lifting, but it was too heavy. The one gird, Shudaidza, that made it through just babbled statistics. If 2 teammates each have a radius of 4.26, blah, 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 001011101, blah, 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 blah. I'm a nerd. What's your Shudaidza? Wild growled at the gird Shudaidza. If you're not going to help lift, then help shut up. I see why the bullies beat up the nerd Shudaidzas. We are not nerds. We are girds. We are Shudaidza. The gird said proudly, as if there's a difference. Sam and B.A. then called to Wild. Oh, you will need us for the next events. You must win to save our friends. We must find a way to get us in. You must. You have to find the way to get us in. The cowboy shook his finger. He had an idea, a very risky idea. The cowboy did a super low limbo back under the teeth. By exiting instead of entering, the gate thought the GM was going out. So the teeth shot up all the way again. Ding, ding, ding. One for the Cowboys. Woohoo! The other teams cheered and patted the cowboy on the back. Oh, yeah. The hero with a mustache was still silent, only tipping his hat to say, "You're welcome." Bukuchi, my fans. Wild wondered if the cowboy had lost his voice in an accident, or if the stealing monster stole his ability to talk. That stealing monster of Shanghai, remember 2 books ago when we defeated him? It was an awesome story. Go check it out. After 3 more went under and the teeth dropped 3 feet, the last participant through politely stepped back out the entrance to reset the teeth for the others. By the time the rest caught up with the bully team, they had already started playing the next game. Video duck hunting. Dun, dun, dun. The ref stated, the ref with 3 arms. Remember, he's one of those huggers. The game is a simple. Draw the gun like controller, jump on the conveyor belt, ride it into the house of the ducks, then shoot as many of the video ducks as you can. The ride looked like a haunted house. Yes, you like haunted house. In fact, it did look like a haunted house that was changed into a house of demented ducks. Everywhere, evil duck faces and evil duck sounds. The scary house was full of electronic duck calls. And as only Wild and Sam could hear, one real duck. Yes, you guessed it. YaYa, the half-baked, all-crazy duck, had flown through a hole in the left eye stained glass window of the mountain. After sneaking around many huggers in mechanical outfits, YaYa walked on the walls to stay out of sight. Quack, 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 quack. The half-burnt duck then picked a spot where he could do the most damage. The duck shooting game, of course. Tammy had started her turn before the others arrived. The big girl bully thought she was shooting at digital ducks, but it was YaYa pretending to get shot each time. Tammy's score was not recorded. A 0, a 0, a 0. She did get 2 points before YaYa found her, however. The ref hugger laughed when Happy Tammy came out of the duck house. The pitiful 2 ER is a pitiful 2 out of 25. You might as well go home now. The team with the lowest score gets hit with duck eggs and has to walk home. The ref laughed. On and on, said the ref. Tammy complained. What? But I had 24 direct hits. I hit them so much that they seemed burned or something. I don't know. And the duck even kept score for me. He was yelling hit, hit, hit and stuff. I heard him yell hit. And I thought it was a hit or a number. The ref blew his red whistle. Tweet! Shutting Tammy up and freezing her in her tracks. Oh, the magic whistle! These ducks are advanced. But they do not burn or talk or count. No. In her frozen rage, Tammy noticed Wild's smile, and she knew that the bird had caused the trouble. Ah, stupid duck, get you! Wild whispered to herself. Good job, YaYa. But I'm still mad that you didn't help me save Sunny Day when you had the chance. I can't forgive you for that. But I'll try to. Wild used her anger at YaYa to shoot the ducks. She shot the ones that looked like YaYa. Still mad at you. Pew, 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 pew. The conveyor belt rode into the house, and the door itself turned into a large duck. Wild had to hold back the urge to hit the door with the butt of her gun or break it with her fist. She had never shot a real gun, but one year a bunch of kids had thrown away their old video games because they bought new ones, and Wild took the old games out of the trash. Humans throw away some cool stuff, Wild had thought. Wild would sit and play next to her parents, who had been turned into statues in the shadow of the local church. Wild would even write her top score on the face of the evil gang member that was also frozen while attacking her parents. Wild used the memory of her parents to help motivate her into getting a perfect score. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. E-by fun, 100 points. Oh yeah, E-by fun. Wild shot the shaking skeleton ducks. Bing, 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 bing. The swooping vampire ducks. Blah, 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 blah. The ducks in dresses. Oh, thank you. And even hit a ghost duck that split into two. Wild shot both halves, one after another. Boom, boom, spinning them together. 25. The 25 out of the 25. The ref exclaimed as the roof of the duck house shot up with fireworks and whistles. The red roof turned 360 degrees, then slammed back down, causing the ground to shake and bits of ceiling to fall on the other contestants. Oh, the GM's mountain, it was less than stable, Sam noted. The Cowboys were next. The tall, talkative, big gun boy strode in, spinning the gun. Whoop-a-whoop-woo. I'll show you how we do it in the West. The cowboy smiled. The tall cowboy obviously had a lot of experience with guns. He also scored 25 out of 25. I'm glad to be alive when I'm shooting 25. The quiet cowboy with a mustache patted his leader on the back, but Sam thought he saw his mustache flinch when the loud boy tried to pass him the gun. He didn't want the gun. Strange, Sam thought. A cowboy who doesn't like guns. The Gerd Shudaidze leader took half of the time on the ticking clock to calculate the length of the barrel and the frequency of the video ducts and the rotation of the gyration and stuff like that. Up and down, left, A, B, enter. Somehow, without moving, he punched in the secret code and got 30 points out of 25. Better. That is better than perfect. Yeah, the ref said. You found the cheat code. Great job, my friend. This is... Yes. This time, the red roof stayed still, but the entire house lifted, spun 360 degrees, and slammed down. Boom, baby! When the duck house hit, the entire mountain shook. Stuff fell on people. Oh no! Most people fell to one knee. Only the GM, who was floating, and Wild, who was as fast as a cheetah, stayed up. A large section of the roof fell near BA as the shaking... with all the shaking and loud congratulations were going on. After getting up off the ground, the Gerd Shoedides did a geeky, nerdy dance by wiggling their legs and holding their pant leg up. Then they did the floss, if you guys know what the floss is. Do the floss. Do. I learned this in Fortnite. Fortnite. The big distraction was just what Tina needed to sneak out back to corner YaYa the duck behind the house. Normally, YaYa would have bitten his way out, but Tammy said, I'm a girl. You can't bite me, right? Ooh. Yeah, quack. I will defend my cousin Wild. Quack, you stay back. Back, quack. Quack, back, quack. Oh, I don't see Wild here, do you? Tina was talking tricky. Talking tricky, good line. Now she was also starting to jump rope and sing. Oh, that jump rope was nasty. Yo, it's got blades on it. My words are tricky. My rope is sticky. Your fate is bought. You will get caught. My rope is sticky. My words are tricky. She sounded like a witch sometimes. The large bully picked up momentum, lowering her jumps, making her rope almost invisible with great speed. My words are tricky. My rope is sticky. Your fate is bought. You will get caught. My rope is sticky. My words are tricky. YaYa tried to escape as Tammy charged, but the shaking of the floor had knocked him down. The sticky jump rope grabbed his tail as he hopped to get away. Oh no! In a flash, Tammy's chubby hand swooped YaYa up. YaYa had a chance to bite her and gain freedom, but he could not bite a girl. He turned his head away. In a flash, Tammy stuffed YaYa in a bag and dropped him down the nearby chute that was labeled Food for the Oven. Food for the oven! You're heading to the oven, son. You're heading to the oven, son. Son. After falling through the dark, getting slammed at every sharp turn, bam, 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 YaYa became afraid. The once brave YaYa smelled a familiar smell he wished he would never smell again. Burning ducks in the oven. Bum, bum, bum. The Indians from India were up last. You only need to shoot 3 ducks. The other kids cheered. Come on, 3 ducks, you can do it. The good kids could have much more fun with the bullies out of the way. Take a walk, losers. Wild yelled at Tina and Tommy. You're gonna lose. But the leader of the Indians stepped forward with her head down. Sorry to disappoint you, but we have all vowed not to use guns, not even toy guns. Don't be geeks, the Gerd Shoedides said. Maybe they can use bows and arrows. Y'all, the tall cowboy joked. We cannot use guns. We believe if kids stop playing with guns, then when they grow up, they won't use real guns in real wars. The Gerd's Shoedides complained, but the silent cowboy stopped them. The cowboy with the mustache shook the hands of the Indians and bowed to them in respect. What do you think? You gotta draw the line somewhere, I guess. There are too many guns. I agree. All right. Sam sped in, adding, "Oh, our friend the Kungfu Cowboy also hates guns. We magic little heroes respect your decision." "However, the DM can't respect such stupid coward opinions," yelled the ref, who was looking at his ticking watch. "The time is up. 0 out of the 25. Hit the losers with duck eggs, please. Bitter." A hugger sprang out of the top of the house, all 3 arms swinging, and started hucking eggs at the Indians from India's. The Gerd Shudaidzes and 2 of the cowboys dove out of the way, but the silent cowboy and the magic little hero stayed to help the Indians catch the eggs. Wild caught 4, Sam caught 2, 1 in each ear, and B.A. even accidentally caught 1 in his mouth, and 9, none of them were broken. Whoa. Tammy tried to stomp a few eggs for fun, but Wild did a spinning kick that sent her rolling back. Whap-a-boom! The Indians then collected up the eggs from their new friends, adding, "Thanks for the gift. We will raise these ducks as pets and train them well. You have given us the greatest gift, the gift of life." Wild was so impressed by how the Indians treated the duck eggs that she taught them how to say, "I love you," wa'aini, in the duck language. Wa'aini. Quack, quick, quack, 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 quee, quack, coo, quack, quee, quack, coo, wa'aini. I love you. The second Indian added, "I was going to wish for a cool pet anyway. Now we have several special pets. My wish has come true." Hey, got their wish, yo. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 谢谢. What I need. What does that mean? I love you, little ducks. Arsha R, Arsha R, Arsha R, 22. How about me? One of my favorite numbers, 22 and 59, 22, Arsha R. Lunch with Singer. Singer. Oh, back in 1815, 1805, what is it? Oh, William was feeding his special pet chicken, Popo, when the teacher called for lunch. "Eat up quick so we can get to the next event. Get rid of these scumbags." All were hungry, and the little ones stayed that way. The bullies walked by with one hand open and one hand closed into a fist. The bullies asked each kid, "Which do you want? Fill the open hand or get punched with a closed one?" Most kids just gave up their best cake. Sunny Day was about to fight, but her mind was concerned with William, so she just gave over the food without a fight. As Sunny Day was watching William from a distance, she saw Mr. Magic come out of an inviso tent near the rose bush to meet him. Only Sunny Day noticed the conversation. Sunny wished she had Sam's super hearing so she could listen in. Sunny Day picked out her magic fan for help. The fan showed a grim sight. William down on the ground, bleeding badly. "Oh, my Lady Gaga!" Sunny Day yelled. The sad sight made her heart ache, which made the sky turn dark. The scarred sky turned dark. Oh, maybe the reason the Kung Fu Cowboy never talked about his little brother is that he died. Oh. I know the rules say I can't change the past, but I don't want Bill to get hurt or to die. He's the best hero around here. This time travel thing is hard. I doubt I can stand by and watch my friend get hurt. I must watch carefully and try to save him when the dangerous time comes. That's what I'll do. I'll save him. But what if that changes the world? What if that changes my world? Will the Kung Fu Cowboy still be my friend? Time traveling is confusing. Singer, the one who always sings everything in rhymes and stuff, who had the same non-lunch as Sunny Day, spoke with her. I'm Mr. SD, sir. You have great aim. Can you teach me how to throw rocks like that? I would like to be able to copy your skill. I will. Sunny Day smiled. You will find your own style. Trying to sound like a boy. I like your songs that you write and sing. That makes you special. That seemed to anger Singer, and he turned away, dropping a book of popular songs at his feet by accident. Before he could pick up the book, Sunny Day noticed the book contained all the songs Singer had sung. He was just copying them from others. He was just a copier. But that didn't bother Sunny Day. She added, "Don't worry. I am sure you are special. You will find your special style soon. Don't worry." Before Singer could respond, Master Gamson called for the next game. "The first game day ever will now continue. Everyone come here and bring your lunches so I can decide who lost the lunch contest." "What?" Singer protested. "What, you don't say? I thought we were eating, not to play. We didn't know this was a contest to win. To cheat and lie, that's a sin." "I did," smiled Timmy while rubbing his belly. The Kungfu Cowboy looked confused. So Timmy added, "Don't worry. I made sure you ate your food." You ate all your food. You got to eat it all. As it was, only William, who had disappeared with Mr. Maaagic, had not eaten his lunch or had it stolen. "William is the loser. He's out of the game," the master called. Even Sunny Day was sort of relieved. I hope Mr. Maaagic takes Bill away and keeps him safe. Now I have to win this competition. I have to get the time hat and get back to help my friends in the game competition of my time. Wow, lots to do. Chapter 23, Arsha-san, 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 going once, Arsha-san, going twice, Arsha-san, 3 times. Chapter 23, A Bite and a Kiss. Wow and wow. YaYa was sort of relieved when the sack he was in was opened. He saw the cute face of a lady. But it was a lady chef. The female chef in all white grabbed YaYa's neck with manly hands and tossed him on the bloody table. Her small but strong hands measured him to decide which oven to stick him into. "Quack! I am a gentleman. Feng du pian pian. Mac, mac. I should not hurt a lady. Quack, quack." YaYa screamed to himself. But then he heard the chef talk, and he learned the difference between a proper lady and just a female bully. He has a fat two first neck. His neck is fat, she called. "Put him in the fat neck one." While measuring by strangling YaYa for a moment, "I will cut off the head and this disgusting duck. I don't want to vomit by looking at him." "This is the most disgusting duck I have ever seen. I can't wait to burn the ugly off his face. I will have to burn his butt too to get rid of this stink. This one should not go with the good food now." The female chef's hands then moved to stuff YaYa into the oven with many other sad ducks. But YaYa had enough. He instinctively opened his beak as wide as possible, breathing in the fresh air, breathing in the freedom. Then the mad duck yelled in an almost human voice, "Evil has no gender. You are no lady. Quack! And you do not deserve my kindness. Quack! You deserve my bite." The chef was surprised that the duck could speak the human language. But she was more surprised at the strength of YaYa's bite. YaYa dove straight for the hand with a knife in it. With the sharpest bite possible, 2 things fell to the ground. One butcher's knife and one was a finger. Whoa! The scared ducks tied up in the oven cheered. Yeah, quack, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. They cheered more when YaYa ran through the flames to bite their bonds. He bought the strings. He got them free. He freed them. They were all partially burnt now, but they were alive. Each followed YaYa as he jumped on the chef woman, stomping on her body, kicking her face, leaving little black duck prints all over her weeping body. Quack, quack, kick, quack, quack, kick, quack, quack, kick, kick, kick. YaYa even dove down to scoop up the finger and swallow it, whole, like it was a worm. Justice is delicious, quack, quack, YaYa added. The cook scrambled for her knife, but slipped in her own blood. Ooh. The chef lady fell hard, knocking the entire cabinet of pots and pans right on top of herself. Dung, 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 dung. The clanging masked her vows of, I will follow you forever. I will get revenge. YaYa, we hate it forever. After leading the pack of ducks to freedom, the last lady duck, a true proper lady, turned to kiss YaYa on the cheek, adding, You quack, 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 gentleman, quack, quack, hero. Quack, quack, you are a gentleman and a hero. Fengdu pian pian, quack, quack, Yīngxióng, hero, Fengdu pian pian, gentleman. Quack, I will help any lady who deserves it. Quack, quack, quack. YaYa spoke his new policy proudly, with a grand smile on his face. I will help any lady who deserves it. Quack, 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 quack. Chapter 23 again. 23b maybe. Arshasan again. Arshasan B. No. The Loud Cowboy. At the grand lunch table in the game mountain, the hugger waiter seemed proud until he got the news from the kitchen. The waiter dropped his head and whispered the news to the GM, who was floating over the chair at the head of the table. The GM, Game Master, was furious. There is no Beijing duck for the surprise eating contest? Huh? We should eat you! The GM then sent the hugger rolling away with a spinning kick that was exactly the way Wild had kicked Tommy the zombie earlier, like he had copied the move. The ref then blew the blue levitation whistle, stopping the waiter from falling down the main stairwell. Tweet! Whoa! Caught him before he fell. The ref then bowed and whispered some advice into the GM's ear. But strangely, the GM told the ref to stand far away and whisper. Of course he obeyed. Now only Sam and the GM could hear the soft whisper. You can always add a game of rock, paper, scissors. You'll never lose, master. The GM straightened his shoulders, looking extra tall, then commanded, All of you, stand up and play rock, paper, scissors. If you win, you play again. If you lose, you sit down. The biggest winner gets to play me. If they win, they get the wish. And the game is over. If they lose, they go home, and the rest of the participants continue on with the game. What? Just a minute ago, the game felt like it was less than half over. Now the end seemed like it might be near. No one hesitated. All jumped up to pair with enemies. Wild beat Tommy because she knew a bully like him would always go with rock. Yep. Shito Genza Boo, I beat you. Shito, rock. Genza, scissors. Boo, paper or cloth. They used to use cloth. Shito Genza Boo, I beat you. Sam beat Tina because he could hear her think with his good ears. B.A. lost to Tammy because he got his hand caught on the tablecloth and was disqualified. Wild complained, B.A., can't you do anything right? Sunny Day's life is on the line. The three cowboys beat the three girls. Shudaita, of course. The next round, Wild tried with Tammy several times, but Tammy finally won because B.A., who was growing ever nervous, accidentally kicked a pair of scissors straight at Wild's head. Wild had no choice but to catch the scissors, so Tammy played rock. Rock smashes scissors! Oh, the rock smashes the scissors, the ref called. Wild complained, but the ref froze her momentarily with his red whistle. Tweet! In the minute she was frozen, she thought about her parents, who had been frozen for 13 years, like being in a coma. Wonder what that's like. I wonder what that's like. I was in a coma as the author. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, I don't recommend it, but waking up is fun. That made her redouble her efforts to win the wish. We gotta win the wish. Sam beat the chubby cowboy, as the loud cowboy beat the quiet one. It was strange that two teammates played against each other, but the cowboy with the mustache seemed a little different than the other two. In round 3, Sam beat Tammy, who also thought too loud. Yep, you're thinking too loud there, Tammy. Your brain is going. But then Sam lost to the loud cowboy, who yelled like the winner of a rodeo. Yee-haw! Yo-lo-hoo! Yo-lo-hoo! The loud cowboy, who had whispered, rock. But he knew about Sam's super hearing, so he really did scissors to win. Sam fell for it and did paper. Scissors cuts paper, y'all. I wins. The happy cowboy took his gun out and waved it around in victory. Pew, 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 pew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pew, 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 pew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pew, pew, pew. Tree huggers dropped from the ceilings on bungee lines, taking chairs away to let the GM float up to the loud cowboy. Now you face me. Now you face doom. Now we make a wish, or you leave my room. I love the rock, paper, scissors game. That's right. I'm only one win away from getting a real wish. Yeehaw! The cowboy put his guns on tight to help him concentrate. The crowd was dead still, mostly because the ref had blown the red whistle to make them stay still. Again, Wild was frozen. This time it made her feel a little closer to her parents. She imagined them not far away. The GM's mirror mask seemed to change to copy the loud cowboy just before both said, Shito Janzaboo, rock, paper, scissors, I beat you. Both had scissors. Is it tie? The ref yelled. Shito Janzaboo, I beat you. Both rock. Is it tie? Shito Janzaboo, I beat you. Both paper. Is it tie? The loud cowboy was sweating. How does he know how to play like me? Finally, the mirror face shifted, allowing the cowboy to relax. Now I can win with scissors, the loud cowboy thought to himself. But the GM had taken the face of Sam, and maybe his hearing too, as he played rock just in time. The cowboy's mouth dropped in horror. Then the GM copied that face of defeat. No loser shall stay, so take this one away, the GM ordered. In a flash, a hugger flew down from the darkness on a string and yanked the loud cowboy into the nothingness. Whoa! After a moment, his lonely cowboy gun fell to the ground. That was the last the little magic heroes ever saw of the loud cowboy. Dun 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 dun. Please tell me more, what happens in the story of chapter 24? 24. The best job in the world. Sunny Day hoped she would win the gun soon. Or, yeah, she has to win the gun to get the hat, I'm not sure. But she also hoped it wasn't the last she would see of William. Sunny Day opened and closed her magic fan several times, hoping beyond hope that this image would change. But it did not. Each time she saw William on the ground, bleeding badly. Master Gameson called the students back into the one-room schoolhouse for the next game. Calling all worthless kids still in the game, y'all. Get into the classroom now so we can do a word game. Huh? Sunny Day was surprised that the man with black teeth could read. There were 5 blanks on the board. Blank, blank, blankety, blank. The last idiot to figure out this word is out. Here's the clue. What is the best job in the world? Do it now. Mr. Gameson then winked at Tommy. But Tommy turned out to be dumber than his teacher expected. Oh well. Timmy, not Tommy. Timmy. Tommy's in the future. Tommy and Tammy, and don't forget Tina. But Tammy's the worst. We agree? Okay, everyone agrees that Tammy's the worst. Timmy's pretty bad, though. The teacher started writing in letters, and the kids would hand in the written answer once they figured out the word. The Kungfu Cowboy knew the word must be. From the second, the teacher winked at Timmy. I keep writing Tommy. I don't know what happened there. Sunny Day figured it out after the first letter. The first letter is B. Can you figure out what the word must be? Timmy tried. Butt smeller. Good job. Bad boy. A basket maker. Can you guess what the word is? B-U-L. No? Singer guessed it after the 4th letter. And that enraged the teacher because his star pupil, Timmy, lost. Timmy. No, Timmy. Oh, no, Timmy. He wasn't too smart. The teacher yelled, B-U-L-L-Y, bully, you idiot, you ingrate, you bum. You are a bully. I am a bully. It's the best job. The teacher then slapped Timmy across the face. Whap. Whappity whap, and dragged him to the back room of the schoolhouse. Well, there's only one room, so the back of the room. The Kungfu Cowboy, Jim Nation, also stepped in to protect his almost friend, Timmy, but he was confused, so he asked, Y'all, I thought bullies promised never to hit other bullies, ever. No one answered. That's why, remember, he's becoming a bully, so that he, his family, and him will never be bullied. Timmy started to cry as Master Gameson continued yelling and slapping. I picked the only job you ever talk about. I told you about it last week. Now I'll have to make a new deal with one of these jerks. You messed up my plan. I hope this hurts. Secretly, the Kung Fu Cowboy crawled on the roof to get a better look. The Kung Fu Cowboy was getting ready to jump down and stop the teacher from beating Timmy more. But the conversation changed. Maybe he's a hero after all. We'll see. What do you think? It could be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Jim Nation, Cowboy, Kung Fu Cowboy, you think he's a hero? We'll see. Timmy managed a sentence before Master Gameson was getting ready for a big punch. Well, wait. The Kung Fu Cowboy, he is a bully. He will give you what you want. Gameson was not convinced. He has not completed his list. He's just a bully in training, but he's a bully in training. I can't trust a stupid trainee. Oh, I see. He will do what I say. Just promise you will never hurt his little brother, his LB. He's crazy about that. He's easily controlled. I've been using that against him for months. He is easily fooled, man, just like you taught me. Easily fooled? He may make a good bully after all. The conversation went on, but the Kung Fu Cowboy had heard enough. Chapter 25, Arshu, the question game. Sam had heard enough. The terrible three were plotting to cheat in the next word game. As Sam walked up to the ref to complain, Tammy jumped and grabbed Sam's left ear. "I hope you like being deaf," she yelled, while Tina yelled into his right, "I think I see an ear boogie. That's gross. Let me clear your ears." Then they both blew the whistles they had borrowed from the ref when he wasn't looking. Even a normal person would have been frozen and levitated, but with his super hearing, Sam was rendered deaf and shot up like a rocket towards the ceiling fan. Whoa! Wild leapt to save Sam with a monkey dive, but she tripped over B.A., who had made her hot chocolate at just the wrong moment and spilled it by accident. Only the lasso of the quiet cowboy saved Sam from getting cut to pieces by the spinning fan. Whoa! Nothing could save him from the hugger that jumped down from nowhere. A hugger also grabbed the chubby cowboy with glasses, and with a third hugger grabbed Tommy around his super big waist. These three have been chosen for the next event, a word game. The winner gets to ask the GM any question. The entire team of the first one out must leave. If you are out, the team must go. The ref announced loudly to everyone. But of course Sam could not hear a word of it. Nor could Sam hear the instructions. You may only talk in questions. If you say a statement, then you are out. Your topic is bullies. Begin the questions. Tammy and Tina raised their thumbs up. There was no way ear booger Sam heard the instructions. Sam will lose for sure. Then it's bye-bye, 再见, 小朋友, 小英雄, bye-bye, little hero chumps. Sam saw the clock ticking, so he turned to the ref and asked, "Did you see those bullies steal the whistles?" Sam couldn't even hear himself, but he continued anyway. "Won't you punish the bullies for damaging my ears? Do bullies always cheat?" At the same time, Tommy grabbed the chubby cowboy with glasses, asking, "Am I the best bully around? Or am I the worst bully around?" Which do you want to be?" the cowboy answered with another question. "Can't you choose one?" Tommy asked. Why would I know anything about bullies? Have you ever been beaten up by a bully? Is the sky blue? Tommy loomed over the little chubby cowboy with glasses for the next question. Do you want me to show the best bully punch or the worst bully punch? I don't want to feel either of those. Please. Please. Oh, that's a statement. You and your team are out. The ref blew his red whistle, and both cowboys froze. Two extra strong huggers flew down to grab the cowboys. They grabbed them both. All three arms were ready to jump away when Wild tossed over her purple and silver safe card, adding, the quiet cowboy with the mustache can stay. I like his style. Fine. The ref waved the hugger away. But the chubby cowboy with glasses was taken up into the darkness, yelling, "Save me too! Save me too!" There was another small earthquake that drowned out his screams. After the shaking stopped, all turned to see who would win the question game, Deaf Sam or Dumb Tommy. Do you want to get punched in the face or belly? Tommy asked. Can you wait until my ears are better? Sam asked. If I wait, I will hurt you more, okay? Did you just say no-K? Why are you not afraid of me? Why are you so mean? What are you saying? What are you saying? Don't you know it was Tammy and Tina that sent you to jail? Are you lying? Are you really that dumb? Come on. Should I beat you up, nerd? Should I do? Can you speak louder, bully? Can you speak louder? Yes, I can. Yes, I can speak the loudest. I can punch the fast and do the most damage. That was a few statements. That was a few statements. Hi. Snell. You are out. In addition, Sam wins one question with the GM. You can ask any question and the GM will answer honestly. Huh. Good job, Sam. All right. Another chapter 25, Treasure Hunt. Master Gameson never did anything honestly. After stupid Timmy, can't believe he had lost, man. What's Timmy? I cheated. After stupid Timmy had lost, he had to change the rules. He took a 30-minute break to think up a plan. Ding, 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 dong, ding, dong, dong. During the break, Sunny Day watched as William returned to school. Oh. But her mind was filled with dangerous questions that she hoped would have peaceful answers. Have I already changed the past? If not, should I now change the past by doing something to save William from dying? What good is time travel if you don't use it to save a friend? While Sunny Day smiled, no, sorry, I didn't smile. While Sunny Day milled over, if you mill over, think about it, milled over her thoughts, William ran up and hugged the Kungfu Cowboy, his big brother. The Kungfu Cowboy always hugged his bro, like he gave him a good hug. You're right, LB, y'all. These bullies have no honor. All this time, I was just joining with the bad kids and hoped that they would keep their promise of leaving you and our family alone. I don't like to see us getting bullies. But that is a lie. Bullies are bullies. They will always bully people smaller or weaker than them, no matter what. Let's just go home and hang out with Ma and Pa, okay? You will, Will answered. And please, give them this letter and crystal ball. William managed a smile as he passed the obviously magical things over to his big brother. Jimmy James, wanted to question why his brother could not give his parents the items himself. Y'all, you going somewhere? But Master Gamson had called for the next game, and William was eager for the Kung Fu Cowboy to win. This is a treasure hunt. Y'all must find everything on the list within an hour. You will find what you need in the corn maze. Whoever finds the least number of the treasure is out of the game. Ready, set, get out of here. The Kung Fu Cowboy, Singer, and Sunny Day each caught a scrap of paper with poorly written list on it. Whoa. The Kung Fu Cowboy, Singer, and Sunny Day each caught a scrap of paper with poorly written lists on them. The list made the Kung Fu Cowboy ashamed of the bully list that he almost completed. Dang, y'all, I was almost a bully forever. I was almost evil. But from now on, I'll be like my hero, LB, the Kung Fu Cowboy promised to himself. Sunny Day could barely read the poor handwriting. But luckily, it was similar to Wild's first attempts at writing. Of course, Wild got better and better as the days went by. Master Gamson's handwriting was still like a 5-year-old's. 1, the list said. 1, chicken feather. 2, duck feather. 3, pigtail. 4, corn. 5, rifle. This is worth 3 other items. Rifle. The kids scattered in the cornfield that was cut into a maze. In the middle of the maze was the corn farmer's house. As the corn farmer was short, his house was short. So short that he couldn't see it over the tall corn. Unknown to the kids, the corn farmer had nothing to do with the game. Master Gameson set up the treasure hunt to trick the kids into stealing from the corn farmer. All Gameson really wanted was the corn farmer's rifle, of course. Sunny Day remembered that what she had learned about mazes while studying up for the game master's real games in the future. Left is right. If you always turn left, you will find your way to the center and find the correct way out. Left is right. Singer copied Sunny Day, following her at a distance, hoping not to be seen. Of course, Sunny Day, the hero, knew she was being followed. Wild had taught Sunny Day how to spot a stalker, like every mouse mother teaches her child to watch out for cats. Usually, Sunny Day would have stopped and helped Singer find the confidence not to cheat, but she had serious things on her mind. I have to save Bill. I don't want him to get hurt. Plus, I have to get home and save the Kungfu Cowboy and somehow save Wild's parents. So many things to do. All right. The Kungfu Cowboy, who was sick of the rules because the bullies had broken them all, didn't follow the maze path. Jim Nation just cut straight through the corn, hacking angrily at the tall corn, moving it aside. The Kung Fu Cowboy reached the short house of the short farmer first. In the barn next to the house, the Kung Fu Cowboy saw short pigs. Without hesitation, Jim started chasing the fattest pigs around, trying to grab its tail. But the pig had been trained in martial arts. The Kung Fu pig easily jumped out of the way, making the Kung Fu Cowboy fall face first in the mud. Next, the pig delivered a fury of kicks to the Kung Fu Cowboy's legs. The pig then bowed to the Kung Fu Cowboy before going back to eating mud. 谢谢，我很厉害的，祝你生日快乐。The Kung Fu Cowboy should have been outraged, but something about it was funny. Bill would love this happy Kung Fu pig. Yeah, anyone who teaches this pig to defend itself must be a nice guy. I'll just ask for the items. As Muddy, the Kung Fu Cowboy bent down and knocked on the front door. As Muddy Kung Fu Cowboy was knocking on the front door, Sunny Day and Singer had reached the even shorter back door. As the front door opened, the Kung Fu Cowboy bowed, mimicking the pig in a respectful way, adding, "Pardon me, I am playing a game at school and was wondering if you could help me. Qing, please, Qing Bangwa, please help me." The short farmer was eager to help anyone with learning. As the two spoke, Sunny Day looked around carefully for the items on the list. Singer, not unlike the Kung Fu Cowboy, just dove in and grabbed for the pig, trying to rip its tail off. The Kung Fu pig just kicked Singer in the face, boom, sending him sliding through the mud and slamming him into a pile of food in the corner. Boom, boom, slop. Pig's food is called slop. Singer, however, did not find it funny like the Kung Fu Cowboy did. Singer got mad. Singer, copying his father, grabbed a stick and swung at the pig's butt. The Kung Fu pig leapt out of the way. What's your Then snatched the stick out of Singer's hand. Next, the pig broke the stick over the kid's head. Over his own head, like a karate expert. Hi-ya! Said the Kung Fu pig. The almost human yell made Singer run and hide in the corn maze. Something wrong! Sunny Day couldn't help but giggle. Inside, the farmer offered the Kung Fu Cowboy his rifle, some corn, a pig's tail, and a chance to learn martial arts as his student. 谢谢师傅. Thank you, master. 谢谢师傅. 谢谢师傅. I will gladly begin my martial arts studies in the morning. However, I don't like guns, so I'll have to win by finding the other items. Please lock your rifle away so the others don't find it." The Kung Fu Cowboy bowed again out of respect. "I will put the rifle in my basement. The door only opens when it hears my voice. Open says me," instead of open sesame, open says me. The short farmer put the bullets away and then went to find the old pigtail he had from the last Kung Fu pig. That gave the Kung Fu Cowboy, who had to bend over all the time, a chance to look around. Jim saw many Chinese, Japanese, and Korean books on martial arts. He also saw paintings of the farmer with emperors, monks, and samurai. Samurai! Hai! Hajimashite! Watashi wa farmer desu! Arigatou gozaimashita! Upon his return, the farmer escorted the Kung Fu Cowboy outside. Unseen by all, Singer, who had been listening at the window, snuck in and walked up to the basement door. Somehow, Singer managed to mimic the farmer's voice perfectly. He can copy them. "Open says me," and the door opened. Outside, the Kung Fu Cowboy thanked his new teacher over and over, "Shishi shifu, shishi shifu, shishi shifu," before heading back to school. Sunny Day, who was also worried about time, followed. Jimmy Jim James took the regular path back this time, not out of respect for the game, but out of respect for the farmer who took so much time to make a beautiful maze in the wonderful corn. Life-giving corn. Oh, why you me? I love corn. As pushing through had damaged some of the corn, the Kung Fu Cowboy promised to himself, "I will take the time to repair all the corn I have damaged. I will even replant if needed. I also vowed to be the best martial arts student of all time. I will be a Kung Fu Cowboy. I will add what my cowboy father has taught me to what I have learned from a Kung Fu master. I will be the Kung Fu Cowboy." That was the moment. He found his purpose in life. Back at the school, Sunny Day ran first to the fence with the wooden duck that they had used earlier. She guessed that one of the wooden ducks that Bill's chicken Popo had worn would still have a feather in it. Luckily, she was right. She also grabbed a wooden duck and with wooden feathers. If the teacher has any creativity at all, I should get away with the wooden duck feather. Master Gameson had no imagination and no patience. "Where's the rifle?" he asked each contestant as they returned. The Kung Fu Cowboy just shook his head, bowed, and showed his 3 items: a pigtail, some corn, and a duck feather. Sunny Day was about to show her items, but Singer came running in like a train. He was covered in even more mud, carrying an old rifle, and being chased by a super mad pig with steam coming out of its nose. Singer first ran right through the pack of bullies. The Kung Fu pig jumped into the mass of bullies, knocking them down like little bowling pins. The crowd of nice kids cheered. Yee! Master Gameson smiled like never before, but not because of the fate of the bullies. He was excited to see the gun in Singer's small hands. "Oh, you win the entire game! Oh, yeah!" he added while grabbing the bat and grabbing the gun, checking to see if it was real. Yeah, that's right. All right. All right, all right, all right. It's real, it's real. "Wait," the Kung Fu Cowboy said. That's not the rules. You already stated the one with the... That's not the rules, dude." Gameson was only half listening. Fine. How many points do each of you have?" But I won. I have 4 points," the Kung Fu Cowboy announced. "A pigtail, a duck feather, some corn, and this chicken feather from my brother. My brother just gave me. I won." Sunny Day smiled at Bill, who obviously had the same idea as her, to look in the wooden ducks. I have 3 points. I got your precious rifle, Singer sang proudly. It might only be 3 points, but it's a rifle. You really like the rifle. Yeah. And I also have 3 points. Corn from the maze, a chicken feather, and a duck feather. Sunny Day smiled. Master Gameson pointed his gun at Sunny Day while he spoke. You are out. What is going on there? I don't get that one, man. You pointing a gun at a girl? Never point a gun at anybody, even a fake one. You are out. Only real feathers count. Sunny Day couldn't believe it. She started to complain, but Singer stood up as tall as he could, copying Gamson's motions and voice, yelling, You're out! You're out! Only real feathers count! Dag, that sucks. Chapter 26, finally, after 3 chapter 25s. It's time for Arshaliel. That's right. Number 26, The Worst of the Best. Chapter 26, The Worst of the Best. The GM floated up his mirror mask, copying the Kungfu Cowboy's face and voice, and even the way he talked, using many time words. Time. This scared both teams. The GM bellowed, It is about time, y'all, that you gave up, y'all. You have all tried many times, but the last few games will be as hard as traveling through time. And you want to save your friends? Win a wish? You'll have to do better than you've been doing. Wild pointed. Huh, that proves it. The GM has seen the Kungfu Cowboy recently. I'm so going to crack that mask with my foot and yes, the instant we save the Kungfu Cowboy, I'm going to beat that guy's butt. But then Wild's hopes were kicked. Oh no, the GM commanded. It is time for a treasure hunt. Here are your lists. But, another but, everyone plays or no one stays. So, Team Magic Little Heroes must use BA this round. And don't cry if you're going down. The terrible 2 plus 1 gave each other high fives. Tommy was just grunting, continuing to look suspiciously at his cousins. Were they the ones who sent me to kids' jail? I don't know. Sam's hearing had returned to normal for a regular boy. Normal was just 1/10 of his usual super hearing powers. Sam still heard Tommy's mumbling doubts. So he decided to use the question card he won earlier. Mr. DM, Dungeon Master, Game Master, can you tell us who ratted Tommy out to the police? Yes, I can, the GM smiled, blowing a whistle causing the card to float back to him. Whoop, floating back. Sam waited for more. Then he waited some more. What a waste of a good question card, the GM laughed. You asked if I could answer. I said yes, I can. I am smart and funny. You should have asked who ratted out Tommy. You should have been born smart. You should have been smarter. Soon Tommy and Tina joined in the laugh. But Tommy didn't join in. He was milling over why Sam would have tried to ask a question like that. During this exchange, the quiet cowboy had taken B.A.'s list from the ref. The quiet cowboy then rewrote the list in a way that would help B.A. complete it better. Different way of learning, different way of doing. B.A. grabbed the list, but accidentally tried to read it upside down. After a while, turned it right side up. B.A. read it carefully. The very nervous, by accident kid was about to ask many questions to the ref. But the ref blew the red whistle, freezing all except B.A. and Tina, the list holders. The list was coated with ice, as only ice could stop the effects of the whistles. Two huge doors opened, leading into football field-sized rooms in the heart of the mountain. The room on the left looked like a forest, full of magical and dangerous sounds. The room on the right was a toy store, full of rows of toys, padded blue playgrounds, and bright red slides. Ooh, yellow climbing walls. Ooh, green monkey bars. Since the play area was padded, B.A. chose that room. Seeing B.A.'s preference, Tina used her fat hip to bump B.A. into the dark woods instead. Laughing, Tina jumped into the tiny toy store, the big giant toy store. Then she used her big hips again to bump shut the door behind her. To boom, boom, boom. B.A. was knocked into the forest room and onto the dirt floor. Ooh. The list that the quiet cowboy had rewritten had flown away as B.A. hit the ground. B.A. accidentally stepped on the list, making the last two items unreadable. Oh well, I still have items 1 to 8 to find. I must not fail. I must not fail. This is my big chance for a little guy. If I succeed here, Wild will respect me, and I will respect myself for helping Sunny Day and the Kungfu Cowboy. I sure hope Wild doesn't rip my hair out and use it to make her boy hair rope. Ooh. B.A. swallowed fear before traveling into the dark wood. The first treasure on the list was a noisemaker in an owl's mouth. B.A. would have been afraid to put his hand in the mouth, but he accidentally sneezed on the owl, making the owl spit the treasure out to cough and gag. Hoo hoo ha hoo ha hoo ha hoo hoo ha. That's what the owl said. Hoo ha. Can you say that? Sneeze while saying hoo ha choo choo. Item 1 secure, B.A. celebrated for a moment. The second item was a tiny party hat in the big fierce head of a crocodile baring her teeth. It was a white crocodile, just like in the San Francisco Zoo. B.A. tried something different. Excuse me, white dangerous crocodile. May I borrow your hat, please? Chingewa, please give me Chingewa your mouth, a hat. B.A. asked the croc very politely. The croc, who was really just showing her teeth because she was smiling, as it was her birthday, answered, "Yes, please take the hat off. It's too small for me anyway." "You are very kind," B.A. complimented. "Oh, may I ask a favor?" the croc answered. "Sure. Can I borrow your arm? I'm really hungry. I ate my friend before he finished baking my birthday cake. I am hungry." B.A. threw the croc his leftover tuna sandwich instead. B.A. always carried an extra tuna sandwich because that's what Sunny Day told him to do. Item 3 was a cake that was being carried away by 1,000 ants. The by-accident kid chased the ants, but they always seemed faster than him. B.A. ran left, and the cake ran left. Finally, B.A. slipped, as he always does. But the ants, thinking he was food, caught him before he hit the ground. The ants then carried the boy and the cake to the same spot. All he had to do was fall down, duh. The ants put them down before going out to find more food. Ha ha, if you can't beat 'em, let 'em carry you around. Then B.A. could finally grab the cake. Of course, while standing up, B.A. accidentally stepped on the cake, sending chocolate all over his clothes. Ha ha ha, he looked very silly indeed. Items 4 and 5 were big birthday candles stuck in a pineapple. The pineapple was on top of a tall pineapple tree. It would have taken a long time to climb the tree, but luckily 2 birds flying by both got distracted and accidentally bumped into each other in mid-flight. Things always happen near B.A. Then they fell on the pineapple, knocking it to the ground. The birds had been laughing because B.A. looked silly wearing a birthday hat and with chocolate cake all over him. As we all know, it's impossible to fly when you're crying or laughing. That's hard. Yeah. B.A. caught the pineapple, then ran to grab 6 and 7, items 6 and 7. Item 6 was a tree branch, and since his time was running out, B.A. grabbed the nearest one off the tree without looking closely at it. Item 7 was something round, so he grabbed a rock from the grass. B.A. took a minute to try to guess at what 8 to 10 could be, but he gave up when he saw the door to the lobby slowly starting to close. Oh, better get back. He also saw the birthday crocodile come out of the water and start to chase him. Don't chase me. Happy birthday to you. No. As he was nearing the door, what he thought was a branch started to move. It was really a brown snake that he had taken. And it was angry that B.A. woke him from his nap. You would be too, right, Sonny? If someone wakes you up, it makes you angry, right? B.A. dropped the snake, who accidentally got tangled in a knot. He tangled the snake like a pretzel knot. Next, the stone pinched him. What? Of course it wasn't really a stone. It was a crab. Duh. Pang B.A. dropped the pang that he thought was a rock, and would have dropped the rest too if the cake wasn't all over his body and the candles stuck to the birthday hat on his head. What a mess. Only the tangled snake slowed the crocodile down, or else she would have eaten the cake and B.A. along with it. B.A. and half of the items on the list slid through the door just before it closed. Shoo-boom! Everything's sticking to him. However, B.A.'s heart stopped, and shame filled him as he heard Tina yelled, I only missed one. I only missed one. I will win for sure. You are a loser. Your daddy is a boozer. B.A. handed in the items, then bowed his head to Wild. Sorry, Dubichi, sorry. I had more, but I accidentally, Stop making excuses! Huh! Stop saying you are sorry, Wild began. You will be. I'll make you sorry. I'll make you. I'll give you a reason to cry. Hey! No, Sam added. Stop apologizing because you won. You did it, B.A. B.A. couldn't believe his ears. But sorry. What? Huh? I only got half of the items on the list. How did I win? Because the smart cowboy here made your list twice as long on purpose. That cowboy's smart. He must have known you usually mess up about half of what you get. Yeah, your list had 10 things on it, but the last 5 were made up. The real list only had 5 items on it. You did it! What? What? Tina yelled into one ear. What? Tammy yelled into the other. The stupid, geek-looking dude Shu Daiza found 5 treasure items? Meimer, Bukanong, no way. The worst of the worst beat me? The worst of the best, you mean? B.A. barked proudly. The worst of the best. The magic little heroes all laughed. Woohoo! Meanwhile, Tina had snuck up behind Wild and was about to wrap her in with her sharp jump rope. But Tommy grabbed her arm, adding, this game is over for us. I have to go back to jail to finish my time. Tammy's face turned red. Let me go. I'll tell Officer Ted about the other crimes you committed. I may even make a few up this time. What? You know the cop's name? It was you. It was you who turned me in. You're the snitch. You're the rat. Tommy realized completely. Tammy tried showing she was the boss. That's right, cousin. I will turn you in again if you don't get in zombie mode and destroy the magical heroes right now. I order you now. To help Tommy along, she slapped him with her long fingernails. Change into a zombie now, scum! Do what I say. The nails cut his neck, but the red blood quickly turned black. Tommy started to change. The zombie within came out to play, but it did not attack the magical heroes. The Terrible 2 was on the menu. Terrible 2 on the menu. Tammy and Tina used their fat bellies to break down the door to the forest with Tommy the zombie, the Tomsy, right on their heels, growling all the way. Can you growl like a zombie? I bet they have fun. I bet they have fun family dinners on holidays, Sam joked. But the GM floated down in a purple mist. The time for jokes is done. Now, you are the last team. It has really begun. Great. Wild's excited. So we win one wish, right? It's only one wish? You win. If, and only if, you can beat me in the final challenge. But I will show you your prize. Then the GM clapped his hands and a cage rose up from below. It looked like a giant bird cage. Games, chessboards, dice, and scraps of food littered the floor of the cage. Swinging on a branch in the middle of the cage was their old friend, the Kungfu Cowboy GM Nation. Woo-yee-haw! It's about time, y'all! You here showed up to win the game and save me. Right on time. The Kung Fu Cowboy smiled. Oof. That's the end of the chapter. It's time for chapter 27. 27, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27. The Time Hat, or the Change. Wonder what that means. Y'all. It's about time I saved the day by winning the game like a hero, the Kung Fu Cowboy said. Jimmy James was rubbing his hands together like the martial arts teacher had done in their first quick lesson at the pig farm. Singer ran up behind the now Kung Fu Cowboy, asking, what is the final challenge of the first game day ever? A marathon run to the next town for water? A house building competition? A songwriting contest would be nice. Or all you can eat rice? Well, the Kung Fu Cowboy singer and Master Gamson discussed the final game. Sunny Day took William aside in a serious moment. Sunny Day spoke directly with a purpose. She wanted Bill to know he was going to bite the big one, kick the bucket, D-I-E, today, and that his brother would name a time hat after him. William, you may not believe me, but I have a really, really, really big secret. Me. I am... From the future? Bill smiled knowingly. How did you know? Sunny Day asked. There was more to say and more to ask, but the crowd started to jump up and cheer. James wins! James wins! Huh? Singer with tears with ears running down his face. That would be funny. Singer with tears running down his face, pushed by Sunny Day and Bill in a violent way. The crowd continued. James wins! James wins! Even the bullies celebrated. Bullies are the best because we bully all the rest. What happened? Sunny Day asked in shock. Oh, Timmy, who had a black eye from where Gameson had beat him, answered, James and Singer played rock, paper, scissors. James won with rock. Gotta love rock. James wins the wish. While the kids all congratulated the Kung Fu Cowboy, Master Gamson took a minute to get the wish box from the locked cupboard. He mumbled as he went about his task. Stupid kids trying to win stupid fake wish box. I'm the real winner. After the kids leave, I'll take that gun and I'll get revenge on those who killed my brother. Of course, he robbed them and did bad stuff. But whatever, I'll get revenge. Instead of paying my brother a tax, those people, they fought back. They ganged up on my brother, even though he snuck in their house at night. I will take my brother's place as tax collector, but my tax will be higher. They will pay in blood. Revenge is the real prize I seek. His eyes were covered with revenge. That's all he saw. The bullies were in the back of the crowd cheering with big motions. Bullies are the best because we bully all the rest. Kick a baby bird out of his nest. The good kids were happy for the Kung Fu Cowboy as well, yelling, William's brother is the best. He should save a baby bird in its nest. The feeling of happiness and community made Sunny Day think the danger must have passed. Even so, Sunny Day was trying to yell to William over the noise. I think you're going to be hurt at least. But the crowd noise drowned her out. The Kung Fu Cowboy stopped everyone to make a speech. Hey, stop. Ting, 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 ting. It is time for the truth. The prize should go to my LB. He's my hero. Timmy added. One day. Yeah, all right, Jimmy James. One day William would be big enough to be a bully too. Yeah. No, Kung Fu Cowboy snapped. Neither my bully or myself will ever be. Neither my brother nor myself will ever be bullies. We will be heroes. We will help the smaller kids, not abuse them. The time, y'all, has come to tell the truth. The bullies are the best at being stupid. The bullies stopped their cheers. Timmy pleaded. Oh, but you're one task away from completing your bully list. Come on, Jimmy James, Jimmy John, James. Yo, you just need to shoot a gun and scare someone, and you will be a bully forever. Just shoot that gun. Come on, pull that trigger, Has being a bully ever helped you, Timmy? Did it stop your older brothers from beating you up almost every day? Every time? Did it stop Master Gameson from giving you that black eye? Does it help you learn? No. Does it make you proud? No. Does it help you make friends? No. Are any of those bullies really your friends? Time and time again, they just make fun of you behind your back. Timmy, while rubbing his wounded eye, shook his head in a yes motion because he started to feel the Kung Fu Cowboy had a few good points. Then and there, Timmy promised to himself, being a bully is stupid. Being a game master would have real power. The Kung Fu Cowboy continued his speech by pointing at William. My LB is my hero. His good qualities are timeless. I remember this one time he said, he is the real winner of the first game day ever. He taught me that friends and family are worth standing by. The only list I want to complete is the list of how to make my brother happy. I will care about you until the end of time, brother. The crowd turned to look at William, but William was staring behind the Kung Fu Cowboy with a look of horror. Then time seemed to slow. Sunny Day saw something reflected in William's eye. Something dark. 3 things happened in an instant. Master Gamson yelled, "Someone has stolen the gun and the bullets that I wanted to steal." William ran at top speed to save his brother. And Singer, who had stolen the farmer's gun for the second time today, aimed it right at the Kung Fu Cowboy's back and pulled the trigger, screaming, "You'll never beat me again! You'll never beat me again! You'll never beat me again!" Pull the trigger, pull, 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 pull. You cannot unpull the trigger once it is pulled. The exploding sound of the gun made the bullies fall face first in the muddy ground. Boom! Crack! The younger kids took cover behind the chubby bullies. Sunny Day couldn't believe the horrendous sound of the gun. The bullet was a roar of a metallic lion who hated the world. The awful sound cut the air, slicing, cracking, crack. The sound seemed to contain all the bad words in the universe, compressed together in one sound. All naughty words, all angry words. People screaming, bones breaking, planes crashing, everything horrible in that one sound. The bullet would have landed square in the Kung Fu Cowboy's back, but William, L.B. jumped in the way with the only shield he had, his own body. On impact, William was thrown back 5 feet. But the Kung Fu Cowboy somehow did his best move ever. And leaping backwards, twisting 180 degrees, the Kung Fu Cowboy caught his wounded L.B. brother before he hit the ground. In the dark and lovely years after, the only good thing the Kung Fu Cowboy remembered from that day was that he caught his brother before he hit the dirty ground. I caught my brother that time. As the sound of the gun echoed away, bang! Time slowed even further. The bullies hid deeper in the mud, each one remembering and regretting all the times they bullied little Singer. Each bully was sure they would be Singer's next target. Why? Because deep down in their heart of hearts, they each knew they deserved it. But Singer only wanted to shoot one tormentor, James the winner. Singer, realizing he shot the wrong brother, William, started to reload. Luckily, it was an old gun that you had to load one bullet at a time. The Kung Fu Cowboy took the time to softly hand William over to Sunny Day, whom he trusted completely for some unknown reason. And then he attacked Singer with all his might. Singer somehow got the gun loaded quick, but the Kung Fu Cowboy was quicker. Learning from the way the pig had knocked him earlier that day, the Kung Fu Cowboy knocked Singer in a similar way. The Kung Fu pig kick, whoop, 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 with both feet at once, sending Singer flying into the mud, while at the same time catching the gun that had been knocked free. The Kung Fu Cowboy gripped the freshly loaded gun in fierce anger while pointing it instinctively at Singer's chest. "What have you done? What have you done?" the Kung Fu Cowboy screamed. And he screamed it again when he noticed the bullet Singer used was a bullet he himself had brought to school that day. Oh no, he brought the bullet, shot his brother. The same bullet that he had lied about by saying he had buried them all. The same bullet was made by his father's own hands, the same bullet that now was inside the chest of his only brother, draining the life out of him. "What have you done? What have you done?" He almost seemed to be yelling at himself. "What have I done?" The Kungfu Cowboy's finger pressed tight against the trigger and was about to pull. Revenge was in the air. Sunny Day was confident the Kungfu Cowboy would deal with Singer, but her mind was still racing, thinking how to save William. She knew to put pressure on the wound. She also knew that in 1815 a person shot in the chest would die. It was very unlikely for them to live, no good hospitals. But a person in her time could just go to a hospital and easily live. Her heart was racing so fast that her words came to a group. "Come with me to the future. I can save you. Modern hospitals, ambulance, cardio surgeons, vascular something." William was surprisingly calm. Shh. I don't want to be saved. Don't you get it? I knew this would happen." Sunny Day was holding both tears back. Holding back tears. And her ears, no. Holding back tears. She was speechless, but her mouth made a motion to ask, "How? What?" "Once Mr. Magic saw you came here from the future. He started to get curious, so he read my fortune. Then, of course, Mr. Magic wanted to stop me from being shot. He's a great guy. He would break all the rules of time and magic to save a friend." Again, the thoughts of a future hospital gave Sunny Day the strength to talk. "And you should listen to me now. I can still take you back with me with the time hat. We just got to find the time hat. There's something up, but we can get it. You know what I'm saying? Just find the hat. How do you say hat in Chinese? Maozi? No, Maozi. 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 Wazi? No, Wazi socks. Maozi. Don't put a wazi on your head. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh. I can take you back as soon as you find the time hat. William smiled. "Sunny Day, I will have a great future. I will be able to visit many futures and many pasts. I will do what has never been done before." The weight of the sight of a hurt friend was too much for Sunny Day. "How? You won't die? Please don't die." Sunny Day let loose a bucket of carrying tears. I will not die. I will become the instrument of time travel." "Huh? You will become a spirit, a ghost to travel the ages?" No, not a ghost. I will be alive." "How will you live in time travel?" "I will not die. I will become the instrument of time travel. I will become the time hat." And the time hat will be me. A huge puzzle finally fit in place in Sunny Day's mind. It felt like finally figuring out a math problem that took you all semester to grasp. This is why the Kung Fu Cowboy always talks to his Maozi. Talks to his Maozi. What's a Maozi? Talks to his hat. And calls it LB. He didn't name the time gun after you. It is you. Yes. And that crystal ball I gave you to give my parents is another magic way they can spend time with me after I change. The words "after I change" caused a tingle down Sunny Day's spine. After the change will be great. I will go through time helping people. I will be a hero in many eras, in many times, as my brother would say. And you know, sacrifice is the best quality of a hero. And the biggest magic requires the biggest sacrifice. The two magic students sang together. Sunny Day was still crying, but the weight on her heart was lessened by William's words. It felt great to share words and say them together at the same time. Together. "William, you are so brave, so brave. You're the biggest, bravest hero I've ever met. You knew you were going to get shot, but you came back to save your brother anyway. Does it hurt? Sunny Day asked, continued to keep pressure on the wound. Ha, more than anything, Bill laughed, but laughing made it hurt more. Oh, William, it won't hurt, Sunny Day gulped. After the change. Don't, Bill shrugged. Don't call me William. Bill sounds cooler. Or LB. I like that. At the same instant, the Kung Fu Cowboy clenched the gun and shook it 3 inches from Singer's face. Singer covered his wounded face where the Kung Fu Cowboy had kicked him, because he had lost 3 teeth, and also because he was sure he would be shot. He yelled through his fingers, "Go ahead, bully, finish it. This is what you need to become a full bully anyway, to finish your list. I'm a loser. I deserve it. You beat me at everything. Why not beat me at life, too?" Strangely, the Kung Fu Cowboy heard some truth in the coward's words. I would be a bully forever if I shoot this gun. I will have finished my bully list. The Kung Fu Cowboy thought hard for a moment, then decided, I will never shoot a gun to hurt someone. I will never be a bully. I will be a hero. Why am I wasting moments with you? I should be at my brother's side. The Kung Fu Cowboy then swung down with the strongest blow of his life, and crack, he broke the gun in half, adding, I will break you in half if I ever see you again. But I will use my bare hands. The Kung Fu Cowboy ran back to his brother as Singer crawled away to look for his teeth in the mud. As the Kung Fu Cowboy arrived, Bill sent Sunny Day to get the wish box with a gentle tap on the shoulder. You get it? We need that wish box. Hurry up, please. Yeah. The Kung Fu Cowboy knelt down, holding his LB's hand. You're going to be fine, y'all. We've called for Mr. Maaagic. I bet he can help. That dude's smart. Man. Oh, he has already helped. Bill then coughed in pain. He was slipping. Oh, what can I do, LB? The Kung Fu Cowboy asked, with tears finally reaching his eyes. Bring the wish box. Bring the wish box, Bill managed. His voice was getting weaker. Sunny Day returned with the wish box and the time hat from the future. The hat was covered in mud, and an injured squirrel had been living inside of it all along. The farmer boys brought it, not knowing what it was. They used it to house the squirrels. Without anyone noticing, Bill's left hand touched the future time hat, still hidden in the mud, and the quick touch recharged it to full instantly. Sunny then backed away, giving the brothers their last private moments before the change. Bill managed a few last words before closing both eyes. Make your wish, brother. Find the right words in your heart. You have beaten the bullies. You have won the game, and you have earned the title of hero. You have been the best big brother ever. You deserve a magic wish. Through a waterfall of tears, a new, stronger Kung Fu Cowboy called out as loud as he could, I wish I could share all time with my brother. I wish I could turn a gun into something good, a time machine. I will go through time saving people like my brother. I wish it. Sunny Day smiled as she knew the Kung Fu Cowboy had made the perfect wish all by himself. Hearing the perfect sentence was like looking at a perfect painting. The sounds, length, and feel of the wish all fit the situation perfectly. The perfect wish has to help everyone. As the Kung Fu Cowboy's perfect wish echoed, filling the valley, clearing away all that was left of the gun sound, there was a flash of light that was bright but soft. It was the opposite of harsh sunlight that you can't look into. This was the white of a soft, welcoming bed. By looking into it, it made your eyes relax, even improving your eyesight. The white also cleaned the Kungfu Cowboy and the ground of all dirt, all mud, all tears, and all sad thoughts. The biggest sacrifice had made the biggest magic. As the flash grew smaller, Sunny Day saw that Bill the boy was gone. And after the change, only LB, the time hat, remained. How to say hat again? Mountain. Time, Shijin. Shijin the mountain. The body was gone. Only the hat remained. Dun, dun, dun! Ah, hat. 你喜欢帽子吗？喜欢。The Kung Fu Cowboy called out, I hate guns! So I will twist this gun into what a cowboy needs more than any gun. A cool hat. A cool cowboy hat. His hands worked magic, bent metal, and even engraved LB on the now Magic Time hat. Sunny Day used that time to sneak away to the back of the one-room schoolhouse. In a flash of white light, that flash of white light had cleaned her future time hat of all mud. Sunny Day whispered to the freshly cleaned hat, Oh, LB, can you hear me? That's cool. Now I know it's you. LB, can you hear me? Then the slightest whisper came out of the hat. Yes. Sunny Day. That's right. Sunny, yes. Sunny Day, long time no talk. Long time no talk. I'm glad we could talk from now on during our adventures. I've been watching you until now, but didn't want to spoil your adventure. I knew what would happen. It was hard all these years. Oh, it is you. You're so brave. So, does it hurt after the change? Uh, there will be time for those questions later. Now we have friends to save in your time. Wild, Sam, and B.A. need your help ASAP. Wow, you know about everything. You never knew someone else. I never knew someone else was listening. Oh, why did you never talk to us? Some friends are more talkative than others, and there's lots of weird rules. Yeah, but we should get back to our time, my time, the future, to help our talkative friend Wild save Kung Fu Cowboy in the future. How do I do this? How do I operate you? How do I operate you? Well, LB rule number 1 is never point a gun or magic ray from a hat at a person. So point me at the wall and bounce the beam back at us. Sunny Day pointed the time hat at the wall. LB rule number 2. Select past or future. Sunny Day selected future. LB rule number 3. Request a destination and I'll do my best. I can't go to every time. It's complicated rules and stuff. Sunny Day closed her eyes, picturing William's kind face and gentle smile, as she asked, remembering not to call him William, Bill, my friend, please send us back to where we are needed the most to save the Kung Fu Cowboy and win the wish in my time. Sunny Day quickly bounced the time beam off the back of the schoolhouse, hitting herself in a flash of blue light and burning freckles. Remember the freckles? Boom, 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 boom. Sunny Day disappeared. Chapter 28, Arshaba, the cowboy with the mustache. The fake smile disappeared from the game master's face. Instead, now his silver mask copied an evil face frowning. The GM spoke in a deep, electronically sad voice. I know how much the Kung Fu Cowboy hates guns. So if you can beat me at the last game, you can save the Kung Fu Cowboy. But if I win, the Kung Fu Cowboy will shoot. He will be shot by a gun. Or shall I say 9 guns? With a sharp snap of his 3 middle fingers and 3 thumbs, a hugger untied a wire that was wrapped around the trap door in the Kung Fu Cowboy's cage. On the sides and top of the cage, 9 guns dropped out, all pointing directly at the Kung Fu Cowboy. The Kung Fu Cowboy was chained and tied, but he still seemed proud and strong. Seeing this, seeing his magic little heroes, friends, made him even stronger. The Kung Fu Cowboy asked again, Y'all, what took you so long, y'all? You have 5 minutes to speak to your friend before the final game begins, the GM said, while bringing out a special golden whistle. The large, dark golden whistle was made of clay, the deepest clay from this very mountain. From the interesting noises it made, just vibrating, Sam could tell the clay whistle was a powerful magic item. Meanwhile, Wild, hand in hand with the quiet cowboy, walked over to the Kung Fu Cowboy. The Kung Fu Cowboy, Jimmy Jim James, was sad to be in the cage, but he was sadder to see Wild had a new boyfriend. Where's Sunny Day, y'all? And who's your cowboy BF? James asked jealously. You should care more about getting out of here. Stupid boys. My book would stupid beat you up. Wild answered, turning away. The cowboy whispered into Wild's ear. Then Wild turned back to the Kung Fu Cowboy, adding, Are you strong enough to fight when we get out of here? Y'all, I could beat up your BF, if that's what you mean. The Kung Fu Cowboy was getting a little angry, more angry and more jealous. Again, the cowboy leaned in, whispering even softer into Wild's ear. After giggling, Wild said, Don't be a bully like you almost were. You may need to fight all these huggers to escape. As a team, we can defeat the huggers. But where's our leader, Sunny Day? Is she safe, y'all? Kung Fu Cowboy asked. I can answer that, the quiet cowboy with a mustache said, while stepping closer to James's cage, taking off the mustache and hat. Sunny Day revealed that she was disguised as a quiet cowboy all along. The Kung Fu Cowboy's chest relaxed deeply as he breathed a sigh of relief. Woo! Wild laughed out loud. You thought I had a boyfriend. You were so jealous. She slapped her leg, laughing like it was the funniest thing she had ever seen in her life. The Kung Fu Cowboy turned bright red from shame as Sunny Day explained the end of her time adventure. LB, the time Maozi, hat, not Matt, but hat. LB, also known as Bill, also known as Will. LB the Time Hat brought me yesterday, where I appeared at the zoo near some cowboys. After hiding in Bill's old Inviso tent, I learned the cowboys were waiting to get into the game master's game. One cowboy kept bragging that he could win at any game, any time, so I challenged the cowboy after betting my Inviso tent against his ticket. That's right. If he won, he would have got this Inviso tent, which is pretty cool, you got to say. But I won. I managed to win 2 out of 3 games of Unscramble the Word, and I won his place in the GM's competition. I sent your time hat, LB, to Mr. Maaagic for safekeeping. And here I am. Why didn't you tell us it was you? Asked the by accident kid. I wanted to stay hidden so I could help you without the GM, Tina, or Tammy bothering me. Plus, I wanted to see who could figure out my mystery first. Sunny Day answered while pointing happily at Wild. Huh, of course I figured it out first. Huh, girls rule, boys drool, Wild said while jumping for joy and giving Sunny Day a high five. Whap! Sorry, there you go. And here we are, about to win, Sam added, while cleaning his ears that were finally working as super hearing ears again. Woohoo! My super hearing has returned! Sunny Day, who was now holding hands with Wild again, asked, if we win, what do you want to do with the wish? Wild thought for a long moment. I think my parents would want us to save the Kungfu Cowboy because he's still a child. Let's use the wish to save James. Silence! The final game is now starting, the GM bellowed through the loudspeakers. Bellow means really low. Oh yeah, bellow. You won't win a wish. I will win, and I will activate the wish box. And you know what my wish will be? All that. He pointed at the Kung Fu Cowboy. And he pointed at the 9 guns. My wish will be bang, 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 bang. So what complicated game have you thought up after 200 years? Sunny Day asked. Is it running on alligator teeth? Wild asked. Counting the chirps of a cricket on caffeine? Sam hoped. No! The GM shook his hooded head. Is it a code-breaking game? A 1,000-year-old math puzzle taken from a Da Vinci painting? Sunny Day wondered. No, Mei Mei, Bukanang, no way. Do you have to wrestle snakes? Wild hoped. Do you have to play hangman or super hard geometry dash equation game thing? Sunny Day hoped. No. A Fortnite battle? No. We will play rock, paper, scissors, the GM stated weakly. What? With all the games in the world, you want to play rock, paper, scissors? The GM got angry. I am the GM. I command it. Plus, no one besides the Kung Fu Cowboy has ever beaten me. And I don't want him to show you which position to use. So, I will cover his cage. Ha 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 ha. At that command, 2 huggers drew heavy covers. Huggers drew heavy covers over the cage. Like when you cover a bird cage to make him go to sleep. Trick him into thinking it is the darkest of the night. The GM's words echoed in Sunny Day's heads. No one besides the Kung Fu Cowboy has ever beaten me. Sunny Day then proclaimed, I know who the GM is now, for sure. Do you guys know? Sunny Day yelled, the GM is Singer, that Singer kid. You're that kid who brought the wish box, the one who copies everybody. You're the kid who lost to the Kung Fu Cowboy in the first game ever. You also lost to James at the river in the very beginning of my adventure there. James? Wiggle giggled to himself. James. Sunny Day was laughing. She was through laughing. She was angry. That's right. Laughing, shout. Angry, 生气. 她生气了. She was angry. You lost. You are the evil one that shot. You shot the Kung Fu Cowboy's nice younger brother. You shot LB. You are the super sad singer. Chump. Loser scums. The GM slowly took off his silver mask. Yes, you tricky girl. I am Singer. I have long had the power to copy anything. Singer was still a boy of about 16. He was standing on stilts to make him taller. Uh, how are you in this time? Did you copy the wish that the Kungfu Cowboy made on his day that turned his brother into a time hat? Sunny Day inquired. The day you shot Bill. Stepping off the stilts, Singer spoke. Yes, sort of. I copied James's wish. I also got a time hat, but it was an incomplete copy. In fact, my time gun could only jump ahead 10 years, and that's it. It can't go back in time, and I can't control it. If I press the button, I jump 10 years into the future. For the first 10 times I used the gun, the first 100 years, I just used the gun to make money. Once I had enough money, I started the games. The wish box would only recharge after the games. Every 10 years, I set up new, harder games. Every time, I would find the greatest gamers in the world and I would beat them. You see, I have never lost. Ever, ever, ever. Except to James. Who is James again? William asked just to hear the answer out loud. James is the Kung Fu Cowboy, Sam answered. Oh, James, I gotta remember that. Stupid Kung Fu Cowboy, Singer yelled. But his voice was no longer electronically enhanced, so it sounded like a weak nerd kid. Stupid cowboy. So the wish box keeps making wishes, Sunny Day guessed. Yes, once every 10 years, if you win the game, I keep winning. And I saved up all the wishes I ever won over the years to defeat James. It was hard not to use my wishes right away. I had to be patient. Wishes, like magic, have rules and require sacrifice. The bigger the wish, the bigger the sacrifice. I prepared and prepared like searching the future to find James again. My rage built up over the years and centuries of failure, as did my need for revenge. Baocho, revenge! If my huggers had not found the Kung Fu Cowboy in that 10-year period, I would have the games, then jump past the next 10 years. After one set of games in the year 2000, I even wished to put eyes all over the world looking for the Kung Fu Cowboy. One sweet Halloween night, one of my wishes came true. I waited until James was alone. Then I sent my huggers to grab the Kung Fu Cowboy. Chomp. Here, the huggers opened the curtain so all could see James again, and many types of games scattered in the cage. After kidnapping my sworn enemy, I wished the Kung Fu Cowboy into a magical cage that can only be opened with a wish. Every day I made James compete against me in different games, but every day he beat me. James has defeated me in every game I know. Every game? Huh, Wild asked. Even rock, paper, scissors? Yes, we have played rock, paper, scissors 3,000 times, and every time he wins. The Kung Fu Cowboy even beat you at poker? Sam asked in turn. Sadly, yes, we played 250 kinds of poker. And every time I lose to him. I beat everybody else in the world, but not him. What's going on? For some reason, James is the only person in the universe that I cannot beat. So I made him the prize, not the player. Now, no one will stop me. I will have my proper revenge. James will witness me winning the games. Then I will crush his friends. And, at last, he will be destroyed. I will shoot him just like I shot his brother. Here, Singer laughed like an evil madman. I will have my revenge, Balcho! Bring it on, punk. I know the GM was Singer, under his cheap Hollywood costume. But who are those weird three-armed huggers? The Kung Fu Cowboy asked, with black teeth and stuff. She asked this the Kung Fu Cowboy asked, as the thick curtains closed again, leaving him in darkness. Sunny Day smiled knowingly. The huggers are all clones of one person. Who are they clones of? The Kung Fu Cowboy wondered. A person you know or knew. They are clones of the old school teacher with black teeth, Master Gamson. The original hugger, the one with gray hair, crept forward slowly. Yes, y'all, the girl dressed like a cowboy is correct. You see, I was sad after my brother died. I made up game day to get hold of a free gun. But once I saw the wish box was real, I knew a wish box would be better than any gun. On the first game day, I watched James make a wish, created the time hat. Then everyone left. I looked in the wish box, but it was empty. I almost gave up. Then I saw Singer return. Singer sang into the box and somehow copied the wish. I saw Singer's true power. I told Singer I would do anything he wanted if I could copy the wish one more time. If he could copy the wish one more time and give it to me. Singer agreed with a bloody smile, as a few teeth were falling out of his mouth, where the Kung Fu Cowboy had kicked him. I remember he was very angry. Little did I know that that copying the copy would lead to bad things. You don't copy the copy, you know what I'm saying? I remember saying, I wish I could shake hands with my brother again, and that we would both live for over 500 years. Now I wish I had been more careful with my words. The magic just put my brother's arm on my body, so I can shake hands with him. But that is all. Many years later, we learned to play music together. But everywhere I went, people called me a freak or a monster. I was chased away from every town by people with torches and guns. Some people shot at me. On top of that, Singer made me his slave. He said if I disobeyed him, he would wish I was dead. I knew he had the power, so I was afraid. The GM, as Singer made me call him after that day, made me build a new game arena every 10 years. First, a gaming house, then a gaming ranch. After winning the few game contests, the GM wished he had 10 clones of me. Next, we 11 huggers built a game mansion of gold. Then 10 years later, a gaming town. Finally, we made this entire gaming mountain city. As I didn't seem to die, the GM found I was a good worker who liked to work with my hands. I love working with my brother. We were building things together. Together. I only wish we could talk to each other. You can, Sunny Day added. You can use hand sign language. You know, sign language like deaf people use. You can? Really? Yeah. Just like Sunny Day and I have been using to talk secretly, Wild added, while handing Gamson a book on sign language. Singer interrupted, waving the dangerous-looking golden clay whistle around. Game time! Or do you give up out of fear? Sunny Day stepped up to the GM. Without his stilts, Sunny Day was taller than the GM. You beat him, Sunny Day. You beat him for Bill. The Kung Fu Cowboy called from behind the curtain. You beat him, Sunny Day, the Kung Fu Cowboy called from behind the curtain. You beat him for Bill, for my LB. All right, here we go. Singer focused his copying power to copy Sunny Day's skills. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, the two enemies sang the same game song. Shito Janzabu, I beat you. Shito Janzabu, I beat you. Shito Janzabu is rock, paper, scissors. Shito Janzabu. The GM saw scissors in Sunny Day's mind, so he went with scissors. Sunny Day went against her own thoughts, going with rock. The magic little heroes clapped in victory. Wild hugged Sunny Day until the GM stomped on the ground, adding in his loudest voice, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. Shito Janzabu, I beat you. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. The enemy sang again. They sang as one. The GM went with paper because that is what Sunny Day would normally have done. Sunny Day went with scissors for some unknown reason. Again, the magic little heroes rejoiced, giving each other high fives. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We won, we won. 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5. What? 3 out of 5. Sideshow. They played a few more times, but the GM kept losing. Little did they know that the Kungfu Cowboy, who was in the covered cage behind him, was telling Sunny Day which position to do. The Kungfu Cowboy, whose hands were tied, just whispered the words. Only Sam, with his super hearing, could hear. While Wild distracted the huggers by teaching them sign language, Sam made the rock, scissors, or paper motion behind the GM's head, but where Sunny Day could easily see them. Good job, Sam. Good job, Sam. That was super teamwork. That's right. The GM screamed with rage. Fine, you win! But only a wish can free the Kung Fu Cowboy from the cage. Ha ha ha. I will just have to destroy you all before you find the wish box. Huggers, fire the 9 guns, kill the boy, and take them to the bottomless pit. Huggers, swarm! The huggers did all swarm. They did all fly out of nowhere to rush towards the 9 different guns. They did land hard, ready for action. But they jumped on the cage to disable the 9 guns, not to shoot them. They did jump at the boy to untie him. The huggers were helping the Kung Fu Cowboy escape. The original hugger spoke through his black teeth. The magic little heroes have taught me how to communicate with my brother through sign language. I will not forget your kindness. He then hugged the GM, adding, the magic little heroes have beaten the Game Master fairly as a team. Freedom is earned. What other gift can I give you to show my appreciation? You can help us destroy those guns. My pleasure. All the huggers said as they ripped the curtains down before stomping and breaking the guns. The original hugger himself broke the GM's copy of his time gun. He didn't have a time hat, he had a time gun. That's why it doesn't work so good. Once the rest of the guns were destroyed, the huggers tried to open the cage and free the Kung Fu Cowboy, but even they could not break the magic spell. In a flash, the GM focused his skill to copy Wild's strength. I will copy the strength of the wild girl, raised in the wild, wild world. Instantly, the GM tossed the hugger over his shoulder, like Wild would throw Tammy if she had the chance. He then quickly blew the gold whistle before jumping down to escape an escape hole. That whistle was the mountain self-destruct whistle. The entire mountain started to shake. Oh no, it was all about to collapse. His voice echoed below as he fled to the darkness. Even if you move like a mime, you will never find the box in time. Move like a mime. Everyone panicked except Sunny Day. Sunny just looked around. She could feel the wish was near. Once you have seen a wish granted, once you believe, you can sense the positive power of a wish. She saw a mime statue, an hourglass filling with sand, a stained glass window with a picture of the wish box on it, and a turned over trash can. Which one do you think is holding the wish box? Let's see. What do we say? Okay. Trash can? Okay. Window, stained glass window, hourglass, or mime? Something about mime. Sunny Day repeated what the GM said. Even if you move like a mime, you will never find the box in time. A big crack appeared in the ground. Ooh, Sunny Day yelled. The first line about the mime is a trick. The second sentence is the real clue. Time. This has always been about time. The hourglass. Wild kicked out the glass. And sure enough, under the sand, was the wish box. She held up the wish box that Wild tossed to him. I can hear one last wish in the box, Sam said. Let's make it a good one. Sam spoke well, dodging some falling rocks. All eyes were on the Kungfu Cowboy, who tried in vain to break the chains one last time. Go on without me. Go, save Wild's parents. Then they have been in prison far too long. They've been statues far too long, guys. Go save them. All eyes turned to Wild. Wild smiled widely. James does have a point, but who will teach us how to comb our hair if James isn't around? just kidding. Why not just wish for 10 wishes? The by-accident kid asked again. Sunny Day had an answer. Mr. Magic told me about one wizard who got a wish from a genie in a bottle, and he did wish for 10 more wishes. The genie gave 10 wishes to the wizard's enemy. If you had wished for 10 wishes, the box would have given 10 wishes to the terrible 2. After dodging another big rock that was like 1/4 the size of the ceiling, Wild said hurriedly, Let's free James and find another way to free my parents. Sunny Day, taking a note out of her cowboy hat, shook her finger. No need. I have carefully planned the wish. Stand back. Sunny Day bent over the magical box. Even though Sunny Day was just whispering into the box, the sound echoed through the entire crumbling game mountain. I wish the Kung Fu Cowboy could free Wild's parents today. Wow. Cowgirl Sunny Day, that is a good idea, the Kung Fu Cowboy started to say. But he only got halfway through when he disappeared. In the next instant, the cage was crushed by a falling wall. The floor started cracking, and the fire was shooting up from below. But we are still here and still in danger, Sam added, just as B.A. accidentally leaned on a wall that fell off the mountain and slid down like a sled going down a snow hill. The magical heroes ran to a new opening in the roof, but the situation looked grim. The mountain was falling apart around them. Lava was oozing up from below, like something out of The Lord of the Rings. Maybe only the cowboy will live and we will all die. Oh no, Sam said. Out of nowhere, Wild leapt to catch one sharp boulder that was about to hit B.A. on the head. Oh, you saved me! B.A. was surprised. You are an important part of the team. Never forget that, Wild said in a moment of niceness. But a much bigger rock was about to fall on all of them when YaYa and the other half-burnt ducks flew in to the rescue, including YaYa's half-burnt girlfriend. The swarm of ducks picked up all the heroes and flew them off the mountain just in the nick of time. YaYa to the rescue! Quack! YaYa yelled. YaYa's girlfriend to the rescue! Quack! The girl duck behind him all called, YaYa is the handsomest hero of them all. Quack, quack, quack. You can You can rescue us, but you still can't hit an evil girl, Wild complained. No, YaYa better now. I beat up a woman. An evil woman. Yes. Let me guess, Sunny Day said. It was a woman cook? Ah, yeah, you smart. Not like Wild Mouth. Wild kept trying to kick YaYa all the way to where their parents had been statues in the shadow of the local church. By the time the ducks dropped the kids off, the Kungfu Cowboy had already saved Wild's parents. And with that, Wild's parents were free. The evil gang members were also free, but they ran off without a word, happy to be alive again. The parents had many words of thanks for their magic little heroes. The parents instantly recognized their daughter. Sweetie, sweetie, 亲爱的. We have heard you talking to us all those years. 我们听到你说的话，我们太喜欢你，太爱你. Your words and gifts of words kept us going. 因为你跟我们说话，我们可以活的。你给我们 life， 谢谢你, her father said. He was once a reporter, so he often talked like that. Oh, my sweet baby, 宝贝儿, your voice gave us hope, 给我们希望, 愿望. Wild's mom began. We could talk to each other because we were hugging each other. However, we had to yell, and even then it sounded like a soft whisper. But we could communicate with each other through the stone. And it was a hard time, but we had each other, and we had our daughter. We can hear you. 谢谢你们. 谢谢你们. Thank you all, both parents added. Especially the Kung Fu Cowboy. Ah, are you Wild's boyfriend? Wild's father asked. No! Wild and the Kung Fu Cowboy said at the exact same time. Everyone else laughed, a long, long laugh. All was right in the world for a moment. Just then the police showed up. Great, you're here to help, Sunny Day exclaimed. You should find the GM before he gets too far away. No, the police said. We are here to arrest the magic little heroes, the lead cop said, as 3 more cops showed up. 为什么? Why? Sam inquired. Because Tammy and Tina and their entire house was blown up by some kind of magic. Yep, there was nothing left. The lead cop then started to pull out handcuffs. Almost nothing left. And, why do you think it was us? Sunny Day inquired. The only thing left was a kid's book, the comic book of doom. On the cover was written, "The magic little heroes did it." That tells me that you are guilty. Huh? Slowly, one by one, the magic little heroes were put into police cars and taken to the kid jail. Dun dun dun! To be continued in Magic Little Heroes, the comic book of doom.
I hope you find that kind of love one day. I hope you find that kind of love.